All right, what is going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good one. I didn't end up streaming yesterday. I had too many things, too many chores, too many errands to run around the house to get ready to leave this weekend. So wasn't able to turn the stream on yesterday, but got a couple days left before Portland. We got some stuff to figure out. I didn't end up doing like any tier list on Monday, so we're gonna start with that today. And then I need to come up with like a short list of decks that I want to play. Yeah, then I need to come up with a short list of decks that I want to play. And then I think what we're gonna do, because there's two things I think we're gonna do. One, I have some ideas for decks. So I think what we're gonna do is do the meta talk to the meta, do a tier list. Then I'm gonna make builds of every single deck. Well, every single deck that I want to do builds of. Yeah, and then come up with a short list of decks that I think I want to play. Did you listen to the new Shift Gear episode? I did not know. And then I think I'll just yeah, I'll come up with like 2 to 4 decks, and then I'll just like play 5 games with each of them, and then pick a deck after that or something. I don't know. Maybe something like that. That's what I'm thinking is gonna be the plan. Will the chat pick the deck with a poll? No. Maybe if I get down to like 2 decks and I can't decide between them, I'll let chat pick between the 2. That was a legitimate question. What's the best way to get feedback to you and Chip on the podcast? Probably just leave a comment on the podcast. I mean, you could just also put it in chat right now. Depends how lengthy it is, though. Otherwise, you could like DM one of us on Twitter or just put it as a comment on the episode. We usually one of us usually reads, like most of the comments usually get read between one of us or both of us. So you have a playset of every single meta card. Yeah. Well, not a playset. I have what I think I need. So you got merch for sale? Now, right now, no. You get more information on the Moon matchup versus Pult. I did message Aiden, and Aiden told me the Dusknoir build is definitely unfavored, but the non-Dusknoir build is close. Which for where the meta's been headed, and the non-Dusknoir build becoming the more popular build, that's like not terrible, but I don't know. So I don't know if it's worth it. It's definitely a deck I want to consider, though. Is there a standard way pros look for decks to play, or is it just results based? It's intuition based. Experience. Someone put a good, what was it, experience and time playing the game or something? Experience in something. It's just all intuition based. Congrats on the flavor text. Guess it's about time. I know, right? Finally got a dub, a big dub too, 3 points. But there's no standard way. I mean, all the pros think the same. They all play decks that they think are good. Some players are some pros are more likely to like jump ship last minute to like a new cool idea, but it's been bothering me for a while, but the audio disparity of the ads for you and Chip is huge. Maybe lowering the volume of the ads by a few decibels, because I gotta adjust volume every time an ad plays. Oh, are you talking about on Spotify? Yeah, the Spotify thing is weird, to be honest. Maybe Chip can like make us louder, so then that way you have us lower when the ads come around. I'll mention it to Chip, though. You're talking about with Spotify, though, right, Pedro? Apple Podcasts, actually? Okay, yeah. But like the audio version, not the non, like the audio whatever sites or whatever. The non-YouTube video ways of listening to the podcast. Yes, audio? No, you're good. Yeah, I'll mention it to Chip for sure. I think it's safe to say Archidon's not the call, right? Pro. How are you still asking that question? Come on, lock in, generic. You're like Like six weeks behind here. What does Moon Dunsparce lose to? Not much. Got a pretty decent matchup spread, to be honest. Are you gonna source your cards this close to leaving for Portland? I already have all the cards I need for this format. I have all my cards for this format. What's the first deck you're gonna play? No clue yet. You think Hydrapple Ogerpon will make a bit of a comeback with Grimmsnarl meta inevitably coming? Probably not, no. I don't even know if you'd be favored against Grimmsnarl, to be honest. I also don't think Grimmsnarl is like some oppressive, broken, tier S, 20% meta deck either. It's just like a good deck. Thanks, Zul, for the free content. I learned a lot watching you. Won my first League Cup last week. Congrats, Elvin. What do you think about including one Terapagos EX and Briar and Raging Bolt deck to take 3 prizes in one turn? Or if they put you 1 prize, you can just take 2 on that. It doesn't sound terrible, but it's like a lot to include. Yeah, it's a lot to include, to be honest. I don't know how much consistent value to actually get out of it as well. I mean, if you can find room for it, you could test it, but I don't know what matchup it's really solving for you. Maybe it's good against, I mean, it's obviously probably good against Guardy, but... Can you source cards quickly with the tournament a few days away if you haven't even picked a deck? I just own all the meta cards. Like, I get all the cards well before... I get all the cards on, like, set release. All the good cards. I just own... Yeah, I own all the meta cards in counts that are... In counts that would be played. Is that really a comeback? Wait, is what really a comeback? I'm related to Pokemon, but I'm about to graduate with my media production degree. What advice could you give anyone who wants to work with content creators? Example, graphics designers, editing. You appreciate the membership there. 2 goblins in a suit. Welcome to the pack. Who wants to work with content creators? Honestly, I don't really know. I don't really have good. I don't really work with that many people in the content creator space. Any advice? I mean, you have to put something together and put something out there for sure. You can't just hope that people would want to work with you if you don't have anything to showcase. It is possible you could find someone. Yeah, I mean, just putting together like a portfolio or something, you know, having something to show people is definitely a big deal. You appreciate the prime sub there, counter guy. Welcome to the back. Oh, did you say you kind of do a buy list for each set and just pick them up and stash them? Yeah, basically. Like the buy list that I put out there, I used to get 4 of every card from every set, but now I'm just like getting the cards off my buy list. So the buy list that I put out there for each set, I'll be putting out the buy list for this upcoming set either towards the end of this week or early next week. I'm gonna buy all those cards from Destined Rivals. Joltik Box seems like a good call for Portland. It doesn't seem terrible, especially if we can like play something for the Raging Ball matchup. Blue cheese or ranch with wings. I don't know, they're both pretty good. How's Moonsparce's festival lead matchup? Probably pretty bad. Liking is the underdog pick? Nope. In your latest video, you talk about tournament results, and you showed us that Tyranitar deck from Melbourne. I've been playing it, and it's really fun. The build looks sick for sure. I'm from Mage's Comics. Heard you used to play here. Play there. I don't think so. I've never heard of Mage's Comics before, or is maybe a store that I don't remember where it's located. Maybe it's a store I used to go to like for challenging cups too. But it doesn't sound familiar. Not sure where that is. What's your favorite cat Pokemon? That's a good question. Would you add Enge Joltik to in the Ends deck? No. Favorite color Dragon Shields? Magenta. I'm going to NIC this year. How do you find hotels for the event? It just depends on your budget. You just click on the convention center and then go to Google Maps, click on the convention center, and then search hotels, or go to like if you have like a booking site you use. I forget, I have one that I use. Or if you have like a consistent chain of hotels you go to for like points and members, or like status and stuff like that, and you just go to their site, search hotels near location. That's it. And you look at those. The further out you go from the convention center or away from the city, the cheaper they're going to be. The closer to the convention center and the closer to the city, the more expensive they're going to be. It just depends on your budget, how close you want to be to the venue, and then the other things for criteria. Sorry, Marty Bill, do you think a Halucha could work well for 70 hit on the bench, Monkey Grim, or just double Monkey get you there? It would be interesting, to be honest, Mars. I have thought about it. The problem with it is you don't play a ton of ways to find it. Like, I currently have 2 Ultra Ball in my list. That plus Halucha might be enough to like use it often enough where it's worth including. The extra damage definitely has come up a couple times though, where it's like I'm like kind of like 10 damage short. So if I had like another Monkey Dory set up, but that might be the better solution. Would be just playing more energy switches to just use more Monkey Dories during your turn, because the Monkey Dories are going to be more valuable in general across the board throughout most of a game and most matchups, whereas the Halucha is going to be a little bit more niche and specific. So honestly, more E switches might always just be better, because like if you can just set up a 3rd, 4th Monkey Dory, you're in the same spot, right? You appreciate the Prime sub and the Tier 1 sub there coming in from Ganthor and Keonspy? Welcome to the pack. Is this Rivals going to be a really big set, do you know? What do you mean in terms of cards in the set? Why is Paul Dustnor unfavored for Moon Dun? You do not play stadiums usually. Would a neutralization zone just win? No, most Pault lists play stadiums, right? Well, it depends. Some do, some don't. Like most. I looked it up the other day. Because I was actually curious, because that was one of the factors. That's definitely one of the factors for the matchup. So I like looked it up, and most people have a stadium. Not everyone does though. Not everyone does, but most people have a stadium. Like a jamming tower or something. It was like over, I think it was like over 50% had some kind of stadium in the deck. So, but yeah, not everyone's gonna have a stadium. Not everyone's gonna have a stadium. I mean, yeah, you can just win on finding stadium, but it feels like a lot of people have the stadiums. It's in Indy. Okay, yeah, I probably went there a couple times. Please can we play a game? Bro, why are you being... Can we please play a match on PTG Live? Please can we play a game? Oh, wait, do you want to play against me? No. The only way I play against viewers is through channel points on Twitch. What deck do you have in mind for the regional? You'll find out soon. So what deck are you going to bring? I haven't decided. That's the point of the stream. What's the cost to enter a Pokemon regional? Usually $70, right? I think it's 70. Is that the... I forget how much... I don't remember how much NAIC was, but I say 70, yeah. Do you think Destined Rivals will have one of the bigger impacts on the meta than some of these past recent sets? Who knows? We are not in the format yet. Who can tell? We can't tell until we've actually played in the format. NAIC has hotel links too. Yeah, I actually just got an email, I think, about NAIC hotels. I already have my hotel booked, so I didn't use it, but I think there's something about that, yeah. But yeah, what Locke said, NAIC side has hotels. Does Lorelei judge events that you don't go to? I don't think it's ever lined up that way, but she doesn't only go to events that I go to. She just goes to judge whatever like is convenient for her to go to. I think it has lined up that, I mean, the ones that are most convenient for her to judge are the West Coast ones, and those are the ones I'm going to attend. So it just lines up that we are usually the tournaments that I play in, she's also judging. Did you pick a deck yet? No. We'll get there though. The 14 months there, Wonder Bread. Lucha taking Frostlass pings and taking a bench space seems sus. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem yeah, it definitely is like a closer or like a thing you use in the early game, mid game to get like super far ahead. You appreciate the prime sub there, Hawk GG. What do you think the best new card / set of cards is going to be? I don't know. I don't think about those things. I'm not thinking about the new format. You think Guardy will be good on Destined Rivals meta? I don't know. I don't think about the new formats. What are we thinking? Chunky Dogi? No, I definitely want to be able to have like a fine Guardy matchup. Why not Pult? I don't feel like playing Pult. Do you see the list of Joltik? Well, if I did play Pult, it would be like the Henry Brand list. We'll talk about that soon. I would take the Henry Brand list and add a Maractus, and that's what I would play if I was gonna play Pult. Why people play Maractus and Pult? To slow down the game so they can set up their Pults. That's basically it, yeah. Against decks like Raging Bolt and Joltik Box, they don't play a lot of pivot cards, mobility cards, so you can, but they are good at stopping you from setting up, so you can slow the game down by bringing somebody up into the active and trapping it with the Maractus, and then setting up your Dragapults. Or you can just win with Maractus sometimes, or effectively win with Maractus. Like we saw Kim do it in a Top Cut match, or winning a match in Seville or something. Like Kim like sat there and literally just trapped 2 things over and over in the active with Maractus until eventually setting up a Dragapult and attacking once with Dragapult and drawing 6 prize cards. I'm seeing a lot of Guardy popping up because of Pult. Do you think it's good enough to bring it, or is it just coping to try and win with Clefairy Stab? Guardy is very good, yes. Guardy is very good. You must not be a knower. Is looking to play? Absolutely, for sure. Lock it in. What's up, Azul? We'll just finish listening to the pod. Nice pick on the flavor text. I locked in the Chandelure line also. Yeah, once he said fire, I was like, what is a Pokemon with fire? And the only one that came to mind was the Chandelure. Is your favorite Pokemon Yamper? Nah. Yap Mega. He's joining the Brixie squad. No, I think if I did play Guardy, I would play the, I'm not gonna lie, I would play the William Azevedo build, I'm not gonna lie. Or the Pedro Petrucci build. I think he's the one who's getting the credit for the list, but not sure though. I don't think I want to bring Guardy or Pult. I just am not motivated to want to play one of those decks. Do you prefer Pult with Stamp or Neo Upper? Neo Upper. I mean, I would play the Brent or the Henry Brand build, but I would add a Maractus. What do you think? Frostlass Monkey Dory fares into Bolt? Fine. Seems like a fine matchup. When can we expect a Destined Rivals buy list? The buy list is already in the Discord in the announcements channel, but I will post a video like going through the set and giving like a set review buy list video on YouTube. It'll either come out at the beginning of next week or the end of this week. So it's a little bit late, but Maractus and Henry 60 is a trap. Nah, dude, the Maractus is broken, bro. Oh, is there no way to find it in Henry 60? No, we can find it. Oh, but there's no way to pivot into it? No, we have Latios, right? Nah, it would work. It would work. Would you cover the Maractus and the Henry Brand list? Not sure yet. I have to look at the list and find room. Joltik can still switch right if you don't play Genesect. Okay, maybe that is a fair point. But I kind of want it for other matchups too. That is a fair point though. Maybe if you run Maractus, you have to run it with Genesect. I guess I don't hate that. I don't hate that take. If you're gonna run Maractus, you probably should run it with Genesect. That's reasonable. Might run his ass anyways. But it's still good against Raging Bolt. I mean, that's a good argument. It's a good argument for sure against it. Unless you're going to play the Genesect, obviously. That's fair. What do you think Terapagos and Joltik Box for Crown Opal against Raging Bolt? It doesn't make a difference. Does it make a difference? I guess it could make a difference. You could slow down the game enough to get ahead in the prize exchange. Does it make a difference? It depends if Raging Bolt players... I guess it could make a difference. I was like, it doesn't make a difference, but they only play 2 Gust effects. It depends how many Gust effects they play, because if they play Boss Prime or Boss Palpad Prime, it just doesn't make a difference. Like, they still will win the prize trade against you. If they have 3 non-counter catcher Gust effects, it doesn't matter. I think most people are playing 3 non-counter catcher Gust effects. They either have the Palpad or they have second Boss, I feel like. Also, they're just going to kill it off the bench. You're going to set it up and they're going to go, all right, bring it up, knock it out, and then you can't even do it again. Oh, actually, it's just bad, yeah. The more I think about it, the more it's just bad. They either KO it before you use it, or they have 3 Gust effects. Yeah, not good. Do you think they'll ever stop doing Nidoking dirty and make a good one? Who knows? Mentioned the pod you were looking at, Dun Moon to Dun. I have been, yeah. I like the idea of the deck. It's Portland NAIC, and when is it? Portland is this weekend. It's the last regional in America/Canada region, but it's not NAIC. NAIC is 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks from now. 3 weekends from now. Not this weekend, not next weekend, not the weekend after that, the weekend after that. Wait, is that correct? That is correct. What do you think about adding Cleffa to Henry Brand's list? Like Vinny Fernandez one? What do you mean like the Vinny Fernandez one? I think it's probably correct to play Cleffa in Henry Brand's list. Oh, Vinny Fernandez. Did Vinny play Dragon Ball? Oh yeah, Gabriel didn't play Dragon Ball. I was like, Vinny played Guardy. No, Vinny played it. I think it's probably correct. I think Cleffa's probably correct to just run in every Dragon Ball deck. Well, no, I don't know if I say that. It's maybe correct. I like the look of it in Noah's build that Noah played over the weekend. I don't know. I have to play. I don't know. Honestly, for Cleffa, I'd have to play with Dragon Ball because you have so many supporters. Like, but there are definitely matchups where you don't want it. You wouldn't rather Badoo. That's the thing. Like up against like Raging Bolt and stuff, you're just like, dude, screw this. Let me just draw with Cleffa. I could see it. I'd have to like think about it a little bit harder and play with Dragon Ball, but I'd probably say it's probably correct to play Cleffa. There's too many matchups where you'd rather just draw cards than item lock. Joltik Box, Raging Bolt, like item lock is not doing anything against those matchups. You appreciate the 23 months there, Austin. How many gifted subs to run Bolt at Portland? However many gifted subs is the prize payout for top 16. Yeah, whatever the prize payout is for top 16. And then I would play that deck. But it still has to be it wouldn't be for any deck. It'd still have to be like a good deck. Like Raging Bolt's good, so. Is Maractus ever good in Guardy to slow down Zoroark decks? No, they play too many Turos. Any chance of seeing you give hope to Zoroark players with a good performance? Possibly. The closer we get to Portland, the less I want to play Zoroark though. Because its matchup spread is just like you're good against the top two, but the matchup spread is also kind of iffy. But I do kind of like the idea of that challenge of being like, all right, I just have to like cheese some of these non-Dragon Ball, non-Guardy decks and get some dubs there, and then we're all good. Are you planning to try to win this weekend or just make cut? Win. I mean, making cut is basically winning. Like, I mean, if you're planning to make cut, well, that's not 100% true, I guess. Like, I actually been saying this recently. Like, I feel like there's some decks that are really good for making top cut, but it's not really true, to be honest, in general. Yeah, maybe my initial like take on that was probably pretty bad. Like, just if your goal is to make cut, your goal is also to win. Like the chance that you win, that's not 100% true. I think there's some decks that like if you wouldn't be surprised to see them make cut, but you might be surprised to see them win. But it's like rare that ever comes up. Yeah, it's not like constant. The only thing that's really true for is it like day 2 versus top cut. It's like, are you trying to just day 2 the tournament, or are you trying to top cut? There's a lot of decks that can day 2 the tournament, and there's not really a hard cap on what can day 2 tournaments, but there is like a harder cap on what can actually top cut tournaments for sure. But even then, I think there are some metas where you can be like, this deck definitely could top cut, but I don't think it can win the tournament. Generally, I feel that way about decks that are unfavored against Guardy right now. Of course, that's not always going to be the outcome. Like if your deck's unfavored against Guardy, you probably can still win the tournament because there's so like Guardy's not, I mean, unless you're in Melbourne, like that oppressive. But like that's how I would view it. I'd be like, if my deck can't beat Gardevoir, I don't think I'm winning the tournament. So to answer your question, I plan to play a deck that I think is favored or at least 50-50 against Gardevoir, or if only slightly unfavored. The goal is always to win, though. Yes, every tournament I show up to, the goal is to win. I'm playing a deck that I think I can win the tournament, even if I have to dodge some matchups. It can still be the correct play, even if you have to dodge a top deck. Yeah, with Gen, it's fine. No Gen, you're only taking for Bolt. That's fair. That's fair. The matchup spread is a lot worse. And the Bolt propagandists are hyping Leaves / Turo. I see them all. That is fair. That is fair. I guess I kind of forgot about how valuable Genesect is to the combo of Maractus, to be honest. It's a little bit more of a big deal than I actually thought, now that you mentioned it. So not having Genesect makes the Maractus way worse, but Maractus is so sick. Gen isn't necessary if you trap on 4, no? No, if you trap on 4, then they go Hands, Gust, Gust, and they win. Hands, Gust, Iron Leaves, or Switch, win. You'd have to trap with Maractus on 6 or 5 if they somehow end up on 5. If you run Maractus, maybe you should start Maractusing turn 1. If we give up the first 2 prizes before Maracting, then it's over. I mean, I guess you could theoretically Maractus the Joltik, and then go from there. Indigo 2-1 against Bolts. This is true. There's no way we can take 2 after we use leaves, right? No, you kill the Maractus, right? You can kill the Maractus with Iron Hands. Oh wait, you're trolling. Yours will take my Utrecht deck, bet you'll pilot better, and will win 3 more games than me to make top cut. I mean, what was your deck though? Is 2 Defiance Band plus 3 Reversal Energies a good addition to Zoroark deck in a local meta full of Radiant Bolts? No clue, to be honest. League HQ is probably a good tech though. If it's that much Radiant Bolt, you should play 2 League HQ. I'm yapping here, but I think you should try John Roberts Zard again. Swap Padu for Cleffa. Swap Brock for 4th Jack. Add a 2nd Candy by cutting 1 GU. You can set up board states that Bolt Guardy cannot handle. I could see it for sure. I just don't have time. I don't have time before Portland to try that out. I'd be down to work on the deck again in the future though, for sure. But before Portland, it's not going to happen. I've 2 under tested with the deck for sure. Should jump into that. Do you think protective glasses can make any difference in Joltik versus Bolt? I mean, the answer is just yes. The question is, how much of a difference does it make? The answer is yes, it makes a difference. How much of a difference does it make? How are the matchups for the Pidgeot Terabox deck? Probably pretty similar to like Terabox's matchup spread. But yeah, Pidgeot. Oh, that's like another deck that I want to do as well, but I like the Pidgeot idea. Pick Eevee box deck is goated for real. Nah, the Guardian matchup's too bad. What do you think of the Roaring Moon deck with Zoroark? Roaring Moon with Zoroark? I don't know, it's the first I'm hearing of it. Zoroark's pretty chill into Bolt. Joltik Box is the only true bad popular matchup. Yeah, the Bolt matchup's like not terrible. Do you think it's Path or Frostlass would be good right now over the regular Frostlass Monkey Dory build? No, that deck sucks. Arch seems like a deck that can day 2 but not top cut. Yeah, but even day 2 no, I wouldn't even say that's deck, because I wouldn't even say that's a day 2 deck. Honestly, our Archaludon is so bad right now, I wouldn't even bet on it. I wouldn't even say like, yeah, I mean, to make day 2, sure, you know, if it's your favorite deck, it's your most practiced deck. I would say if your Archaludon is your favorite deck, your most practiced deck, you'll probably go like 4 and 4. How do you feel about Grim versus Guardy? I would assume Grim is favorite, but I haven't actually played the matchup. What decks are you playing in Portland? What deck are you playing in Portland? I don't know, haven't figured it out yet. My favorite hobby is thinking about next format questions when Azul doesn't put it in the title. When as Azul lands on ends too many times, he's mentioned it randomly over the last few weeks. As we get closer to the tournament, I just feel less confident in Zoroark. I was feeling way more confident in it last week, but appreciate the prime sub there, Anthony. Welcome to the Rat Pack. How do I win a cup this weekend? By playing a good deck and playing well. I've been on Dango deck for weeks and need 10 championship points to hit Ace Trainer. Locals Menace. Yeah, what's it called? Play a good deck that you know well and play well. Can I catch our Iono Maractus and Slowpoke is extremely disruptive even without Genesect? This is true. I mean, you're not wrong. That is true. It can still be pretty good. I mean, they have to find their prime. They have to find their Iron Leaves. Definitely not that simple. But if you don't take away the prime out, it feels way worse for sure. Just the 4 months there. Ramen Rebound. How's it going, Azul? Did you see someone take Dragapult out of Golden Go? Did you see someone take Golden Go or Dragapult out of Golden Go Dragapult? Oh, are you talking about the Maddox list from Milwaukee where it was like a 4/4 Dracolic with no Dragapult? How do you memorize your 60? I don't know. Just experience in the game, I guess, up to this point. Do you have any methods or is it just from playing so much? I struggle with it sometimes. I just know the 60 cards that I'm playing. Is your music different between YouTube and Twitch? It is, yeah. Hey Azul, how can I deal with Golden Go deck as a Terabalt player? Terabalt. Attack with 1 prizers early, attack with 2 prizers after that. Try and get the first 2 prize knockout if it's possible, but if not, you're chilling. I come here and say this every time. Someone please take Terabox to the end. You check place 113. Guardy with Mew for the Pulse. Only hit 1 though. Oh, it's just Guardy? Bro, it's just Guardy. I'm even gonna look up your list, and I feel like I'm just gonna be disappointed. Hold up. Utrecht 113. It's just Guardy. This is just Guardy. No lie, the trainer health data makes Guardy look like an increasingly bad play in Portland. Does it still have the huge target on its back? I think Guardy has literally just gained the target on its back. It's been like targetless on its back the last couple weeks and has recently gained the target on its back. I'm not sure where it stands though in terms of, I don't think many people are going to be switching archetypes. It's mostly just going to be people adding tech cards, to be honest. How do you do Joltik Box Mirror? Draw the first 2 prize cards. What is Terapagos' bad matchups? I feel like Unfair Dragapult is still unfavored, but actually I don't know. Like Namastic and a Joltik to negate Monkey and Halucha. That's how I'm feeling, to be honest. What's on Dango with 1/1 Zoroark? EX? I mean, I just think there's a better way to play Dango that's not Pulp, but I don't know what it is. What makes our child on bad right now? There's too many decks that are better than it. That's like asking what makes United Wings bad right now. How is most likely to win? Pure Pult. Who's most likely to win? Pure Pult over Pult with Ghost? No clue. Did an Engine IRL so comical because shuffling is so many times? Any reason to feel less confident in ends? I haven't really thought about it too hard. I just do, I guess. Is Moon meta spread really great right now? It's just like fine. That deck's just like cool. You participate in any side events? No. What decks are you considering right now? We have to go through the tier list first, and then we'll make a list. Let's just cook an Arven Zoroark to build up that confidence again. We are going to do that. That is what we're going to do. What are your main choices for the major? We'll go through the tier list, and after that, I'll come up with a list. I'd like to know if there's a good way to know your matchups and take notes and see your statistics good enough. Just by playing. I mean, you can like write down your matchup results on like a spreadsheet, but I don't know. I've never done that. I know some people who do that, but like, I don't know. I just play off like feel and intuition. Yeah, feel and experience. But that's what someone said the other day on stream. Someone was asking like, is there actually a way to like statistically do top players actually statistically calculate like their deck lists and their matchups like without playing basically? And I was like, no, everything comes off of feel and experience. Everything in the Pokemon TCG, how people like come to conclusions, just all comes off feel and experience. That was what they questioned. They was like, is someone out there like just crunching numbers and coming up with a perfect 60 and then just playing it with 0 games? Or is everything off of feel and experience? Basically everything is off of feel and experience. There is numbers out there to use, and the idea of like assigning numbers to stuff is good as well, but yeah. So like understand stuff better, like being like, you know, this is a 60-40 matchup, or this is a 70-30 matchup, so it feels like it's a good matchup, but it's all like feel and experience. Appreciate the 4 months there. It's the Friday. I was looking to play just a Dunsparce CX and run away, draw 1. Gaslighting. Now Raging Ball is the best deck at the moment. Yeah, for sure, for sure. How does N deal with Bolt? You just like do cheesy stuff with Darmanitan and like snipe with Zoroark. Like you just like, yeah, you just get cheesy. You basically just get cheesy. You just pick off all the Hoot-Hoots, bring up Pheasantipity, snipe around it. Like, yeah, you just get really cheesy. Defiance Band, Reversal Energy, KO Ogerpon, KO Hoot-Hoot, stuff like that. You just get hella cheesy. You basically ignore the Raging Bolts until the end game with the Ursaluna. Does Dango even need a partner, or does it have enough built-in draw power? It's nice to have a little bit more. A little bit more is definitely nice. You kind of playing Joltik Box or not? Definitely. I think Joltik Box could be the move. Definitely something we could cook up that would make it better. I have some ideas for Joltik Box for sure. So what's your preferred brand of calc? Casio or Texas Instruments? I don't have one. Have you seen the Golden Go list of Yella and Utrecht? I have, yes. If I had more time, I would definitely put in some time with it to see if that is the best way to play Golden Go, or if it feels like the best way to play Golden Go. But don't have enough time to like, that's what I'm saying. I don't have enough time to experiment with that further, or like John Roberts list or anything like that. What about EV Stamp? That's my choice for Bologna. That's how you pronounce it, right? Someone like commented on the podcast with the correct pronunciation. Bologna, right? Bologna. I'm testing it a lot and it's way better than the crystal build. I don't know. I have played the Stamp build. It felt good, but I also just kind of trust Ian Rob, and if Rob's playing crystal, I'm back on crystal personally. But what makes United Wing so bad right now? True. I played my first game to Joltik Box last night and wasn't very impressed. What the heck? How are you not impressed if you haven't played with the deck? I was super impressed by Joltik Box. I was like, you just, after like I've seen people play Joltik Box. I've looked at the deck before, but then I played with it. I was like, dude, you just don't whiff. This deck doesn't whiff. Like, you have everything what you want whenever you need. You're always making your opponent respect your tempo. It's like, and you're likely gonna have the card. It's actually kind of insane. I was very impressed by Joltik Box. The deck is super consistent. You always have it. Like, it's actually just kind of absurd. Real question, what kind of food are you trying to eat in Portland? Good food. NBA Finals prediction? I mean, it's probably going to be OKC versus the Knicks. Yeah. Yeah, if you just want me to say who's going to get the finals. And then I would want the Knicks to win, but OKC are probably the favorites to win from here on out. Jesse Parker's cooking a new generator deck. He was playing it on Tricky's stream today. They were playing with Destined Rivals cards though, right? I tuned in for a little bit to see what they were doing when I was at the gym. Like Crystal or Stamp more for EV Box? Crystal. Do you have any unusual cards in either of your lists? I haven't built the list yet. I have ideas, but I have concepts of a list, but I haven't put the 60 together yet. Was Joltik Box known before its performance at majors? Yeah, it was like picking up steam. I think Sage and Park might have been like one of the original people who like popularized it, but then it started picking up steam at City League, stuff like that. Do you think the Santiago winning Guardy list is better suited for the current meta than the Brixie? I don't know. I haven't played with Guardy at all recently. It's not a deck I've thought about much either because I don't plan on playing at Portland. What makes a matchup feel bad? Like for example, what makes Charizard bad against Dragapult? You lose more than you win, so then it feels bad. You lose a lot more than you win, so it feels bad. If winning wasn't a factor, what would you run for the lulz? The deck that has the highest chance of the deck that I think has a high chance of winning the tournament that I can prep with in time before the tournament. If you can't decide on a deck, you have to play United Wings. Maybe. I mean, I'll eventually decide on a deck. You'll see the price of their T-Tom. Welcome to the pack. The problem is that next format will have the Rocket Tower for the Pidgeot. I mean, just this is not worth overanalyzing the next format when we're not even there yet. Play that Control Cloth deck, sneaky ass play that no one is expecting. No, that deck sucks. It doesn't matter how sneaky it is. You whip over the Cloth, you bench a bunch of Dunsparce, your opponent's like, oh my gosh, what are they playing? 10 minutes later, oh, I won. Wow. Are you an Airbnb or a hotel kind of guy? Hotel. Used to be Airbnb, but the quality of like the average Airbnb went down a lot over the last couple years, or like last 5-10 years, whatever. But like pre-COVID, me and my group got a lot of we did Airbnb a lot. But yeah, the quality of Airbnbs in general, you have to like hunt a little bit harder for sure. Put a little bit more effort in, but hotels are always reliable. So literally, does the Dragapult actually come into play in the Danglepult list? Just as a cornerstone answer, but that's about it. Does new Zoroark make its way, maybe against Gardevoir as well, to try and set up for like a late game big attack? That could happen as well. Does new Zoroark make its way into Joltik Box or even the Dawn? Definitely into Dawn for sure. Joltik Box, probably not, no. Unless you start playing Heavy Baton, then there would be like reason to run it. But wait, it takes 3 energy, right? So yeah, it would. Miraidon probably for sure, but Joltik Box probably not. Unless you start running Heavy Baton, then maybe. I whiff a Joltik Box a ton. Maybe I just drew terrible. Bro, I don't know. That deck does not whiff. Nah, bro, you just have a high luck stat. The deck is fake. Bro, that deck does not whiff. And you put like you just win a lot of games because your deck is just more consistent than the opponents. Like a lot of your win rate as Joltik Box comes from just being more consistent than your opponent. You're just like, all right, I did my thing, and then your opponent's like, oh, I drew past this game, or like I just drew a little bit slow, and you're like, all right, you lose. Nathan Schaffer also thinks that Crystal greater than Stamp just because Genesect exists and you want to use your A-Spec as soon as possible. That's also like a fair reason to lean into the Crystal for sure. You actually get value out of it before Genesect might come online. Maractus and Pure Golden Go? Maractus and Pure Golden Go? No. You don't have a way to get into the active consistently, I don't think. It's like too hard to get into the active. Combo Miraidon, Kilowattrel, Iono, and Electric incoming? No, that's terrible. That's Timmy's first deck right there. Did he pick the last card to remove? Whatever the worst one is. I'm stuck at 61. Figure out the worst card, cut it. Did you see the Ho-Oh box deck list? No. Well, no. I did. I didn't look at it, though. I saw someone tweeting about it, and someone, like, replied or something. I forget who it was, though, to be honest. But you're talking about, like, the Armor Rouge box thing, right? Hotels are the go-to choice nowadays. Yeah. Airbnbs, honestly, used to be a lot sicker, but they're just, like, it's just hard to... You have to, like, do, like... If you're going to put in the time... Honestly, an Airbnb is definitely better than a hotel, but you have to, like, put in, like, way more time and effort to, like... Find the right Airbnb that makes sense for the group of people you have, and it seems like it's a high quality Airbnb, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't like for my group. Caleb does all the booking for everything, so I just have to show up to the hotel address. So he used to do Airbnbs, but I think he's got kind of burnt. He didn't want to do Airbnbs anymore. So him starting to do hotels over Airbnbs is just like the switch over. But yeah, it definitely feels like the quality of them dropped for sure. You're dropping money for those 4 or 5-star hotels? No. No. Wellspring Ogrepon or Terapagos in Flareon Crystal deck? What are your thoughts? I usually prefer Pawn against Statue decks. Honestly, I have no clue. You could also like theoretically play both. I liked having double EVEX personally, actually. When I was playing Flareon, I like double EVEX over Terapagos. Like I feel like Terapagos almost never comes up, but... What do you feel about Judge and Moon Done? Terrible. You can't find the card. It's only good early game and you can't find it. Have you prepared well for Portland? Not yet, but that's the plan. I'll pay you to play Control to Portland. All right, top 16 money. Hand it over. Maybe Ethan's with Zoroark EX as a draw engine discard. Who knows? I'm not thinking about the next format. Any news on any uncommon energy dice? I missed out on the first round. Not as of right now. Me and Chip do need to figure out... Honestly, me and Chip will probably come out with uncommon energy merch before I come back out with my own merch or anything like that. But we do need to figure that out. Dice would be one of the main things for sure that would be available. Joltik Box whiffs more than Shaq on free throws. Bro, what deck are you guys playing? You guys are like, yo, I tried Joltik Box and it sucks. But your Joltik Box has like 4 Joltiks and 2 Miraidon and like I don't know, a 4/4 Magneton. Like you guys are not playing the real Joltik Box, bro. I don't know what you guys are playing. You got a 4/4 No, your Joltik Box is Galvantula EX. You're like, bro, this Joltik Box deck sucks. I look at your list. It's a 4/2/2 Galvantula EX plus Baby Galvantula. You got like I don't know, what are some other really bad cards? No Iron Hands. Why not play the new gel set and just pray for your opponent to be cool and no deck check? Honestly? Well, we don't even have the cards. You can show off your skill advantages with a deck like Joltik, though. Doesn't it have a hard skill ceiling? I mean, it doesn't... It only matters up to a point. Like, there is potential... Like, that does matter for sure. Like, playing a deck like Gardevoir and Dragapult means that if you play against players worse than you, it would matter. But, I don't know. I'm not like... I don't have enough... I don't really care that much about trying to maximize. I like just my goal with my process currently of like picking a deck is not super reliant on trying to maximize my skill difference as a player. It's just like to play really well with a deck that I think is a good play that I want to play. That's it. Like that's where my criteria like ends. And it's possible I expand further on the criteria in the future where I'm like, oh, but I want it to be a deck like a Gardevoir or like a Dragapult, but currently that's not part of my criteria. Terapagos is a way to finish with Briar. Terapagos for bolts. Oh, is it for the? Is it? Do you play it for the first attack? Oh, okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. Terapagos in EV box allows the auto win to bolt though. No, it definitely does. It definitely does. Although I feel like it's unnecessary for the matchup. I feel like the matchup's already fine without that. Like, yeah, I feel like you're beating them just playing through Flareon. But I guess the Terapagos is kind of cool for that as well. Two Monkey Dory and Pure Pult. Thoughts? Seems bad. I'm just assuming it's bad because no one else does it. There's a lot of good players playing no Dust nor Pult that aren't doing it, so. The amount of people I see just randomly cutting a Crispin or a boss or something is wild. Bro, yeah. Someone will show up with 2 Crispin in their Joltik Box deck with 1 boss's orders, 1 Prime Catcher, and an Iron Bundle. Be like, bro, I can't hit these. I can't hit my outs when I need them. So can you play my Mick Moons in Portland if you play Moon to Done? No. So have you watched Rogue One since finishing Andor? It hit so diff after all that. No, but I want to. I had like, after finishing Andor, I had like the feeling I was like, I should probably watch Rogue One again. What's your opinion on running Golden Go right now? I think it's solid, but I just don't know the best way to play it. And I think there's something better than Dragapult. If you're playing Golden Go with Dragapult, I would say don't play Golden Go. But if you can come up with something that seems, if you can come up with something better, then I would say Dragapult or Golden Go is pretty good. But if you're like, if you're gonna play Golden Go and you're just gonna play Golden Go Dragapult, then I would say probably best not to play Golden Go, because that deck is just so mid. There's got to be something better. But if you can't come up with anything better, then just don't play Golden Go. I'm sure you're not gonna leak your play for Portland, but can you tell us 2 decks you are for sure going to lock in? I am literally gonna tell everyone my exact 60 I'm playing for Portland. You'll know, everyone will know my exact 60 that I'm gonna play at Portland at the end of the stream tomorrow, if not like 61. Like I'll have like one or two cards I maybe be thinking about still, but my exact 60 to 62 cards potentially will be available for everyone to know literally at the end of tomorrow's stream. Terapagos isn't even good into bolts. If you're playing it for Crown Opal, Blood Moon beats that play. Bolts don't play Blood Moon, so you're good. They'll be alright. The thing I dislike about Joltik Box is that it folds super easily to League HQ, and Raging Ball feels impossible without having Genesect down. Raging Ball is tough. Raging Ball is tough. And I do not like Genesect as an answer at all. And it was so good. Bro, it was so good. It was insane. What do you take into consideration for choosing one deck or the other? Whichever one I think is the better play. That's about it. Unless there is a possibility that I think a deck is a better play, but I just don't want to play because I want to play the other deck. Yeah, all right, so I guess the factors actually become the deck I think is the better play as long as I want to play it, or I think I have enough time to be comfortable enough with it to play it. So I guess there's 3 factors. You take 4 good decks. One of them I don't have enough time to prep with. One of them I don't want to play. One of them I don't want to play. One of them I don't have enough time to prep with. And then the other 2 I have enough time to prep with, but I like A over B, so I pick A over B. Or I think B is better than A, so I pick B over A. So it just depends on, yeah, it's a combination of those things. Yeah, it's a combination of those things. The correct answer, the answer is just like not overthinking it. But you have to think it to a point though. Like you probably like if you were someone who like was like, oh, Azul saying don't overthink it. I should be okay with playing Ancient Box. If you're like someone who's going to Baltimore at the beginning of the season, and you're like, oh, Azul says don't overthink it. I'm gonna play Ancient Box to Baltimore. It's as good as play as any, according to Azul. No, that's not what I mean. You shouldn't be playing stuff like Ancient Box, but you know, any good deck, as long as the deck the first qualification is the deck good. The answer is yes. From there, you apply the other things. Do I have enough time to prep with it? I would want to play this deck, but do I have enough time to prep with it? I have enough time to prep with this deck, but I just don't really want to play that deck. I have enough time to prep with these decks, and I like both of them. Which one do I like more, or which one do I think is a better play? Either of those reasons is a fine reason to play like deck A over. Once you get down to like deck A and deck B, one of them you think is a better play, one of them you like more. Picking the one you think you like more, or picking the one you think is a better play, are both fine reasons to pick deck A or deck B at that point. It doesn't really matter at that point. But if you somehow ended up playing Ancient Box, you screwed up on the first step, which was make a list of good decks. As soon as you end up, if you somehow ended up on Ancient Box, you did miss a step at some point. Do you think Guardy will be more popular than Pult this weekend? Probably not. Maybe at Bologna. That's the only tournament I could see it happening. Maybe at Bologna we could see that happen, but you say that about having mained Bolt the past 2 months. Crown Opal is the worst. Deciding between a Terapagos myself or a Blood Moon to counter it. Might be worth countering. Not sure. What was I going to say to that, though? I said I was going to say to that. Yeah, because in some matchups, just playing more Gust effects isn't a good enough answer. Up against, like, Joltik Box, I mean, that can't really Crown Opal. Like, you're always going to be able to Gust on them, so. That's on Chi and Pow in the Joltik Box deck. It's interesting, but I think I'd rather run double Stadium. And I think at the point where you play 2 Stadiums, I think it actually becomes, like, a reasonable inclusion. How do you feel about a Stadium in Joltik Box? I would not play 1. If you're going up to 2, there's like merit for it. Otherwise, the Chi and Pow is interesting for sure. But the problem, the Chi and Pow is a little bit awkward then because of bench space. When do they announce next season's locations? Usually between NAIC and Worlds. A lot of Baltics are playing Bear, I thought. No, most of them aren't right now. One of the reasons is Crown Opal isn't like a huge threat. Like if Crown Opal became a huge threat, then they would probably go up in popularity for sure. And the thing is, like like I said, some of the decks that can, the only real deck that can Crown Opal, I feel like, where you can't beat them with Gust. There could be others though, I guess. I'd have to like actually like really think about it. But yeah, actually Flareon with Crown Opal sounds really annoying to deal with as. Yeah, Flareon with Crown Opal sounds really annoying to deal with as Raging Ball. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds tough, unless you have a tech for it. So what decks would you consider good in this format? All the good ones. So I'm trying to decide what are my 2 cards for my Pango list. I can't decide between running another boss or bringing something spicy. I'm having trouble deciding. Honestly, if you're playing Pult Dango, it doesn't matter. Your result's going to be the same. Flip a coin. Changing for Utrecht, so couldn't prove my 4 Brock Scouting Dragapult build is the most consistent and best build out there. Bro, that's what they all say. I missed Reg for Baltimore. Otherwise, I would have won with Ancient Box. No joke. Dun Moon is my fave because I can't play Ancient Box. It is consistent as hell. Single price strat. I think Pult will stay at the 1820 and Guardy will 1350. That seems pretty reasonable. I think Pult might drop a little bit though. It might be like 16, 15. But I think it'll still be more popular than Guardy, but not by a lot. What is Defiance Band in Joltik for? I can only see the Duraludon and Guardy KO. I honestly have no. Well, I have no clue. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't make any sense because if you're behind in those matchups, if you can use Defiance Band, I feel like you've already lost the game. So I don't actually know why there's a Defiance Band in Joltik. The only way it makes sense is if people are KOing your Joltik, which almost never happens. Your Joltik be living, bro. That guy is thriving, bro. No one comes at him. No one messes with Joltik. He does his thing. He gets the energy in play. Then he goes to the bench. Nobody messes with that guy. So if somehow your Defiance Band activated in Joltik Box, your opponent misplayed, or you've already lost anyways, so using it doesn't matter. I don't know. Like, I do not see how you ever get value out of that card. Attach Ancient Energy Capsule to Genesect. Yes, it's still a tool card. You just don't get the effect from it. What do you think about the Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX deck? Seems like it's probably bad, but it's cool. We're bringing the Merit of 60 back to Portland for the 2-time. Bro, if they let me, I might run it. I might run it up on them. Actually, the deck would be broken if you could play that. That'd be an easy dub. What about the Magnet in Joltik Box? It seems okay. I'd have to test a lot with that deck to see if it's worth it. The bench space you lose to it on that turn feels really awkward. Also, another problem with it is it doesn't seem good against Gardevoir or Pult. The Magnet doesn't seem good against Gardevoir or Pult, which is like the 2 biggest matchups. I could see it being okay against stuff like Raging Bolt, though. But is it worth the space? I don't know. What do you think of a 1-of Defiance Band in Joltik Box? I just talked about that. Seems bad. What decks are in contention as well? We haven't done the tier list yet. What are your thoughts on Charizard Dragapult? It's been getting some good placements. I think it's bad. I played 2 Gravity Mountain in my Joltik Box, and it won me a Guardian Pult match this past week at a cup. See, that's what I would want to do, is like play like 2 Gravity Mountain, or even 3, bro. Let's get 3 of those things in there. This could be incorrect, but if you had to play a Stadium in Joltik Box, 2 Area 0 seems really solid. No. It would just be, it'd be mountains. Honestly, let's play 3 mountains. I'm kind of down. You think about walls right now? Bad. What's up, Zul? You looking extra swole for this yap sesh? Appreciate it, Jackie. You been hitting the gym? I have, yeah. Got you with ball. Bear's been so clutch late game for me. Gus up 210. KO with bear for the last 2. Yeah, I don't think bear's like bad in ball, but people just don't. Yeah, I don't think it's bad at all. It's not like a bad card in the deck, but yeah, people just don't play it. What rogue deck do you think will perform best this weekend? No clue. Not something I think about. Not something I've thought about. Are there playstyles that make you refuse to play a deck? No. If you like go back over like the history of my deck, I'd have to like go back and think over the history of my deck choices. Maybe there are some styles of decks that I gravitate away from overall, but I've never really thought about it. Nass has had it again. Bro, he's back, baby. Joltik, I'm bossing that bitch. Bro, you better, bro. Vitality Man is how we beat Guardy. If you run Defiance using Magneton. Sure. I guess I could see that. If you play Magneton, I guess Defiance makes sense. That's the only way it makes sense. But instead of playing Vitality Band, what if we just played like 3 Gravity Mountain? Like no memes. I'm cutting the Clefairy, bro. His ass is getting out of there. Clefairy's hella mid. What deck do you think I should play if I need to spike a top 8? Just a good deck. Play well. Have you seen the item lock Jellicent revealed? I have, yeah. Seems fine. A lot of decks are running League HQ, so I think there's merit to Chien Pao. That's why I want to play like 3 Gravity Mountain. Like literally. Just put 3 mountains in that. Mountain is bad. Joltik doesn't have enough steam to kill a Guardian in the deck. What do you mean? In the back? I'm not killing in the back. It's if they put it in the front. If not, we can just hands, right? You have tips to improve my gameplay? Play more. Play more with intent. If they're not shipping the Guardian to the active, don't we just win anyways? I feel like we're in a good spot. You've got your Worlds Invite. How about taking an off meta pick for the content? Nah. Not for this one. I could see doing that in the future, maybe. Is we gonna be rocking the slip-ons this weekend or real shoes? I will have real shoes, yeah. Well, unless I forget. You regret playing stall? No. I don't regret anything. Everything's just a learning experience. Are you up for testing Great Tusk? No. There are some decks that I think I'm definitely interested in that there are definitely some decks that if I had more time to test with, like John Roberts deck, even the mill deck, I would maybe make them a consideration, but I know you're gonna play Moon, bro. You don't gotta hide it. I mean, I'm not hiding anything. Everyone will know what I'm playing by the end of the stream today, and then we'll know the exact 60 by the end of the stream tomorrow. Nothing's being hidden. Is there a good deck that you refuse to play due to principle? No, that stuff's cringe. Your Gravity Mountain is interesting. It's a lot of mountains. I think Guardian generally wins by just hard forcing Drifloon twice. I guess I'd have to play the matchup more. My understanding is that the Guardian is the thing that gets in the way most often, but because it's like hard for them to get a Drifloon knockout on the first hands. It's just hard to respond to the first hands in that way because they're just getting all the energy in the discard pile. But maybe that's just the way the matchup is played. You just go all in and hope you get there. But I guess your fallback is to use Guardy if you whiff the Drifloon KO. But I guess maybe when you get the Candy Guardy, you always have the Drifloon play, but probably not. Because that's one of the things that I feel like Guardy comes up short on. Like you get Candy Guardy, but then it's like you probably don't have the Drifloon play. But that's fine because you can like go do a Screamtail play for 2 energy, or you do a little Monkey Dory plus punch with the Guardy or something. But getting the full knock out my hands. What the heck? Also, can you see Ancient Box being good if Paul is cutting stadiums? Ancient Box? No. Moondown Sports is different. If you win 90 with Guardy, it's losable because they can scam you with charms. Yeah, I mean, going for the one hit depending on the board state always sounds better for sure, but I just feel like that's not happening that much. You want to. If you get the Drifloon one hit, that sounds pretty good. Have you played much Guardy before? Yeah. What's good as well? Are you looking to pick a deck that primarily beats Guardy, or just a deck that has a good win rate overall? Just a good deck. Beating Guardy, being at least 50-50 against Guardy is part of the criteria, though. Are you going to try Okada's Pidgeot Terrabox list? I kind of want to. We might put some games in with it. You say mill deck? Are you referring to Great Tusk Mill? Yes. In your opinion, what's the best way to play Pulp? I don't have an opinion on Pulp. How about Palafin? Now we're cooking. All right, we've caught up to the questions here. Is Firebox a consideration for Portland? No, I want to beat Guardy. What are the decks on top of your list? I haven't made a list yet. We haven't done the tier list. And what might change my mind? If I think a deck is worse than another deck, that's about it. Last turning with no bench barrier, take advantage of it. That's, I mean, it doesn't make a deck. That information doesn't make a deck better. Terrabox doesn't become better just because that realization is made. I'm not someone who plays a deck for a last hurrah or something like that. Like, well, this is the last time you can play Lugia. Better play it. I honestly just don't. Wait, is Daichi Okada? No, Okada Ryuki and Daichi Shimada are two different people. Yeah, I'm not someone who plays a deck for a last hurrah. I don't really care about that. Or the last chance to use Water Pond. I mean, I might play a Water Pond deck, but it's not because Shaman's coming out next set. That's not why I would play a Water Pond deck. That kind of stuff is never in my consideration for a deck choice. When you pick a deck, do you pick good decks or bad decks? What about Ryuki Okada or Okada Ryuki? The last name is Ryuki, right? It's Okada Ryuki, right? I'm not trolling. There's not two different players, Ryuki Okada and Okada Ryuki, right? It's just Okada Ryuki. We use his last name because his last name's cooler. He's got a cool last name, so we use the last name. Use Sinestra? Bro, you might be cooking with that one, actually. I don't have time. No, Okada is the last name. It's never the first name. Oh, the first name is Ryuki? Dude, wait. On Limitless, isn't it flipped, though? Am I trolling? I swear on Limitless, it's Okada Ryuki. Maybe I'm just trolling. Ryuki. Oh, no, it's Ryuki Okada. Dude, where did I see Okada Ryuki recently? I swear I saw Okada Ryuki recently. I must be trolling, though. I don't think I am trolling, though. It's two people? Wait, is there actually... Dude, maybe I am trolling. No, it's Ryuki Okada. It's flipped because you refer to people as their family name? No, but I thought on Limitless, it was like listed as Okada Ryuki. Not Ryuki Okada, but I just looked it up on Limitless. It's Ryuki Okada. I literally thought it was flipped on Limitless. I literally thought it was. I saw it flipped on Limitless, and I wasn't sure then. Doesn't Limitless order names in the Western way? Yeah, it does. Oh wait, does that mean maybe on Arcanine it was listed differently? Maybe not. Either way, when we say Ryuki, we know who we're talking about. Arcanine lists last names first. Does it really, dude? I'm like just losing my mind. No, it doesn't. What the heck? Wait, maybe in like some cases it does? Now I want to get to the bottom of this. I swear I saw it as both. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, I'm with you. I'm just as confused. Oh yeah, on... Oh, that... Yeah, I don't... I'm not wrong. I'm not losing my mind. Hold up. How do I show you guys this? Go to... Look, I'm not losing my mind. I'm not losing my mind. Ryuki Okada. Okada Ryuki. I'm not losing my mind. I was like, I knew somewhere it was different. On Limitless Labs, it's Okada Ryuki, but on Limitless, it's Ryuki Okada. Mind saved. For a second there, I thought I was losing my mind, though. Will there be another wave of NAIC registration? Probably not, no. All right. So the first thing we got to do is you got to do a tier list. Talk about the meta, do a tier list. That's the first order of business is to make a tier list. And just kind of run through my thoughts about the metagame. So first we got to pick the decks we want in the tier list, which is not Hydreigon. We do meta percentages. So we got all the decks that we want. I want Dragapult, I want Gardevoir, I want Raging Bolt, I want Joltik Box. We can have 2 different Dragapults, that's fine. Terapagos. I'm just gonna put Golden Go. I'm not gonna put Golden Go Pult. Flareon's fine. Frostlass Monkey is fine. Zoroark is fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Are we missing anything? Have you seen the 44th placed Golden Go from Utrecht? Yellow's build? Yeah, I have seen Yellow's build. If I had more time, I'd put some time into it, but... Or Chaladon? Bro, don't... Why would you even say that? I generally think if better players cooked with and then played Slowking, it would perform pretty well into the current meta. Probably not. No, that deck is that deck just gets farmed by Dragapult. And Gardevoir. All the Dragapult player needs to do is not get overzealous and they just beat you. If they just like take a deep breath, chill, don't attack for a turn, wait till the next turn, then the game's over. Both moons. We do want moon sparse. Where's moon sparse? I don't want both moons. I have no thought process. I have no opinion on this deck at all. I don't even necessarily think it's bad. I just have zero opinion, so I'm not gonna put it to the tier list. Tank Terapagos. No, I don't really care about Tank Terapagos. Walls. No, we don't really need to put walls. Don't need to put for Alligator. Iron Thorn. Oh! Raging Bolt Belly Bolt? Dude. BB. Oh, RBB? Raging Bolt Belly Bolt. Dude, wait. Could that be it? Yeah, that probably says more about my locals, to be fair. Just reckon their setup with Kirama is still fun. Yeah, of course. If you enjoy the deck's still sick. Like, I think Slowking is sick. I also think it's bad. But when I say bad, I mean in competitive standards. It's RBBB. Oh, true. Belly Bolt. You see where Okidogi is in this meta? No, I don't have enough. The thing is, Okidogi just loses to Gardevoir. That's the problem. Any deck that just gets bodied by Gardevoir. Well, I'm still going to put some decks on the list that get bodied by Gardevoir. But yeah, I just don't have enough info on the Okidogi deck to ever, like, put it in the tier list. Tier list meta thoughts. Dirtling. Okay, that works. Remember, you're still undefeated with Ends Palafin EX? True! What did Aiden say about the Moon Pult matchup? He said they're both unfavored. The Dusknoir build is really unfavored if they play stadiums. But a decent amount of them don't play stadiums. Actually, that's something we could look at here. We could pull that up. Hold up. Actually, dude, all right, that's one thing that Robin needs to add to labs. If you go to labs, so you can do this really cool. You can go metagame, and then you can go. So this is like a really cool thing that you can do in labs. But you can't like analyze the cards unless I'm trolling. Like, there's no way to like dig into the lists. Day 1, day 2. So you can look at metagame, but you can't actually dive into the lists. But can you get to the main site from here? Pokemon database? Okay, yeah. But if we go here, so this is what I was like curious about then. I mean, if you look at the top lists, no stadium. No stadium, bro. The neutralization zone. We got him. But if you go to Melbourne, well, not Melbourne specifically. No, I meant like this, actually. If we go to this, and we go cards, then we can do this, and we can click on Dragapult. So this is non-Dusknoir Dragapult. 44% have an Artisan. But this is probably people who, like, play 2 Artisan. League HQs and some. 26% have Jamming Tower. 44% have Artisans. But some of them are probably, like, players with, like, double Artisans, so that kind of skews the, if we click on here from Nicholas. Nicholas had no... Dude, what the heck? Who has the stadiums, bro? Is everyone who's playing stadiums just getting farmed? One Artisan, one Artisan, one Artisan. One HQ, one Jamming Tower. There might be not... there might not be any double ups. We could actually, like, check. Well, actually, no. If we go to that... We could check that separately, though. If we go to... Dragapult Dusknoir... 64% have a Jamming Tower. 36% have an Artisan. But there could be double ups as well. But there probably isn't double ups in this... In Dusknoir, the Dusknoir build. There probably is not double ups, to be honest. One person probably played League HQ. One person played Sparkling Crystal. Maybe they played it with the League HQ. So it's hard to tell too much. I don't know. We can, like, just scroll down and look at a random Dragapult list. One Jamming Tower. One Jamming Tower. See, a lot of them have it like one stadium, so they have like an out to neutralization zone. The highest placing lists, though, the most successful builds don't, which would then suggest maybe that more people will kind of gravitate towards that. But will they gravitate towards it by the time Portland comes around? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, this one had 2. This one had 2 Artisan. Who was this? Camille. Camille played 2 Artisan. Okay. Gosh darn it, Camille, you're skewing the averages. 2 art. 0 stadiums. Which does, like, bode better for the Dunsparce, but 36 plus 46 equals 100, so if there's no overlap. There is definitely overlap, though. There's a lot of overlap. It's not percentages, though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not percentages. It's not. Sometimes it can be percentages, but yeah, it's not percentages. It's just like out of 11, yeah, it's not percentages, but sometimes it can be used as percentages. Okay, like for Genesect, 95, this one you can use as a percentage, and you can say 95% of Dragapult no Dusknoirs play Genesect, because you only ever play one Genesect, so you take that as a percentage. Yeah, obviously with stadiums it's a little bit different, because some people are doubled up on stadiums. It does seem like there's a decent amount of stadiums. Can we dive deeper into that? Does Trainer Hill have that? Trainer Hill. What is deck list? Tournament filter. Majors. From 4:30 to today. What was last weekend? This. So we can just do over the weekend, right? So we like that. Wait. No. We're in May. What are we? May 21st? So we do it like before this. We could like do that. Majors. And then Dragapult. And what is this? What does this show us? I don't really care about the matchup spread. I just care about the deck list. This gives us actual percentages, right? Well, this is telling us 88% play 3, right? Skeleton, Staples. But then we get down here to stadiums. 57% play 1 Artisan. 33.9% play 1 Artisan. Very few play 2, but some play 2. If you're playing 2 Jamming Tower, you're probably not playing Artisan. You can click the column button. Wait, am I missing something here? Column button, column button, column button. This, that, those, these. What's the website? Trainerhill.com. Yeah, that one. This one? Oh my goodness. Holy data. We go. Jesus. All right, this is quite the breakdown. Look. Artisan. Oh my gosh. 72% play 1? Is that what it's saying? 72. What am I looking at here? These numbers feel off. Is it 1 to 2? That's the win rate. Oh, win rate. Play rate, win rate, overall. Wait. Overall play rate percentage. Play rate percentage overall. Oh, overall, like if they have an artisan. So yeah, 50% have an artisan. 57 have an artisan. Gaming tower. Fuck. 30%. Dude, a lot of people have stadiums. A lot of people have out answers to neutralization zone. You say trainer help or trainer hell? Trainer hill. The hill. Trainerhill.com. Interesting. Definitely interesting. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. You appreciate the 2 months there, EDU. You gotta run a Portland deck prediction poll before you reveal it. Probably not. I was gonna say something. Honestly, stadiums will only increase if you land on a neutralization zone deck live on stream. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna change that much. I mean, people would be silly to do that, but I think people understand, and I think people understand that. People would be silly to change their deck list based on what I'm playing. I think people understand that, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it's got the influence like that. Who knows? Bronzong will do you wonders into Guardian Pult. Don't talk to me ever again. Yeah, Aiden said it's about 50-50 up against no Norpult, whether or not they have stadiums. And if Norpult, what about Norpult? Let me look at Norpult. How do I switch this? Back? Back. Where's I here? Dude, that's just so much. It's just too many numbers. How do I switch to... How do I go back to seeing the deck I want to see? Majors. I just want to see over the last weekend. We're in May, so just like starting Thursday. Majors, May, July. And then I just want to see, just curious, try to pull Dustnor. What percentage of these decks have stadiums? I feel like in Best of 3, if they see the zone, they'll hold on to their stadiums to bump it in round 2 and 3. If they see Moon to Dunsparce, they'll hold their stadiums. We're playing it. I'm not playing to cheese my opponent. I never prep for a tournament trying to cheese my opponent. I assume they know I have the card and they will play around it correctly. And then that's how I apply my potential, how good I think a deck is, or percentages or whatever. I'm never assuming I'm cheesing my opponent. If I cheese my opponent, it's just kind of like a plus, but... What's up? Yep. What's the website? Trainerhill.com. Wait, why is this not updating? Did I do something wrong? Genuine opinion on the John Roberts deck, my first regional for Pokemon, and it's what I currently have submitted. Played Magic competitively for 10 years, switched to Pokemon 6 months ago. The deck seems interesting. If there's a best way to play Charizard, it seems like that's probably it in the current format. After having played with it, the deck seems better than other Charizard decks I've played, but overall it still feels just like a Charizard deck. I don't think Charizard's very good right now. But it definitely is a deck that I wish I had more time to put more prepping with to see how high I think the ceiling actually is. But for the time I put in, it doesn't seem like anything special, and seems like it's just another Charizard deck. But there could be more there, but I don't have time to put into it. They might not have the major data in there yet. No, they do. We just looked at it. We just saw it. I don't know why this is. being like this. I don't know why it's not updating. Back to decks. Let's try this again. Is this correct? Majors. And then what I click? Dragon Ball Dust Storm, right? Website is dying. Yeah, maybe. Are too many of y'all trying to go on those sites? Bro, let me, y'all, everyone stop going to trainerhill.com. Let me get this data and then y'all can head over. Y'all are ruining my data collection here. Come on. Hey, it's broken. It's not working for me either. Chip is chewing on the cables, trying to meta manipulate you. Too many rats looking up the stats. Yeah, chill out, rats. Chill out. Let me get these numbers. Let's take turns here, okay? Take turns. I go first. I go first, and then y'all can figure it out from there. We'll give it a second here to load. Maybe it just is going to take a little while. If not, we'll just move on to doing a tier list. And then I'll have to come up with a list of decks to play. I mean, my list of decks, I think, it's still too long, though. We need to come up with a... All right, I do need some opinions on this. I mean, yeah. How do we feel about Frostlass Monkey Dory into Gardevoir? I actually just don't know how this matchup goes. And obviously, if it's a bad matchup, it's not a consideration anymore. But I don't understand why it would be a bad matchup. It's just like a monkey. It's a Monkey Dory war, but you play more Monkey Dories and Dark Energy. 60-40 Frostlass. It is a good matchup. We're talking from the point of Gardevoir, right? Or what are we talking from the... Wait, we're talking from the point of Frostlass. Frostlass slightly favored? That's a big vouch. If Frostlass is favored, then the deck seems like a really, really good play. Did you get an answer from Aiden about Moon versus Pult? I did, yes. Let's move on to the tier list since Nor is bad to Moon anyways. With or without stadiums. True, it is unfavored with or without stadiums. Frostlass loses to Bolt? What? Bro, dude, don't say that ever again. If you ever say that ever again. You have a deck list in Discord for Frostlass door? No, I would just copy the Kieran 60, but there's definitely some cards I want to change. That's where I'd start. You just hit face with Guardy? Bro, I'm not scared of the Gardevoir attacking. Like, I'm scared if they can overpower you with, like, Monkey Dory. I find myself just saying things. Frostlass Monkey Dory is by far the worst matchup for Bolt. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Like, you literally just play as a Maractus deck, and you only have one Prizers on board. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Concede? That's what I thought. Pack it up, buddy. Put a monkey in Moon Sparse and it's not that bad. I actually don't hate that idea, Tiger. But that's just one of those things where I don't have time to test that and really flesh that idea out. My experience with just the Moon Dodon Sparse deck is too weak. Weak. It's weak. Rowan found that powering up Fez seems to be decent counterplay to Frostlass Monkey Dory. Bro, who is giving... What? You do not have 3 turns to power up a Fez and be okay, bro. What? That is not happening. I'm bodying you. If you're taking the time to power up a Pheasantipity, you've already lost. Good luck in your next round. I'm not scared of a 3-turn Fez. Wait, Crispin to Fez? Oh, I thought you were talking about in Gardevoir. I thought you were talking about in Gardevoir. I was like, bro, what? Okay, in Gardevoir or in Raging Bolt, it's definitely way better. That is fair. No, but isn't Baby Bolt literally the exact same thing? Rowan was playing Eevee Box? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't even know what matchup we're talking about. I assume we were talking about Gardevoir because that's the matchup we were talking about. Apparently, it's not even Raging Bolt. It's Eevee Box. I mean, that seems fine. I'm still cooking you. If you're playing a Noctowl deck, I'm cooking you with Frostlass, though. And if I somehow lose, I should retire. They just put no abilities in play. It's just not that simple. Like, it's just not that simple. Went to my first regional in Melbourne last week and got humbled. It was depressing, but it was also showed me the high level of clean play required to play at a higher level. The ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is very high. The ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is very high. Honestly, Frostlass versus Noctowl was hard, yeah. Or Noctowl, right? Like Noctowl struggles against Frostlass. Appreciate the tier 2, 64 months there, Low Will. It's a low percentage play, but Moon Sparse cooks Frostlass. Oh, for sure, yeah. No, you're saying Frostlass struggles against Noctowl decks? Why don't you just ask Kieran for the matchup? Honestly, I could just hit up Kieran and ask him. I think so. I don't know. I feel like you body Noctowl decks with. Well, it depends if they have to put a Noctowl in play. How are you gonna deal with one Terapagos? I mean, you have Ursaluna eventually. So like, if you develop nothing, you're just gonna get Iona Ursaluna at the end of the game, right? And they finish game with Blue Ogre. Yeah, but you're getting unfair stamped before then, right? Like you're getting on, like as soon as you take your first knockout, you get unfair stamped, and then from there, they're gonna try and be as annoying as possible, and you have to deal with them being as annoying as possible, and then you're gonna get Ursaluna Iona at the end of the game. But I guess the thing is, like, if they don't play Switch, you can't reset the Ursaluna anyways, right? So maybe it's not that much pressure. Still feels tough though. I still feel how to see Frostlass is good against big basics. Am I missing something? It's about everything around your big basics. Like against Raging Bolt. I mean, listen, if you're playing Raging Bolt Noctowl and you never have to bench a Hoot Hoot, all right, sure, you got me. That sounds tough. Yeah, if you're playing Raging Bolt Noctowl and you never have to bench the Hoot Hoots or anything like that, that sounds tough. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound tough. But usually, for the deck to function, you usually need to put these things in play. And there is the threat of Ursaluna always at the end of the game, so you have to be able to deal with the Ursaluna after that. But Bulbasaur can't lose. Depends how many Hoot Hoots you put in play, or Noctowls, I guess. It's almost like everyone should just be playing Raging Ball with no owls. Honestly, you might be up to something. I got 23rd at Utrecht with Monkey Frostlass. Only played 2 Guardies, went 1-1. I mean, those stats don't really matter though at all. All right, yeah, we're gonna give up on these. What's on Fair Stamp and Bolt? Prime still, you just need Prime Catcher. Have you played Okidogi Hops and Okidogi Sparse? If so, did you have a preference? Okidogi Hops. That's the first time I've even heard of this. I played Zero Dogi recently. If you were going Terabox, prefer the Giraffe or the Volcanion? I probably wouldn't play either of those, to be honest. Have you seen Tord's 4 Bidoof version of Frostlass? No. I mean, is it just Frostlass Monkey Dory, but with 4 Bidoof instead of 3 Bidoof? Playing Frostlass Monkey into a high monkey count doesn't feel the best IMO. But if it's just Monkey Wars, if it just comes down to Monkey Dory Wars, you're the better Monkey Dory deck, right? Like if you're playing Frostlass Monkey Dory Bidoof versus Guardy, even if they have triple Monkey Dory, you're the better Monkey Dory deck, right? So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Are you considering playing Seismitoad EX? I mean, it's always on the menu, right? All right, so I think we have all the decks here. I didn't want any other decks, right? This is fine. So we forgot to add United Wings to tier list, FYI. I did, yeah. Oops. I don't think I've ever lost a Frostlass Monkey Door with my Zoroark. You haven't played against me yet, buddy. Already just charms their monkeys and wins the war. I have charms too. Not necessarily because their attack pressure is better. That is fair. But is their attack pressure better? Because you can just go for a TM Devo turn to like board wipe their Gardevoirs and Curlias, right? Maybe there's too much to cook with the Frostlass Monkey Dory. Bro, honestly, I might just be playing Joltik Box at this tournament. It's kind of crazy. Missouri, you forgot to add Dragapult Golden Go. Yeah, my bad, my bad. All right, here we go. Tier list, meta thoughts going into the Portland Regional Championships? First major tournament I'll be attending in this format. Last major tournament in America and Canada in this format. There's still some majors outside of this one in the format, but this is the big one coming up, and I'm pretty confident. Let's establish S tier first, and I think it is just Gardevoir. I think I'm putting Dragapult in A tier. And remember, I always like to make this disclaimer. Remember, we're not making a format tier list. A format tier list and a meta tier list are two different things. The format tier list is just like, what are the best decks in the format? Tier listed out. A meta tier list, a deck can be S tier for one tournament and then B tier for another tournament, right? Decks become better and worse plays depending on what's popular, what tech cards are people including, stuff like that. I do think Gardevoir, well, I guess, hang on. I will expand, I guess, on this a little bit further. Maybe Gardevoir shouldn't be as low as. Gardevoir is definitely going to be pretty teched for at Portland. But I still can't think of, like, a better deck, to be honest. Like, I think Guardy will be decently teched for at Portland. There's going to be Jamming Towers and Dragapults at a higher rate. There's going to be Jamming Towers and Golden Goes at a higher rate. Everyone will probably have something for Gardevoir. But I could see for Bologna, Gardevoir being in S tier alongside other decks, or maybe there's no S tier deck. Also, I don't really like using S tier because like people think about S tier in different ways. Just think about this as tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just think about it 1 to 5 here. So I could see Gardevoir being joined by other decks in tier 1 by Bologna in like 2 weeks. But I feel like the meta is like really at large starting to shift around Gardevoir, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of deck changes. Like, I don't think people are switching archetypes for Portland to deal with Gardevoir. I think people will be including tech cards. I think we'll start to see archetype choice differences moving past this. So like Zoroark might become a lot more popular at Bologna and stuff like that. Maybe even Moon to Dunsparce, broken deck. But for Portland, I think it's just going to be tech card inclusions, not so much archetype switches. So I think Gardevoir is still probably just S tier above everything else. Or tier 1, excuse me. I don't want to think about, let's not think about it as S tier, because people have different criteria for S tier. Gardevoir is tier 1 above everything else. And then we have Dragapult in A. And Dragapult also might be alone in A tier, to be honest. It's hard. Like, Dragapult's still really, really good. But, and I guess like one argument, maybe I would value Dragapult Dusknoir higher. Like, I could see doing this, because I think Dragapult Dusknoir has a way better Gardevoir matchup than straight Dragapult. I think you have a way better Gardevoir matchup as Dragapult Dusknoir than you do as no Dusknoir Dragapult. So this is the only thing I'd maybe change up here. Would put both of these in S. But let's rock this for now, because I don't think anyone's cutting their Dragapult techs either. Like, if anyone has a card in their deck for Dragapult, they're not cutting that for a Gardevoir tech. They're probably going to try and add a Gardevoir tech on top of that. But let's assign some meta percentages. 14 for Gardevoir. And then for the Dragapults, honestly, I think I'm just going to go to... Let's just reference... how do I go over to labs? Let's just reference labs here and see what labs looked like over the last 3 events. So I'm going to metagame. Just use this tool here. Non-Dusknoir Pult has definitely become the more popular way to play the deck for sure. But let's look at day 1, variant pairing off. So we're looking at 9%. And then 6%. Wait, is that correct? Oh, but they also grouped Dragapult Charizard in there. Was that 3%? Okay, sure. So we could do like 10 and 7, I guess, or something like that. I guess the Dragapult Charizard. Maybe I'll like just throw Dragapult Charizard on top of those, so it'll be like 12 and 8. No, it's a little bit too high. I think Dragapult percentages are going to come down a little bit for sure. We'll just like mix the Charizard numbers in here as well. So this will be like the total Dragapult number you'll see on the meta share breakdown on the stream on the weekend. So we're looking at like maybe like 10 and 7. It'll come down to like 17% of the meta, something like that. And I definitely kind of want to put this, like I said, like I feel like Dragapult Dusknoir, you have a better Gardevoir matchup than just straight Dragapult. So I do kind of want to put this one in tier 1 alongside Gardevoir. But we'll leave them both here for now. We'll fill out the rest of the tier list here. So one big criteria for me, like whenever I'm making these tier lists, like winning the tournament is one of the things that goes into mind as to how high I put a deck up in a tier list. So if I don't think a deck has a good shot, the worse of a shot I think you have to winning a tournament, even if it's still a fine play, the lower I put you on the tier list. One of the biggest things going into the weekend, of course, everything has to be able to stand up to Dragapult, right? That's kind of a given. But I think Gardevoir is going to be just as important, or if not more important, to beat to be actually winning the tournament. Like if you have a slightly unfavored Dragapult matchup, it's probably better to have that than a slightly unfavored Gardevoir matchup. I don't understand how something that consistently wins and always has top 8s is tier 2. Well, it's just like it's not like that's just being results oriented. We're trying to base it on how good of a play we think the deck is to win the tournament, right? How would I even like am I gonna put Raging Bolt 1 recently and also top cut like 2 or 3 of the tournaments over the weekend? I'm not putting Raging Bolt in tier 1. Like it's not about this is subjective. It is subjective, but past that, yeah, you don't just want to be full results oriented or like I think if someone can solve the Pulse to a 50-50 Guardy while not putting a 3-3-2 Dusk into their deck, probably wins the tournament, but it's so hard. I agree for sure. Yeah, if someone can come up with a build of Pulse that doesn't need Dusknoir, but is like 50-50 against Guardy, you're probably in a pretty good spot. But I feel like the Nor is the difference maker for that matchup for sure in Pult builds. So you're playing Guardy? I'm not playing Guardy, no. Yeah, Dragapult does have those finishes. Actually, Dragapult really hasn't won that much. Gardevoir has won way more than Dragapult, which I could use. I could use that against your argument. What was your, I don't understand how something that consistently wins and always has multiple top 8 spots is tier 2. So I think Dragapult has won 1 tournament this format. Guardy's won like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something. So I could use that against you, but I'm not even going to use that against you because it's not necessary. We're applying what we think is better. Like, just because something has won a lot, or placed highly a lot, it doesn't actually mean it's the best play for the weekend. Remember, we're not talking about, we're also not talking about a format tier list. This is a meta tier list. We're talking about specifically for Portland. Now, to give like an example, in Bologna in 2 weeks, we could make the prediction that Guardy is going to have so much hate against it that Guardy's a terrible play for Bologna. Like, every deck's going to have 2 Jamming Tower. Zoroark is going to be everywhere. Like, Guardy could be a really good play. Guardy was a really good play last weekend and probably the weekend before. It's not as good of a play this weekend for sure. Guardy is less good of a play this weekend than it was last weekend, but it's still probably the best play overall. Next weekend and the week after, Guardy could be a terrible play. And I could have Guardy, like 2 weekends from now for Bologna, I could have Guardy down here in tier C. For sure. Like, it's not even like, that's not even that crazy. So it's more of your tier list and just pre-decisions of the event than just the overall meta. Well, yeah, because like, what would be the point of doing this if I'm just gonna be like, all right, let's just like, because like, listen, I could just go here, right? I could just do this. I could just go to Limitless Labs, click on tournaments, aggregate all the results from all the tournaments, and then be like, oh, Guardy's the best deck, right? I could do that, but that doesn't predict the future. When we're doing tier lists and meta tier lists like this, we're trying to predict the future. We're trying to be like, this is what was good. These are what the meta percentage of decks were. This is how they place, and we could aggregate all that data, and it would give us a tier list, right? And we could just follow that tier list, but it doesn't predict the future. We're trying to predict the future. That's where like innovation comes in, and that's why the better players are the better players in the Pokemon TCG, because they aren't just copying the numbers that exist currently for major tournaments. They're predicting where the numbers are going to be and what becomes better or what becomes different by the time a tournament comes around. So that's what we're trying to do with this. We're trying to predict the future. We're not just trying to we're trying to predict the future. We're not just trying to be content with like current tournament results. I think if you're talking future predicting, you should look how decks change from tourney to tourney in a given region, like their representation. I mean, there would be something to like add to that. I don't know. I usually don't dig that deep into like meta numbers because it usually tracks pretty similarly. Like, even if you look at, I looked at this over the weekend. Like, if you go, the metagame for all 3 of these tournaments was super similar. For the metagame for all 3 of these majors that happened was super similar. The only outlier was Melbourne. In Melbourne, Guardy was more popular than Raging Ball, but besides that, it was like literally the exact same. Although I will say there definitely is some differences, but they're not. The differences aren't huge. Yeah, the differences aren't huge. There definitely are sometimes some differences region to region, but I feel like they're not massive. I could be wrong on that. There might be a little bit more to get out of that, to like look into, to like get out of that. I've never like really dug that deep into like region differences. I usually just look for like overall arching predictors. Like, it's like what is decks are going to be like most teched for. Instead of trying to come up with every tech for every deck could come up with, which you could do. You could look at every deck and be like, okay, how is every deck going to adapt for Gardevoir, and which ones can adapt the best? And then how do you think people will adapt? But I usually just draw the line at I think people will adapt, and I just kind of move from there. Just repeating results would be intellectually dishonest and not responsive to meta shifts. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to predict where the meta is going, and we could be wrong, for sure. I'm wrong all the time on these predictions, but we do it, and it's good to do it because it helps you better understand the Pokemon TCG and help you deck build better. Not even like coming up with a new archetype or playing a different archetype, but like teching a deck out. Picking what tech card you want to include for a deck is like the biggest thing. Is it worth to see the pattern of change from one regional to another over the past few months, or so to see if there's a trajectory change on the meta or not? Well, the trajectory of where the meta is going is based on the most recent results, right? So if you look at a tournament a month ago, that wouldn't tell you that you should be teching for Gardevoir, right? Like Atlanta, Gardevoir was 5% of the meta, right? So we're like, oh, well, we did see Henry Chow win with Gardevoir, but let's say Henry Chow doesn't win with Gardevoir, and then Gardevoir is 5% of the meta. Like including that into our including that in our thought process is kind of irrelevant, right? There's probably something you could gain from like going back 2 weeks of, but when we just had 3 major tournaments last weekend, I feel like that's enough information to look at and then like work off that for the most part. There could be some like outliers that we could like draw from like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, possibly, but it depends how many tournaments are happening in the time frame as well, right? If you have a lot of tournaments happening really quickly, then the most recent data is going to be enough probably. Yeah, but like Thray said, there definitely is like, it does sometimes feel like there is like region shifts. Like it does sometimes feel like a region needs to have its first tournament of a format for things to progress. So the fact that the last tournament last week was in Europe, I think does affect it differently, into the point where, well, I guess it was Europe, Melbourne, and Santiago, but it wasn't in America specifically. So I feel like the adaptation to dealing with Gardevoir is going to be less so than it would be like at Bologna like 2 weeks from now probably. But so there's like a little bit of that to look at always, but that's like a lot of stuff that's like way harder to dissect, I feel like. So what you're saying to me is that Zoroark is at least good versus 34% of the metagame, let alone Golden Go? I'm not sure how you got that out of anything I said, but let's go with it. How do we consider that a majority of players will not pivot based on events the weekend before? How do we consider? Well, we just like keep meta percentages the same. But we want to assume that players are gonna they still just want to win, right? They want to do better, and they enjoy the intricacies of the strategy of the Pokemon TCG. So they'll tech out their deck differently, based on recent results and what they think is gonna do well or be popular. But like most people aren't gonna shift archetypes for the most part, yeah. Unless you're Yoan. Yoan's probably gonna play the Dragapult list that just won. What results of a major will have a bigger impact for Bologna, Portland, or Utrecht? For Bologna, Portland, or Utrecht? Portland, because it depends. It's also like a time difference thing as well. Yeah, Portland for sure. Just like the most recent major tournament. It also depends on how much of a spotlight the major tournament gets as well. Like the major tournament that happened in Melbourne and Santiago have a little bit less of a spotlight on them, because specifically Santiago, I feel like there's a decent amount of people who especially because like Brent won again with Gardevoir. A lot of people like know what happened at Melbourne, but Santiago has like I feel like way less people looking at it or caring about the results from that. So the results from that tournament will matter way less in terms of changing people's potential deck choices and tech choices. But Utrecht, because it was the streamed tournament, and then Portland will also be a streamed tournament. Both those tournaments, specifically Portland, because it's going to be the more recent tournament, will have a higher impact on like the metagame going from there into Bologna. And I feel like Melbourne had a decent amount of people looking at it. One, because of the anomaly, or kind of the, yeah, not the anomaly, but the, there was 5 Gardevoirs in cut. I don't know the correct term to use there, but they have 5 Gardevoirs being in cut is like interesting. And then Brent Tonneson winning again with Gardevoir is also interesting, and like brings people attention to those tournament results more so than something like the Santiago Regional. There wasn't a ton that brought a lot of attention to that tournament, and it wasn't even streamed. So there's going to be less people who take note of the results from that as well, for sure. Does the Brixie get a separate point on the meta share graph? No. If I knew how to, if I had the number to break down the Gardevoirs between the Brent 60 and not, maybe we would do that just for fun. But yeah. So I am kind of inclined to put this build of Dragapult up here, to be honest, alongside Gardevoir, because I feel like it has the closer Gardevoir matchup, 50-50, maybe slightly. I think it's still unfavored, like slightly unfavored, but yeah. So I'd be inclined to put this up here alongside Gardevoir, but we'll leave it down here for now. Next, let's talk about Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's B or C. You're unfavored against Gardevoir. That's going to be the biggest knock for most decks, is going to be how good is your Gardevoir matchup. Now, Dragapult, I think, is also unfavored against Gardevoir, but Dragapult's matchup spread outside of the Gardevoir matchup is really, really good, and it's not like an 80-20 or something like that. Like, Gardevoir's not favored like 80-20 against Dragapult. Like, I don't know, against a Dusknoir build, maybe looking at 60-40, 65-35, 70-30 against the non-Dusknoir build. Maybe it's a little bit better for the Dusknoir build up against Gardevoir. Like, maybe we're talking about 55-45 and then like 65-35 for the non-Dusknoir build. But Raging Bolt's a little bit different, for sure, because you got like a, what, 35-65 Gardevoir matchup, 40-60 Gardevoir matchup, and your matchup spread outside of that isn't as good as well. So Raging Bolt still gonna be pretty popular though. I wonder if we're gonna see a dip in Raging Bolt's percentage. I'm gonna give it 12%. We'll put it in B tier for now. It might drop to C as we progress through the rest of the tier list once we see how other stuff falls. Yeah. With Baby Bolt, the Guardian matchup is actually fairly close if the ball player plays smart. I mean, yeah, the Baby Bolt is good into the matchup, but I don't think it's like makes that like, yeah, I don't think it makes that big of a difference. In the matchup overall, like it, yeah, it is good against it. It is good. It's still unfavored. That's what I guess I mean to say. 0 Masters in day 2 at Santiago played Brent 60. That is definitely an interesting stat for sure. I would not have predicted that. I think there definitely is some region biases. I don't know where they kind of come from though. Is it because Brent is from Australia? Australian players are more likely to play Brent's 60? That feels weird. And it's because Brent isn't from Chile or even just the Latin American region in general. The players there are less likely to play Brent 60, maybe. I guess also like one thing that I'm pretty disconnected from is just like, I don't know how much like local talk amongst players. Like I just don't talk to players locally at all, like in my region or in my locals. Like I don't even know like what that even looks like. But is there some information share that happens there that is causing players to like play the Brent 60 or not play the Brent 60? And I think the Brent 60 is like a really cool anomaly to look at the PokemonTCG and then look at stats like that, whereas like everyone respects Brent as a player. The Gardevoir list actually like has like this whole thing tied to it being the Bricksty or whatever. And we see a ton of people played in Melbourne. We saw a ton of people played in Utrecht, or some people played in Utrecht. I don't know how much it was actually. We could take a look at that. I'm curious now. How many people played it? Let's see. Utrecht, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, Melbourne and Utrecht are just, dude, there's just such a, they're just mixed together. They're just, Utrecht was a way bigger event though, so it'd be hard to calculate it fully. 3, 3, 3, 5, 5, 7, 6, 9, 9, 7, 10. All right, there was more at Utrecht for sure. There's definitely more at Utrecht, but it was a way bigger tournament, so I guess it'd be hard to calculate fully, but it might be about even, to be honest, based on the size of the tournament. So it was really just Santiago that just did not play the Brent 60, which is just, it is interesting that no one, well, I guess, no, some people definitely played it at the tournament. No one made day 2 with it. There's definitely someone in Santiago that played the Brent 60, but no one made day 2 with it, which is definitely interesting for sure. Control F for Utrecht and check the number. Oh, good call. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. That is interesting. So 1 is there. So 12 at Melbourne. And then, how do you spell Utrecht again? Oh. -1. 18? Wait, is that correct? Yeah, 18. So 18 was 18 versus 12. But size difference in the tournaments, Utrecht was twice the size of Melbourne. And of course, there's some like making day 2 variants is involved as well, obviously. But then yeah, like that's a pretty big number of people playing the exact same 60, and then you go over to Santiago and 0 people made day 2 with the Brent 60. I'm sure some people played it. So there's definitely some like, and I think that like probably confirms some amount of like region difference in terms of what people play. It's like, it's a pretty good confirmation of that. Like there is something that is causing the players who went to Santiago to not play the Brent 60. The question is, what is that? But players in Utrecht and Melbourne very comfortable with just bringing it and playing it. Because I doubt it is like the same number based on the players showing up to the tournament, played the Brent 60 and just didn't make day 2. If the same percentage of players who played Gardevoir played the Brent 60 at Utrecht or Santiago, or Utrecht or Melbourne, they'd probably be equal percentage making day 2. They're immune to propaganda? Maybe. Are we past the era of net decking being looked at negatively? It's never been looked at negatively. I literally mentioned this the other day. I feel like people... the people who net deck shame themselves more than people actually shame net deckers. The only people who shame net deckers... Well, everyone's a net decker. First off, I'm a net decker. You're a net decker. Everyone's a net decker. The best players played Evo Guardian Santiago. That is actually a good point, Camille. That actually is a good point. But it doesn't really explain 0 players playing non-Evo Guardi, right? Or playing the Brent 60. You're a net decker. I'm a net decker. The people who shame net deckers are the most are people who net deck, which is anyone. They put the shame upon themselves. No one even like... The only people who actually shame net deckers are super weird and no one takes them seriously. People are more likely to put shame on themselves for net decking a deck than anyone else puts on them. It's like someone net decks a deck and be like, yo, don't hate me. I net decked this, but it's like, no one's hating you, bro. Like, so to answer your question, there never was an era of net decking being looked at negatively. No one ever looked at that negatively except for weirdos. That's the only people who ever looked at it negatively. Okay, where were we? Raging Bolt, 12%. We might put it down in C tier, but B tier seems fine. Joltik Box is next. Is it going to be B or C? Could be D. Man, am I really going to put it down in C tier and then still consider playing it? Now, if I was to play Joltik Box, I wouldn't be playing like the conventional list. I think it's down... I don't know, it's like 9 or 8%. We'll give it 8%. That seems fine. My locals flame me for net decking at first, but I've converted them after a while. Definitely it's just optimal to be comfortable with net decking. Who's favorite in Joltik Bolt matchup? Bolt. I mean, other TCGs, there were certainly times when people would be annoying about it, lol, but I'm not familiar with PTCG's history. I mean, it's always just been weird. I don't know. I've never seen it actually happen in the community except for weirdos who like make a big deal out of it. But yeah, I feel like people who like net deck put more shame on themselves than literally anything. But once again, everyone is a net decker. Yu-Gi-Oh was annoyed about it when I played back in 2013 versus in 2015. I mean, you did mention Yu-Gi-Oh, so Yu-Gi-Oh and being annoying. Name a what is net decking? Like going on the internet and taking a 60 cards and then playing with it, and like not coming up with your own 60 cards or innovations or anything. Just like taking the Brent 60 is net decking. That's net decking. Orc found in kitchen. Yeah, net decking is literally just copying someone's deck list that did well in a tournament through the internet. That's it. And when I explain it to you, I'm sure if you didn't know what it was before, you're like, wait, that's silly to be for someone to be against that. So Joltik Box. Gardevoir matchup needs to be solved. I would say I do like the idea of Joltik Box a little bit, but I like the idea of it by trying to solve the Gardevoir matchup and the Raging Bolt matchup. So I think the average Joltik Box deck, I would put it in C tier. But my Joltik Box 60, if I do bring it to Portland, will be like B tier or maybe even A tier, depending on how far we get. But the average Joltik Box list is like C or D tier, I feel like, because you're unfavored against Gardevoir, you're unfavored against Raging Bolt. Your Dragon Ball matchup, I think, is favorable, at least even if it's just a little bit. If I do end up playing Joltik Box, I'm trying to solve some things, though. So, I don't know, C or D tier. We'll put it in D tier for now. Or tier 5. No S tier, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Terabox, I think Terabox actually is getting better. More people are playing Neo Upper Energy and Dragapult. I almost want to put Terabox in A tier. I think you are slightly favored, if not just 50-50 against Gardevoir. It's probably 50-50 against Gardevoir. Your Dragapult matchup, I think, goes from slightly favored to slightly unfavored, depending on if they play Unfair Stamp. Or it's like, yeah, slightly unfavored. I think you're favored if they don't play Unfair Stamp. It's like slightly unfavored if they play Unfair Stamp. Taking an unfavored matchup to Dragapult just feels kind of bad. It's been sitting around 5-6%. Although I do think it is kind of a little bit on the come up in terms of how good of a play it is. So I'm going to give it 6%. And for Terabox here, I'm between B and A. I'm between B and A for Terabox. I really like the idea of Terabox right now. So we're between B and A. We'll stick with B for now. And we might bump it up to A. It's not unfavored in Pulp. I don't know. If they play Unfair Stamp, I think it's pretty close. I give it slightly unfavored. If they don't play Unfair Stamp, I think you're favored for sure. Definitely favored. Joltik and D. D for now. Remember, we're ranking the decks amongst themselves, right? As long as we can come up with like another way to think about like the tier list, like a meta tier list like this. If we can find like a I think my Utrecht list is just favored into all the turbo decks. Not gonna lie, that's why I played the quad Arvin, minimal Brock. I mean, that definitely is the card you want against them, right? Maybe at the trade-off of like a worse mirror match. Yeah, we're comparing. Like if I can come up with, if I like think about them, I think this deck, like a certain percentage difference, right? If that percentage difference is reached, then the decks should be in different tiers. But like Joltik Box being D tier doesn't make it a bad deck. It just makes it like compared to everything else, it is that much worse of a play. Flareon Noctowl, your Gardevoir matchup is bad, but besides that, you're pretty good against everything else. So I almost want to put it in. Now Flareon Noctowl would be a deck where I would say, I don't think this deck can win the tournament. We just had this discussion a little bit earlier. Very rarely do I say that a deck can not win the tournament, but it could make top cut. But I think Flareon Box like perfectly fits that criteria because, I mean, you don't just auto win everything that's not Gardevoir, but your Gardevoir matchup is like pretty bad. But everything else is pretty good. So it's like I wouldn't pick this deck to win the tournament, and that's why I won't be personally playing Flareon Box at Portland. But the rest of your matchup spread is like pretty good. Flareon's matchup spread besides Gardevoir is like pretty good. You're beating pretty much everything, so pretty good deck. It's actually been down on meta percentage. So all three tournaments over the weekend, it was like 3.5 or less. But I think it's a better play than that for sure. Like I would play Flareon Box over Raging Bolt. I play Flareon Box over Golden Go right now. I play Flareon Box over... Well, I'd also play it over Dragapult, but I'm not saying you should. If you're playing Dragapult at the tournament, stick with your Dragapult. But yeah, I play Flareon Box over a lot of decks right now, to be honest. We'll go 4%. I feel like the community at large doesn't feel that way about the deck, so I'm going to give it its 3% that it's had recently. It probably isn't going to be crazy higher. We'll give it 4. We'll give it 4. Maybe some more people will see the light, put the Raging Bolt down, pick up a better deck. It's a great deck, but harder to play than a lot of the others. It's not that much harder. Flareon Box isn't that hard to play. It's like, it's not as hard as Terabox. That's for sure. All right, Frostlass Monkey Dory. I'm a big fan of this deck. I love this deck. It's my favorite. Now, we had this discussion earlier, and this is my data that I'm missing on Frostlass Monkey Dory. I'm pretty sure I've beaten Gardevoir every time I played against it on the ladder with Frostlass Monkey Dory, but I actually don't know for sure how the Gardevoir matchup goes. But chat, you guys seem to think you had both opinions as always. Chat said Frostlass was favored against Gardevoir, and some people said it was unfavored. Some people said it was close. So with that information in mind, I also think you are favored against Dragapult, though. I do think you are favored against Dragapult, which is like one of the big draws of Frostlass Monkey Dory. Now, if people start adding more shenanigans to their decks, like Turos and Switches, that gets worse for Frostlass Monkey Dory, because some of your matchups are pretty Maractus reliant, but not like overly. 50-50, whoever out-monkeys the other wins. That's what I'm saying. But I feel like you should out-monkey more often, because you play 4 Monkey and more Dark Energy. Or just snipes the Screamtail and you lose. If they can get there. It takes them a while to get there. Competent Guardy bodies Frostlass. Here we go again with both opinions all over again. Although we have some heavy Guardy believers. Limitless says it's very unfavored against Gardevoir, 30-70. Oof, that is unfortunate. According to Trainer Hill, it's 62% favored to Guardy. You guys are making me want to write off Frostlass Monkey Dory as a consideration for this tournament now. All right. I think I do have to put some decks on the chopping block and remove them from considerations to play. I think Frostlass Monkey Dory gets that chop. We'll put it down here in C tier. With the information in mind, I'm back at square one. Dude, that's how I feel. Because, like, I just don't know how the matchups go. I just don't know how it goes. When it's played at, like, a higher level. This will be, like, what? Like a 2 or 3% meta deck? We'll give it 2%, sure. Golden Go. Been on the downfall for a while. I don't think Golden Go's that good right now. It's not terrible. So, we're going to give Golden Go, I don't know, 6-7% meta share, something like that. That seems fine. It's less than Joltik, but not by a lot. So my problem with Golden Go right now is I think Golden Go Pult is extremely underwhelming, and just like there's got to be a better way to play Golden Go, but I don't have the answer for that. I think assuming this Golden Go percentage is pretty much Golden Go Pult. Now Golden Go Pult also has been the most successful way that Golden Go has been played at recent tournaments. I'm not going to deny that. But if that's the best way to play it, I don't know why anyone would play Golden Go. I'm not going to lie. If the best way to play Golden Go is Golden Go Dragapult, I don't know why anyone would play Golden Go. It just seems super mid. Yeah. There might be something with like the heavy Dracloak build that I haven't tried that out, like the 3-3-4-4 Dracloak. That seems kind of cool. That'd be something to experiment with. But like the standard 2-1-2-2-1 shenanigans. Yeah. Using the Limitless Labs for the last 3 majors this past weekend, Frostdust Monkey Dory went 2-2-1 day 2 across all 3 tournaments against Gardevoir. Okay, I'm back on then. 55% win rate versus Gardevoir day 2 data for Milwaukee and the 3 this last weekend. Ooh, dude, I'm believing again. I'm believing again. I guess the one thing probably positive for Golden Go's are going to be less Genesects. But yeah, assuming this is just Golden Go Pult, I just don't rate it very highly. I think the deck is like super mid. You mentioned the 4-4 Loken Dango, so I had to pop in real quick. Yo, what's up, Maddox? Yeah, there could be something there as far as like including Pult line in Golden Go. I haven't tried that, but just anything besides Golden Go, there has to be something better than Golden Go with a 2-2 Dracloak and a 1 Dragapult. There just has to be something better. It's so extremely mid. I don't know what the best way is, but assuming that is the build we're talking about, I'm gonna put it in C tier. I actually think I maybe switch these around, or maybe it looks like a little bit like this. We'll see. All these are floating around this area. Like I said though, my Joltik Box list is gonna be up here. Yellow's list is neat, but I haven't tried it. I'm in the same boat. Yellow's list does look super neat, but yeah, I have not tried it, so that could be the way. But if I'm talking about the standard way people are playing Golden Go right now, it's a C tier deck. I definitely not D tier. I'm confident with Golden Go and C tier. All right, Zoroark. A lot of pros for Zoroark right now. Favored against Gardevoir. Very few decks are favored against, like Zoroark is solidly favored against Gardevoir. Very few decks can say that. Very few decks can say this. I also think you are at least 50-50 to slightly favored against Pult. It probably depends on the builds of Pult. Like that's probably a factor. I think you're at least 50-50 to favored against Pult. Most Pult decks. I'm sure there's some builds where I don't know if there's a build where you're unfavored. I'm sure there's a build where you're unfavored. But the rest of your matchups start to fall apart a little bit from there. Flareon, Noctowl is unfavorable. Raging Bolt's unfavorable, but it's manageable. Joltik Box is a bad matchup for Zoroark. Golden Go matchup is fine. I think it's closer than a lot of people think. So yeah, you have unfavored Raging Bolt matchup. I don't think it's terrible. Terapagos, I'm pretty sure, is also unfavored. That's also a matchup where I don't have a lot of information. Flareon matchup is terrible. Honestly, Frostdust Monkey Dory matchup I think is bad. That's not a matchup we really care about. We're looking at more of the bigger matchups. So you're good against the top 2. That's pretty good. It's a good start. But then pulling together the rest of your matchup percentage becomes a little bit difficult for Zoroark after that. Like I said, Flareon bad. Raging Bolt unfavored. Terapagos I think is also just bad. Like I said, I'd have to play that one more, but it doesn't seem great. Dango's fine, but it can be close. I think you're favored against Dango, but it's not by you think you'd be really favored against Dango. You're not that favored against Dango, but you are favored. Yeah, you are favored against Dango, but you're not that favored against Dango. As long as they don't leave energy in their discard pile. Obviously, if they do that, you're gonna just win. But didn't you like playing Zoroark a lot at the start of the format? I did. I love playing Zoroark. Zoroark's sick. It's one of my favorite decks to play with. But we're talking about how good do we think the play is, not how much I like playing it. As far as percentage goes, we'll give it honestly, we might see a decent uptick in Zoroark as people are trying to counter Guardy. Like, I don't think we're going to see a huge shift in terms of archetype changes, like I mentioned, but Zoroark might be one of them that gains a little bit more steam. It was like 3% across the board at all the tournaments, 3.5, all the tournaments across the weekend, but we'll put it up to 5 here going into Portland. And I think I still rate it as a B tier play. I don't like using this term, but as far as risky plays go, like Zoroark is the risky play of the tournament. You're like, I hate using this term, but you're trying to match up roulette your way into Dragapults and Gardevoirs. I think you can go like a step deeper with Zoroark as well, and you can apply the what are good players gonna play though. Azul Conti in his last podcast that you need to come to the Potternon's Cup if you are the real best. Where's the Potternon's Cup? For Zoroark, you can go like a level deeper. I usually don't like applying this too often to like picking decks or analyzing decks, but like you can apply the what will good players play filter to Zoroark, and good players are way more likely to play Dragapult and Gardevoir than basically any other archetype. I think actually the third deck that good players are most likely to play, honestly, outside of that is like maybe like Flareon Box and Terabox. Those are like next in line for that, which is not good for Zoroark, but but yeah, you can apply the what are good players going to play filter to the matchup to how good of a play it is, and it's like good players are going to play Dragapult and Gardevoir, which means you're going to play against less skilled players on average when you play against any of the other decks, which does give you a potential edge to actually getting to the top with Zoroark. So with that in mind, I think I do want to put it in B tier. I don't like applying that thought process very often to analyzing decks, but... And then last up, Roaring Moon to Dunsparce. I don't know, we're talking 3, 4, 5, 3. Now, I really like the idea of this deck. My big hang up was how good is the Pult matchup? After hitting up the #1 Roaring Moon to Dunsparce enjoyer, Aiden, he has unfortunately informed me that the Pult matchups are both unfavorable, but straight Pult's not that bad. It's like 45-55, but the Dusknoir build is pretty tough and definitely bad if they have stadiums. So no, it's higher than 2%. All right, sure. We'll give it 2%. So if you're got a good Guardy matchup, but you're unfavored to Pult, I mean, that's almost just as bad. It's better to have a good Guardy matchup than a slightly unfavored Pult matchup, but it sounds like the Pults can be tough for the Moon to Dunsparce. So it almost feels like I gotta put Roaring Moon to Dunsparce down in C tier with the rest of the squad. I almost don't want to put anything in D tier, to be honest. Nothing feels like a grade below or above in that sense. Why is Mamoswine not on the list? Because it's not a meta deck. Has bad Joltik and Radiant Ball matchups, but I think it's a big factor for attorney success. Yeah, like it being successful wouldn't be a surprise, but yeah, you're hoping to dodge some matchups maybe. Just a general question: if you play Baby Moon, can you even play the McDonald's promos? I don't even see them on Arcanine. You should be able to. Yeah, I would assume yes. You don't need to have the exact promo input or whatever. You can just put in a Moon and you should be fine. Well, you can put Tank Terapagos in D tier just so there's something in to warm the bench. You know what? I got you. We can do that. Actually, no, if I add a deck, it resets everything, so I can't do that. Zard is here. So just, all right, so if I click on this and I add a deck, it resets all my meta percentage numbers, so I'm not going to do that. But just imagine in D tier, there's Ancient Box, every Charizard variant, and, what was the other one that someone mentioned? Archaludon, Tank Terapagos. Just imagine they're there here in D tier. We got Charizard. Oh, Charizard variant 1 D tier, Charizard variant 2 D tier, Charizard variant 3 D tier, Charizard variant 4 D tier. Oh, Ancient Box is down there. What else we got down there? What about Okidogi? Okidogi would unironically probably be C tier. But because I have the bad Guardy matchup, I don't think I can put it like that much past it. Because it's matchup. Well, actually, no, it's a matchup spread outside of that might be good enough to put Okidogi in B tier. But having played 0 games with it, I couldn't really put it higher than that. I could see it being like theoretically be C tier though. Great Tusk Mill, C tier. Honestly, I'd rather play Great Tusk Mill and Charizard for sure. I'm down. All right, let's go over this one more time. Gardevoir tier 1 by itself, 14% seems fine. Tier 2, both Dragapult builds. I don't think I'm gonna put this in tier 1. I'll keep Dragapult Dusknoir in tier 2, but like, just so you guys understand my full thought process, like I'm in between tier 1 and tier 2 for Dragapult Dusknoir. Like I'm in between tier 1 and tier 2. I think Dragapult no Dusknoir I would keep in tier 2. Like I'm confident with this deck in tier 2 because you have a worse Gardevoir matchup than Dragapult Dusknoir. So leaving it like this seems fine. Tier 3 here, Raging Bolt yeah, seems fine to have Raging Bolt there. And Zoroark, Flareon, Noctowl as well. And Zoroark and Flareon are both pretty solid decks, but they have a little bit more polarizing of matchups. They don't have as wide of a matchup spread as something like the Raging Bolt, but they keep them in the same tier about. Terapagos is actually the deck I am most wanting to put from B tier to A tier, but I'm not that confident in doing that. But if there was a tournament to do it for, it would be this tournament or Bologna, to be honest, in 2 weeks. So Terapagos, I'm in between tier 2 and tier 3. It's close, it's close. Is EV Box not even get a spot on the tier list? No, it's right here. This is EV Box. B tier. And then C tier here. Man, all the decks that I was thinking about considering playing are in C tier. All the decks that I wanted to put on my list of decks that I was going to consider playing are in C tier. I was like, I kind of like the idea of Roaring Wounded on Sparse. But after thinking about it a little bit more, Unfavored against Dragapult. Honestly, Roaring Wounded on Sparse actually probably does deserve B tier. I'm going to bump it up to B tier because despite having an unfavorable Dragapult matchup, they aren't extremely unfavorable. And then you're like favored against like everything else with Roaring Wounded on Sparse. You're favored against Gardevoir, favored against Raging Bolt, favored against Flareon, Noctowl. Terapagos I think can be close, but you should beat that. You should beat Zoroark. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna move them up a little bit. I'm gonna move the Wounded on Sparse into B tier. Golden Go, I'm confident in C tier, unless someone comes up with a new build, bro. Because the Pulp build that everyone's been playing is just so underwhelming. Frostlass Monkey Dory, if we assume it has a bad Gardevoir matchup, an unfavored Gardevoir matchup, then I would put it in C tier. And then Joltik Box I have down here as well. Unfavored against Gardevoir unless you fix that matchup. Now, if I can fix... I still have Joltik Box on my list of decks that I want to play, as long as I can fix... as long as I can fix some of its matchups. If I can fix its Gardevoir matchup, if I feel like I can fix its Gardevoir matchup, and then I feel like I can fix its... That's kind of it, Gardevoir matchup. As long as I can fix the Gardevoir matchup. If I feel like I can fix that matchup, then I actually kind of like the deck. What's your list? We're going to work on that next. But yeah, do I want to change anything with Frostlass Monkey Dory or Joltik Box? Honestly, maybe what I need to do is drop things lower. So maybe I like put Golden Go down here and move things up alongside the Dragapult. Maybe I feel like I need another tier in this tier list because I want to put Terapagos a tier higher, but I don't want to move a bunch of other stuff a tier higher. And I want to move, I want to do like this, but I want like a tier for Terapagos by itself. I don't want to put these two decks up in Gardevoir's tier. So maybe I do put Terapagos up here actually. And then Raging Bolt and Zoroark. So I just need like a 6th tier to work with here, to be honest. Joltik is favored against Guardy. Is unfavored against Guardy? Yes, it is unfavored. Joltik Box 60 feels good to everything. Bro, you got the broken 60. If they're in the bottom tier, just delete it. So do I put Golden Go in D tier by itself? And then Frostlass Monkey Dory. See, the thing is, I almost like rate Frostlass Monkey Dory. Please add another deck to add to C tier. I almost feel like Frostlass Monkey Dory is kind of on the same tier as Roaring Moon, like Frostlass Monkey Dory, if you have an unfavored Gardevoir matchup. But even then, the Gardevoir matchup seems like it might be like 50-50. So maybe Frostlass Monkey Dory does make its way up here into B tier still. Yeah, maybe Frostlass Monkey Dory does make its way up into B tier actually. And then I just leave Joltik Box down here. Now, I think Joltik Box could be a lot. If you can make the Raging Bolt matchup and the Gardevoir matchup both 50-50, I think Joltik Box is actually a really good play. Like maybe even like A tier. So that's going to be one of the question marks is can we come up with a list that actually does those two things? That we feel like does those two things without sacrificing too much. I feel like just like the standard Joltik Box 60 is like a C tier deck, to be honest. That's how I'm feeling about it. All right, that's it. Final tier list. We're just going to lock it in. Obviously not perfect. And there's like some things that could be switched around a little bit, but better than anyone else's tier list. I have the best tier list out there. Quote that. Don't go slept on in D tier. Not if it's just like the standard 60. I'm assuming this is like the standard list everyone's playing. And it's not, don't think about it as D tier. It is just a tier below the other decks. Like that's one thing you like. I feel like too many people like read way too hard into tier lists. Like people hear D tier and they think, oh my gosh, it's terrible. Think about it as just like tiers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's not that it's like It is in tier 5, but it's because it's, I just find it to be a tier removed from the decks above it, if that makes sense. Ignore the letters. Think about it as tiers 1 to 5, but it's not, also with that, it's not that deep. It's just like, I think it is enough below the other deck that it goes a tier down. That's it. It's a lower meta deck, but still a meta deck, still a good deck. But I think it's worse than the other decks, specifically as a play for where people are playing it right now, and specifically going into Portland. Now, like I said, for like Golden Go specifically, I think there's a better way to play Golden Go. And if I came up with the better way to play Golden Go, I was like, oh, this is it. This Golden Go build is sick. I would probably have Golden Go like up here, but I don't have that build. I don't know what that build is. So I'm just basing it off of people playing the Golden Go Pult list, like what's become like the standard 60 for Golden Go Pult. And I think that deck is super mid and deserves D tier. But listen, if you have a Golden Go build that's different than that and you think it's better, then you are playing a higher tier Golden Go deck for sure. You're playing a Golden Go deck that's like here. No, Blissey on here is wild. Blissey? The YouTube comment, these are inches, not yards, is the best explanation. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it too. That's actually like better. I try to explain it that way sometimes, but I haven't come up with a good way. But that's the way I explain it. Yeah, these are inches of difference between the tiers, not yards of difference. Like, that's a really good way to put it. What the fuck is an inch? You wouldn't get it if you're European, I guess, but just know that it means something really smart, and is a way to it's a tiny yard. It's a tiny yard that fits in your hand. Yeah. It's like a yard but way smaller, and yeah, it fits in your hand. Yeah, these are inches of difference between the tiers, not yards, not miles. Very small differences for sure. Okay. All right, so from here, now I got to come up with my list of decks. Now I got to come up with my list of decks. So what are the decks that make my list? We did a tier list. We talked about everything. Talked about everything. What would I want to play at the tournament? I think I'm between these three. I'm just gonna like move these around so I can put my... I'm a little bit sussed out on like the Frostlass Monkey Dory. Flareon Box? No. If I thought Flareon Box, if I thought I could get the Gardevoir matchup to 50-50, I'd probably just play Flareon Box, to be honest. Yeah, if I thought Flareon Box's Guardy matchup was like 50-50, I would just literally play Flareon Box. Like snap decision. So I think it's between these three is what I would want to play. Between these three decks. Joltik Box, Terapagos, and Zoroark. Yeah, the one's in S tier. Everything else I'll just put lower. Grimstar Frostlass low-key cracked. I would 100% be playing Grimstar if I could. Alright, Flareon Box, Lucigardi. Just the way it plays out, you lose. You lose a lot more than you win. Like I think it's like a pretty bad matchup. I've got a Zoroark list that'll seal it for you. Alright, send the 60 soda. You should try the Terapagos list with the 1/1 Furgraph. No, I'm definitely going to play Furgraph. If anything, I would play the list that the Japanese players play to Melbourne with the 202 Pidgeot. I like the Pidgeot. I like the Pidgeot, or I like Daichi's list. I like one of those two. I think Terapagos is actually really well positioned right now. I think it's fine, personally. I think the list is like fine. I think it's finely positioned. You want a Stadium and Joltik Box? I would, yes. Maybe the first thing I should work on is my Zoroark list and my Joltik Box list, and then we'll go from there. Because those are the two things that I would have to work on a list for. The Terra Box, I would just literally take Daichi's list or the Pidgeot list, and I'd play one of those. If you play Terra Box, please play Iron Bundle. The card is just insane and won me so many games in Utrecht. I think I saw, was it you who mentioned the Iron Bundle recently in the deck? It might have just been you. I feel like I saw someone else mention that recently. Is this a reverse tier list? Exactly. Doesn't Joltik Box have a worse matchup against Raging Bolt over Guardy? Your Raging Bolt matchup might be worse, but that's another problem with the deck is your Guardy matchup is bad as well. Or maybe that's something I should ask myself here. Do I think those matchups are solvable? Do I think those matchups are solvable for Joltik Box? So if they're not solvable, then... I want to play Guardy? I just don't want to. Do you think Labella's or Ryuki's Bolt 60 is better? I like Labella's more, but I wouldn't play the Pal Pad. No Pal Pad. Counter catch a Defiance Band in Joltik Box? No shot. And the Guardian matchup is solvable. Bolt is very problematic. Bolt does seem problematic because I looked at this list and I kind of liked. So this list is interesting to me. This list right here. You have the protective goggles you can put on your Pikachu, but it's still like, how do you? It doesn't feel like it solves the matchup enough. How are you still setting up against Raging Bolt? Maybe I'm like overthinking it a little bit. Like you can goggles the Pikachu. And then Pikachu, but if they still like just go Slithering, punch your Pikachu, you're still in trouble, right? Even if you don't, or if they just punch your Pikachu in general, if they like fan art on punch or something, right? They just go jamming Prime Slithering, right? Well, no, I don't think they can. I don't think they'll find all of it that often. Like fighting Prime Slithering is like already takes a lot. I don't know if they're getting Jamming Tower with that as well. Obviously, it could. But also, like, what if they just wait with their Jamming Tower? They could just wait on their Jamming Tower. They could still just go Prime KO a 2-prizer, right? They don't have to KO Pikachu. They don't have to punch Pikachu goggles. They could just go, let's say you have Miraidon on the bench. Like, okay, cool. Raging Ball KO your Miraidon. And then you go push Pikachu with protective goggles. And they go, okay, Slitherwing Stadium. And then you just lose, right? So that's where I think you just still lose anyways, right? Like, it feels like the Raging Ball matchup is like... At first I was like, oh, maybe the protective goggles does solve the Raging Bolt matchup. But the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't think this solves anything. Because they always get the first 2 prize cards, and then because of Jamming Tower, they can consistently draw the next 2 prize cards. So that one can take Pikachu later. Yeah, exactly. It feels like it's just a bad matchup. Chase the Owls with Iron Hands? Well, no, but it's not about... It's just getting the first 2 prize cards. You play very little hand disruption, and you're usually not getting the first 2 prize cards. That's the problem. Yeah. You're just not getting the first 2 prize cards. Is there ever a way to, like, Badoo for a turn and then go 2/2/2? No, because you have to Joltik. You have to Joltik, so there's no way to get into... Like, they'll take the first 2 prize cards just sooner. On Opal time? No, because they just kill your Terapagos. That's the play they do, is they just go turn 2, Gus KO. Which isn't like that hard for them to do. It's not that hard for them to do the play. You kill Slithering with Iron Hands and Capsule? You can, but you're still behind on the 2/2/2 then. Now we can like Clefairy Crispin for 2 and Bear for 2? Oh, wait, are you actually cooking with that? Oh, but that means... Their active always has to be a 2 prize, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. If their active is not a 2 prize, we're in trouble. Return of Genesect and Joltik Box. The Genesect might actually be the best answer, but I hate it. I hate the Genesect so much in the deck, but it might be the best answer to get us the first 2. You charge the Pikachu twice? Doesn't matter. You charging the Pikachu twice doesn't do anything. You just lose the Slitherwing. If it's 1 Genesect, it's also 2 rescue board? No, because you have like double Bravery Charm and stuff. You have plenty of stuff. Genesect Goggles, Chin Pao. That's the whole squad. All right, so maybe the answer has to be Genesect. Maybe you would have to play Genesect to solve the Raging Ball matchup. So no Iron Leaves for Zoroark and Charizard? I don't think I'd play Iron Leaves, though. I'd play the Switch, for sure. Play Genesect with the Calc. Good call. All right, let's work on a list. Maybe I don't write it off quite yet, because I was about to write it off. Okay, so these decks I like. These decks I would want to play. These decks I like, and I'd want to play them. Not gonna play Raging Ball, not gonna play Gardevoir, not gonna play Dragapult, not gonna play Golden Goat, not gonna play Flareon, Noctowl. I don't really want to play Moon to Dunsparce, but I don't hate it. Why is the Guardian matchup bad for EV Box? I think that you can set up a Sylvia and AX fairly easy in one turn and use Angel Light. The Angel Light just doesn't matter that much. They have like too many options set up, and they were just gonna punch you with the Confuse attack on Monkey Dory as a response. The only other one would be Frostlass Monkey Dory, but I think I'm okay with giving up on Frostlass Monkey Dory to narrow down the options a little bit more. So out of these decks, the best deck is definitely Terapagos, I think. I think Terapagos out of these three is the best overall play probably, but it doesn't have to be the reason I play the deck, like I was saying earlier. So let's work on a Joltik Box list. Let's work on an Zoroark list. Then we'll take both Terapagos lists, the Daichi and the Pidgeot build, and then we'll play 5 games with each deck. And then from there, I'll let the vibes decide which deck is the best deck to play. That is the plan. So let me open up PTCG Live real fast. The vibes will decide. EV Box with Festival? Festival. No, it's not gonna... You can just play more switches. Like, more switches would be just as good, but it's just not good enough. Listen. Alright, okay. Here's the thing. Flareon Box actually could be favored against Gardevoir. I don't believe it. With my testing up to this point, I think the matchup is like 70-30 in Guardy's favor. I think Guardy is like 70-30 favored against EV Box, not Joltik Box. EV Box, my bad. Or it could even be worse. It could be like an 80-20 for Guardy, to be honest. Nothing you guys say in chat is going to change my mind on that. So if you want to continue to fight for, what's it called? You can. It's not going to change my mind, though. I think EV Box gets farmed by Gardevoir. I think you just get wrecked. All right, Joltik Box. So I want to try cutting Clefairy. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. Genesect might just have to be the answer. Does Umbreon X makes the matchup better at all? No, because the best attacker in the matchup is Screamtail. So my thought process, what I wanted to try in this deck was I want to do that. I want to cut the Iono. Garbage card. I want to wait a 1-hit KO Dragapult and Gardevoir. I'm going to do 2 Gravity Mountain. I want to be able to 1-hit KO a Dragapult and a Gardevoir with Pikachu. So we need those. I know it's not garbage. True. Incredible card. I could even see playing 3 of these because also League HQ. So it answers League HQ, it answers Gardevoir, it answers Dragapult. Like I feel like this card actually, I feel like this card's better than Clefairy because it answers more situations. Because I want an answer for League HQ, I want an answer for Gardevoir. I need to be able to KO Gardevoir. I need to be able to bump League HQ. I need to be able to KO Dragapult. You want the Dark Tech for the deck? It's Lycia, 9th boss, broken. I actually don't hate that. I've seen it before. I've seen that pop up before. What about Black Belt? Black Belt's too slow. Vitality Band? Vitality Band is cool because it KOs Gardevoir, but it doesn't KO Dragapult and it doesn't bump League HQ. So this one's kind of like a catch-all. Like Gravity Mountain like answers all the situations. So we could, if we come to the conclusion that Gravity Mountain's not enough, and if we come to the conclusion that Gravity Mountain's not enough and you have to play Clefairy, if you come to that conclusion, then all of a sudden I think Vitality Band makes sense. But yeah, consider cutting Prime for Box? No, Prime Catcher's too good. It's really the best card in the deck. So I've gained 1 spot currently. What else? Did we need anything else? Are you finding Gravity? Gotta draw into it. That's why playing 1 is like bad. Playing 2 is questionable. I'm not gonna lie. Playing 2 Gravity Mountain is very questionable in the deck. Very, very questionable. We could go up to 3 though. Pow? I don't hate Pow, but Pow's a little bit weird. You need the Valiant for the Maractus? No, I have a switch. Cut Psychics? I already did. Polterguard can just bump your stadium. My stadium is coming into play when if I get a 1-hit KO on a Gardevoir or a Pult on tempo, they lose. They can't win. By the time Pult has set up their Pult, they have I have 2 prize cards left. Or I should. And then I just go stadium knockout win. Game's over. Oh, Picnic Basket broken. Dude, don't say I never did anything for you. I'm leaking the sauce here, okay? I don't Theorymon very often, but when I do Theorymon, I have 2 Gravity Mountain and a Picnic Basket in my Joltik deck, and then I win the tournament, so just remember that. Alright, that's my list, I think. Fourth gear. I would love fourth gear, actually. I would love fourth gear. What about bundle? I don't dislike bundle. We don't have room for everything, though. Where's the cactus? Does cactus ever win us the matchup against... Cactus doesn't ever win us the game, though, right? Against Bolt? If they get the first two, they just win, right? Wins mirror, that's it. The cactus does? What about one mountain, one Colchis Tenacity? Because we don't have time to play Colchis Tenacity. You have to play Boss or Crispin or Arvin every single turn. I saw Japan PokeTuber play 2 Area 0 to beef up the Clefairy and open up the bench. I don't hate that. It's okay. Bench space is definitely something we would like more of, but I'm trying to... this is like solving a problem. Like, Area 0 is just nice and synergizes well with the deck. I'm trying to like solve a problem with Gravity Mountain, though. It's not just like playing a stadium for the sake of playing a stadium. You can go 3-3 with Cactus into Bolt. No, you can't because they have Prime Catcher, right? Oh, but you're assuming if we assume they primed first. Ooh. Oh, you're not wrong. I guess you could, right? +1 Rod. Cut Stretcher for Rod. I'll rock Stretcher for now. We can make that change later. That's not an important change. That's true. I guess you could go 3-3. Wait, how are we getting the first 3? What the heck? How are we getting the first 3? If you have Genesect set up with Maractus? True. Well, if we assume they use their Prime first... What if they don't have like a liability on the bench, though? They don't need a liability down early, though. That seems like a scam. Heavy Baton, it's not terrible. I'm not convinced you'd want it, though. That and EXP share, like, I have to play a lot more with the deck to like figure out if I want them or not. Alt should play Turo. Will they play Turo? All right, that is the Joltik Box 60. We have to work on a Zoro build now. It definitely isn't Cyrano. It's not Secret Box. No bomb. I still like Badoo and Cleffa, though, to be honest. Those are kind of the goons. Honestly, what if it's like a dope? Oh, hold up. Can we cook this? All right, if Zoroark is already favored against... Zoroark's 2 worst matchups are Raging Bolt, Hyper Aroma. Bro, you know what it is. You know what it is. All right, hold up. Let me... No, Palpad stays. Palpad stays. We go down to 1 Turo, though. What if we just play like a heavy... What if we played 3 League HQ? What is stopping me from playing 3 League HQ in my deck? Nothing, right? What are they going to do? Tell me no? Your sanity? What do you mean? I'm farming people out here. If I can just play the game against Guardy and Dragapult, I'm favored. Is putting 3 League HQ in my deck make me not play the game? Isn't Castle important? Not in those matchups because they're 1-hit KO interactive. Using Power Glass? I was thinking about double Power Glass, I'm not gonna lie. But it just it matters way less in the matchup, though. Why the Cyrano hate? It's just not good enough. There's got to be something better. I was very underwhelmed by the Cyrano build overall. It was like super fine. Wait, he has another HQ? No. 2 HQs. Yeah, the Cyrano build was very underwhelming. 1 castle, 2 HQ. No, we're still, it's a 4 stadium deck. I'm not cutting castles. If we're cutting castles, we're packing it up, we're conceding. See you next round. See you next tournament. I'm out of here. Will one side ever be great? No, it'd be legendary. Yeah, I am a big time Hyper Aroma enjoyer. Cut Badoo, honestly. Honestly, Toasty, I think you could be spitting with that. I think you could be spitting with the cut on the Badoo. Fuck this guy, bro. What a little bastard. I'm rocking with that. I'm rocking with that. I fuck with that. I fuck heavily with that. I think you're spitting. I think you're cooking. Dude, I'm trying to play the game, bro. Dude, I'm trying to play the game, bro. We're not trying to item lock, bro. I don't care. You can play the game. I can play the game. I'm going to beat your ass. All right, put 3 nest ball in here. What about Cactus? I don't hate Cactus. Cactus is always pretty chill. Who BX? Nah, fuck it. Dude, if I hit a Cornerstone, they got me, bro. If I hit a Cornerstone, good game. I actually don't really want to play the Monkey Dory in here either. How many Ultra Ball? 0. We have Evo and Aroma. Oh no, we should play 1 Ultra Ball. I did think about this. There should be 1 Ultra Ball in the deck. I did think about this. Because I want to be able to go Arvin for Ultra Ball for Darmanitan. Like if my, well, I don't know. Maybe I don't need it. I did think about this and I did come to the conclusion that 1 sounds cool, but Cactus has 2 retreat. Dude, what a scam, bro. Why is there no like Petch plus Mochi in Zoroark? Wouldn't that help Zoroark kill Fez and such? You just don't need it. Like you have Ursaluna is that card in 2 cards. And instead of playing Petch, you would rather just play like you kind of just should play Ursaluna basically in the deck. Yeah, you basically just should play Ursaluna. And Pet, yeah, if you and instead of playing that, you'd rather play more Turos for more mobility. Ursaluna's the only good card in Zoroark. Yeah, Soda's kind of spitting, to be honest. That's why his list has 4 Ursalunas. And one of the whistle cards or whatever to reset your prize cards. How many Reshi? Just 1. How many ends PP up? 2, but I'd probably go to 3. I think 4 is overkill though. We still have 1 extra spot to work with here as well. I don't have the black belt in here though. The black belt is kind of sick. We probably need the black belt, to be honest. No bird? Nah. Second Ice Stretcher? Nah. I think, if anything, I'd go to 2 Super Rod if I really felt like I need heavy recovery. I'm actually kind of down for that in general. There's only 1 Rush played usually because you don't need it that much. Like the chance that you prize it versus how often you need it to actually be able to win games is like very low. We need Badoo against Pult, don't we? No. Their decks are built to exist under Badoo. Their decks thrive under Badoo. The only thing we're shutting down is their Ultra Balls, basically. Also, I'm an Evo deck as well. So even in situations where I could Badoo, I'm going to be Evoing sometimes instead, so... About 4 Carmine and 2 Reshiram? No shot. You're cooked. Does Wellspring die thanks to Shaman? If people play the card. What does Joltik even do? It's broken. I can't leak. Squawk? I don't want these liabilities on my bench, bro. It makes it so much harder to make comebacks if we got little shitters like Squawk on my bench. Rid of a dark energy? No shot. If any, I kind of want more energy. I want like a 3rd reversal. Dude, this guy is like the best attacker in the deck. Attacking with Darmanitan is like so good. Attacking with this guy, he sucks. This guy, attacking with Flame Body Cannon through Darmanitan is so good. Third Darmanitan? Well, hold on. Chill out. We're not going that far. We need the energy. The problem is the reversal energy. Finding the reversal energy is the problem. Luxray is good. Super good. I would have to test with the Luxray, to be honest. No Defiance Band? No, we have Defiance Band. No. Squawk is just giving Guard 2 free prizes. I mean, the question is like, are we playing the game or not, right? Arvin TM with Aroma feels intense. I mean, you need more. You can't just. I can't just play Aroma, right? I can't just play 1 Aroma. I definitely need to play like a Team Evo and Aroma. I can see cutting a nest, to be honest. Can we go 2 Iono? No. Still need 3 Iono. Even with the Palpad. We need 3 Iono. If I cut the Palpad, it would probably be for the 4th Iono, to be honest. Course to find the energy? Nah, it's too slow. We're just hoping to cycle into it. Cypher Maniac gives reversal. That's a good point. A one of Cypher Maniac wouldn't be bad. But I think I'd rather just play higher counts of the cards almost, to be honest. Play one more League HQ. Bro, don't tempt me, bro. Dude, I might do it. I got you. You get the point. Secret box for the pop-off? Nah, I think the aroma is just better. The aroma is the pop-off. Bro, this card finds Darmanitan and 2 Zoroark EX. Like, this is insane value in this deck. I don't know if it's the best. I don't know if it's the best ace spec. I'm not gonna lie. Unfair Stamp is the other one I would consider. But if you go Unfair Stamp, you have to play like double TM Evo. Because you have to like play through heavy TM Evo. Because playing Ultra Ball in this deck sucks. But playing Cyrano feels super mid. So... I'm just not a huge fan of the Cyrano build. The Cyrano build felt super mid. I could see... All right, let me think about this a little bit longer. So I could see playing... Go back to the Cyrano build. Cyrano... One research? No. Also, do we need a Vessel in here? Maybe I always play more energy before I play Vessel. But I don't have a way to get energy for Team Evo. Cyrano gets you to 3 Zoroark on turn 2 or whatever. It does, but it doesn't find your... Oh yeah, it also doesn't find Darmanitan. That's the other thing it doesn't do. It doesn't find Darmanitan. Ultra Reversal Castle? No. My energy for Evo sounds fine though, no? Yeah, but it's also nice to just have an enabler through Arven, basically. Can we explain why the Cyrano build is mid? I mean, the Cyrano build, honestly, the Cyrano build could be the best way to play the deck. I'm not gonna lie. It could be the best way to play the deck. But when I played with it, I was just like, this is just not that much better than the Arven build that I played previously. Like, the Arven build is just as good as this build. Like, I was not impressed. I was very much not impressed. I'll say that. I was very much not impressed by the build. Now Vessel is needed. I'm kind of feeling it, to be honest. I'm kind of feeling the Vessel. One Monkey. We do have the... I don't actually like the Monkey Dory. I want to cut this guy. But he's probably good. Dude, I actually just don't like him. How good is it against Polt? I feel like when I played against Polt in the past, I didn't like need it. It was like fine. You need energy to use Itchy Pollen. I guess if I play the monkey, I kind of want to play the energy switch as well. I don't really want to play the energy switch. Random what a monkey. I mean, it's not really random though. It's like pretty easy to get and set up. I don't have the E switch for it though, I guess. That's another thing I don't like about it. It's like hard to set up. Let's just cut his ass. In it. Why black belt? It's good in the Golden Go matchup. Allows Zoroark to hit a little bit harder. You can go like Zoroark, black belt, counter catcher with Reshiram's attack, KO. Using Darmanitan with Flame Body Cannon to KO like Ogrepons as well is pretty cool. It might not be worth it though, to be honest. I could see cutting it. Why Clef over Badoo? Cause I just want to play the game. I just want to set up. and play the game. Yeah, the black belt might not be worth it. I could see cutting the black belt, but I'll keep it for now. All right, let's try getting away with 2 of these actually though. Especially if we have the 3rd reversal and we are enabling Darmanitan more often to be utilized. It might be worth it. No Petch Mochi? No, that combo's been dead. That combo's terrible. Second Defiance Man over black belt. Well, black belt does like other stuff. Hitting a little bit harder is nice. And being able to hit when ahead is also nice. Black belt also helps Darm one-shot Dango with Flame Body. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of just nice, to be honest. Black belt Secret Box goated. I mean, I don't hate it, but I'm playing... we got the aroma in here. Do I need to go into as much matchup detail like this for a local cup, or is it going to be more individual skill at that level? I mean, it's just... I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, the worse your opponents are, the less detail matters. as long as you're actually better than your opponents. But if you're equal skill level to your opponents, then the more detail you have will matter. So like theoretically, yes. You think Umbreon helps Flareon box against Guardy? Yes, but not to the point where it becomes a good matchup or where it warrants or where it makes sense to actually play the Umbreon, I don't think. That's my current take on the inclusion. Yeah, that's my current take on the inclusion. Okay, I like how this list is coming along, to be honest. Just go to Dusknoir Zoroark, enables Defiance. Dude, do not talk about... if you ever mention that deck ever again... I'm nuking you from orbit. You're done. Why everyone always talking about Umbreon? People are trying to make the matchup good. Like, it's fine. Like, that's what you want to do, though. You want to be like, okay, my Flareon up against Guardy is bad. How do I fix this? And you're like, okay, let's try and fix it. And the answer, one of the things that seems worth trying out is Umbreon. I don't even think it's a bad thing to try out. But the answer is it's not enough. So it's just kind of a waste of space. Just take the Elder Guardian and go next. Or cheese somebody. Hit him with the cheese. Get him with the cheese. Bombardier X really helps turn 1. Have you actually played Zoroark with Bombardier? Bombardier X does not help turn 1 at all. You're never getting that thing. You have space for one more HQ? Bro, don't tempt me, bro. Ditto? Oh, I actually don't hate the Ditto idea, but it's probably not correct. I actually don't hate that, though. Ditto, retreat, get the Darumaka online, but then you got Darumaka and you're stuck in your active. Being a massive rat. Is where you're going to Portland? What's up, Tyler? Have you considered research build of Zoro? I wouldn't want to play Zoro if I'm playing research. So even if it's the better way to play the deck, which I don't know for sure it's not, I wouldn't want to play Zoro with research. That just sounds unfun. I have one spot open right now. Dude, am I overthinking this? What are we adding here? Cypher? I'm not against the Cypher. Fourth Iono never feels bad. Yeah, but with Palpate, I feel like it's like definitely unnecessary, to be honest. Iron Bundle? Bro, you're trolling. Throwing the Sigilyph? Bro, you're trolling. Azul, if you win Worlds, are you retiring into the sunset? No. Have you considered playing my Raging Bolt 60? I've considered playing my Raging Bolt 60, but then I remembered it was Raging Ball and I decided not to play it. I play around the cactus? Bro, I got Turo Palpad, bro. We're chilling. E-switch for monkey? I cut the monkey because I need E-switch for it. Do that. If I add the E-switch back in, though, which I'm not against, I would definitely play the... what's it called back in? Third League headquarters? Dude, that honestly doesn't even seem bad. Should we just do it? Sure, screw it. Evo not cute in here? It's good for mirror match. Well, what was the matchup? Yeah, it's good for mirror match, but mirror match isn't like a matchup we'd tech for, so. Dude, the third League HQ's gotta be troll, though. Hold on. That's a lot. That's a lot. Second Evo? No, I think if we play Aroma, the second Evo is like overkill for sure. Because we can like miss turn 1 Evo, be fine, and then like follow up with Aroma, and that's like, okay. Maybe we just play more consistency. Fourth Buddy Poffin, right? Just play the game. Play the game, win the game. Pokemon. Jamie Tower? No. We might need a little bit more like energy, mobility, flexibility shenanigans going on in here, but I don't know, I'm feeling pretty comfortable, pretty confident with this lineup here. Okay, that's the Zoroark list. Okay, so let's get... can't you like favorite? How do you do favorites all? Can you like make... what? Sensation Valiant, that is not my favorite. What? All right, favorite this one. Favorite Joltik Box. And then the other two decks that I would consider... are these two Terapagos builds. Daichi's Terapagos. These are the other two decks I would consider playing. Terapagos. And then this build of Terapagos as well with the Pidgeot. This build is sick. I really like this build. This build is hella sick. I would much rather play this build than the Daichi build, but if the Daichi build feels better, then I just play the Daichi build. Joltik Box has better matchups with both of those decks, I feel like. At least... Wait, are you saying Joltik Box is favored into the other two decks? Is that what you're saying? Joltik Box is favored into Zoroark and into Terapagos? Okay, we favorite this one as well. So now we click on favorites. Oh, wait, what the fuck? It doesn't get rid of... I thought it would get rid of the other decks. Whatever. It pushes them to the top. This is my opinion on it. Okay. Okay. I just want to clarify that's what we meant. That doesn't matter. We don't care how the... Like, I don't care how these decks match up into each other. I don't care at all. The only way I'd ever care how these decks match up into each other, if this was like Gardevoir and this was Dragapult, then I'd be like, okay, that might... Because they're both two of those popular decks in the format. But how these decks match up into each other does not matter at all. It matters how these match up into the metagame. How they match up into each other is completely irrelevant to how I would pick a deck. I'm not going to pit the decks I want to play against each other, and whichever one wins is the deck I play. It's how do they fare in the metagame. And because I can't like test every matchup for every deck in the metagame, it just kind of comes down to like theory. What's the Terapagos list? This one's Daichi's list from Melbourne, so you can go look it up on Limitless. And then this is the... highest placing, one of the Japanese players was playing this Pidgeot build. It's like in the top 32. Pidgeot Terapagos. You can look that up on Limitless as well. What's the plan for Daichi's deck into a Pikachu? I don't even know, to be honest. It might just be a bad matchup. What do we got here? Comes down to first person to draw two. I mean, probably Badoo punch the thing, get around it. No, you're probably fine, to be honest. It seems winnable. Oh, yeah, because you have this. Because you have Briar. You have Briar Terapagos combo at the end to win. So they go Joltik. You KO Joltik with Fan Rotom. And then you go... If they go Iron Hands, you KO Iron Hands with Pikachu. If they go Pikachu, you would ideally want to boss around it. But then you can go Terapagos, Countercatcher, Briar to win the game at the end. Yeah. So you just like take the odd prize card because you play Briar. You can just take the, and that's why the matchup for Flareon is so good against Joltik Box as well. I feel like it matters a little when Joltik Box is running around 3 to 4 most played behind the Pult and the Guardy. The odds you face Joltik yourself are pretty decent. Well, no, yeah, it matters a little bit Dragonbane, but it just matters in the context of the overall meta, which is what we already went over because I already did like a tier list / like meta thoughts segment of the stream today, and I came to the conclusion that all these decks seem fine and the decks I'd want to play. But like overall, how they fare against each other does not matter. It matters in the context of the whole metagame, but the whole metagame is what matters, not how they fare against each other removed from that. Like removing that and thinking about that separately doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to be like, okay, we're here now with the 4 decks. Now, how do they go against each other? And removing that from the bigger picture makes no sense to ever do. It's always, what is the bigger picture? And as long as we think they're all fine plays and we want to play them, then that's all that really matters. Iron Box needs a 1 of Leafeon for Grimmsnarl EX counter to one-shot it. This is very true. It's a very good tech against that matchup. How do you feel Hawlucha as a tech card in Joltik Box for the mirror match? I don't know. It could be okay, I guess. I don't know, are you going to have time to find it and use it for their Pikachu on the bench before I picnic basket my Pikachu? Probably not. Okay. I need to go make some food. I'm hungry. And then we're going to play some games. I know it's been a while. So the plan is... I couldn't come up with a better plan. So the plan is we have 4 decks. I'm going to play 5 games with each deck. And then based on the vibes of those 5 games, I will pick a deck or I'll narrow it down further. So like we might play 5 games with all 4 and then I eliminate 2 and then I play 5 games with the last 2 and then I pick between those 2. So I'm going to play 5 games with each deck, and based on the vibes, I will pick a deck that I will then grind for the rest of the day plus all of tomorrow to play at Portland this weekend. I'll be right back. All right, we ready for some United Wings action? Imagine I just had a broken United Wings list this whole time. That'd be insane. Honestly, the deck could be pretty good right now. I think people are sleeping on the wings. I guess we just go in order here, so I guess we're just gonna start with Joltik Box. How do we get a 4th Pokegear in here though? Maybe cut the picnic basket, I guess. 4th Pokegear would be really good. I mean, we could go the no recovery route, right? Can I afford to do that going down to 13 energy though? Because Pokegears are kind of broken in the deck. Just got both for Volcanion plus 4th gear. All right, it might be a little bit more than 5 games with each deck, to be honest. It might be a little bit more than 5. We'll see. We'll see. We'll just play with the deck. We'll see how things go. At least I'll give them at least 5. So even if a deck isn't feeling great, the vibes aren't flowing. If it's not feeling great, we'll still be all right. We gotta at least do 5. We have to at least do 5. At least do 5. We have to at least do 5. But if like we're starting to play with the deck, we want to make some adaptations. That's like fine for us to like change things and maybe play a little bit more. We got the tiebreaker games too. That is true. I mean, we'll start trying to write off decks as soon as we possibly can, and then go from there. Is Bianca's Devotion good for Pico, or am I trolling? What does it do? What does Bianca's Devotion do? When will I be live tomorrow? As soon as I get back from the gym and eat. Is all damage from Pokemon 30 or less HP? Oh no, it's bad. Anything that's a supporter is bad in the deck. I caught Ursulina in Terapagos? I don't know, to be honest. You'd have to ask Daichi. That Daichi's list doesn't play it, right? Can't get a match because they're scared. Honestly, that might be the reason. I'm not sure if this is next forward my question, but what's the actual weakness of Marnie's Frostlass deck besides grass and RB? What is RB? Why do people think Raging Bolt beats the Marnie's deck? Yeah, I don't know what bad matchups it actually has, to be honest. Not sure. Oh my. All right, well, it's already looking great for Joltik Box here, of course. Looking great, looking stellar, looking spectacular. Oh my. Do they just like have Turo in hand? Is that why they made this play? Is because they literally have Turo? GG go next. Now we got him. We're attacking in a couple turns. Matchup. Maybe I should just actually initiate the Crispin, to be honest, because I'm not moving anyways, right? Play this before I get Badooed. Wait, is this Grimmsnarl? No, it's not Grimmsnarl, right? Probably not. We're gonna get him. They're gonna corner the fuck out of the bear. Bro, this thing can attack. You know that, right? The boy be swinging. It will be Snarl. Well, Grimmsnarl doesn't... No, they would have got an Impidimp if it was Grimmsnarl, right? So it's not Grimmsnarl. It is Frost-sized Munkidori. Marnie deck is legal in the TPC region next week. Oh, is it? Interesting. Does that affect when you say next week, do you mean this weekend or the weekend after? There's a major tournament going on, right? I don't think I'm using Pikachu in this matchup, right? Well, at this point, probably not. I'm too few energy. Maybe I keep the extra energy in the deck, though. Potentially, if I get Ionoed. Next turn. Next turn. Watch out. Next turn. I'm coming for you. We can actually play around. That's actually big. No memes. Because now I can play around on Fair Stamp. Although, do I want to? I think I do, right? Play Vid or EXP share? EXP share, I don't... Heavy Baton and EXP share, I have no idea on, to be honest. But, I can get Water Pond back. I guess, like, do I have to, like, set this thing up to be able to attack with if I put it in play? I just want to get on Fair Stamp, I don't think. Like, this hand is better than what would I get off on Fair Stamp, I think. Let's go. Swinging. Oh, you chipping here? What did Chip say? Has he settled on playing Raging Ball yet? No, we're definitely not playing Raging Ball. I've narrowed it down to 4 decks. Now I just gotta pick one. We're working on that now. What are the 4 decks? 2 Teraboxes, one with Pidgeot, one without, Joltik Box, and Zoroark. Honestly, after working on the Zoroark list, I kind of just want to play Zoroark. Caffeine. If you somehow still win this, it has to count some points for picking Joltik? Nah. Winning this would definitely be a scam. Raging Ball for the funsies? No. If the Guardy matchup was closer, I would probably play Raging Ball. But I think the matchup is like pretty solidly unfavored. If I felt better about the Guardian matchup, I'd probably give Raging Bolt consideration. But if Frostless Muggidor had a good Guardian matchup, what then? I'm just not gonna investigate that deck any further. I'm just gonna put it down for now. Yeah. I think it's the deck I'm like least confident in. And have the least amount of innovation to consider as well. Is the Guardian matchup fixable for Bolt? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything you can really play. It's just an unfavorable matchup. It's not like a terrible matchup either, though. It's like definitely beatable. Like, wouldn't stress it. Maybe we should have attached the Rescue board to the Ursaluna. Why not Guardy yourself? I still want to play Guardy. I think Guardy's not as good of a play. Like, if I had played in a tournament last weekend, I would have played Gardevoir, but in this weekend, it's like less good of a play. It's still pretty good, though. Why not get another Pokemon? Oh, wait, I just lose, right? Oh, because it would be a Joltik and I'd lose anyways, I guess. Wait, did I lose? Yeah, I just lost. I guess I should have got a Joltik. Alright, that one doesn't count. Give me another 5. Unless all the games just like feel bad. I was just hyping up Joltik's consistency too recently. Like, y'all are capping if you think this deck is not consistent. Start stream by saying it's the most consistent deck. Yeah, literally. That's literally how I started the stream. Is this the same opponent? Ichigo? All right, info gained 0. Actually, hold up. We can work it though. We can work it. All right. What do I initiate with in this matchup? I mean, it's Pikachu or Iron Hands, so I could just go like this to begin with. I always want a Joltik first anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I throw into the active because I want both. Actually, the more I think about it, I don't even think that's true. I think I'm more likely to like potentially just go down a full Pikachu route than anything. 4-2-2. Price 3 grass energy. Hold up. We could be like a little bit more thorough with everything too. We could do like prize checking stuff. Price 3 grass, right? Dude, 3 grass. Wait, that's so bad actually. Huh. That's actually really bad. We can just go like this, so that's fine. Go prime catcher? Not good. It's good swing turn 2, no? Yeah, with an arm press. But I can attach a Pikachu and I can do the same thing. I didn't prize a single medal. I don't know what I was thinking about so hard there, but I was thinking. About what? I don't know. I actually, yeah, I actually think I should have attached to the Joltik. I don't think I'll get punished for it here, but this is fine. Okay, so just checking the off-stream testing session is still happening tomorrow, right? I have no idea what you're talking about. Because I only have 2 grass in the deck, so I have to put like an extra metal on my Pikachu. No, I could put, well, I could put a metal on the Joltik, lighting on the Pikachu, I guess. You're supposed to be handshake 2, then you got Galvantula twice, or is that wrong? No, that could be fine. Actually, oh, I guess I shouldn't have set up Pikachu, right? I should have set up Galvantula. You're right, I think. I should go like this, right? I threaten. Yeah, I should threaten the little guys. You could have hands this turn. Yeah, hands to use arm press. I don't want to arm press this turn. Also, then they kill my only thing with energy in play, then I have less options. Needs grass and lightning. Oh, this is like super awkward then. No. We can make it work though. Hold up. Do this. No. I need a lightning on the Joltik, so it's actually a threat. And then this has to look like... Oh, this is actually like super weird because I prize so many grass energy. It's actually super weird because I prize so many grass. I can go grass, lightning. No, that doesn't line up. No, maybe that is correct. I honestly should have just ignored Pikachu, though. I kind of messed up by even setting up Pikachu, so. It won't be a terrible setup. It, like, still works. Yeah, it still technically works, but it is weird. You got hands attached and Crispin, then attach again? Bro. Listen, it's okay to like ask the question, hey Azul, couldn't you have, is there a difference between asking the question, hey Azul, couldn't you have Iron Hands this turn if you attach to it? And then I explain, no, you can't. Because the most energy I can get on play would be 3 to use Arm Press. And Arm Press isn't good enough. And then for you to constantly be like, Azul, you could have used Thank you very much with the Iron Hands. How am I getting 4 energy on my Iron Hands in 2 turns? I'm not trying to cheat out here. I'm just explaining to you how you could have played it. To what? Arm press? I already said I don't want to arm press. Also, if I can Crispin, that means I can attack with my Pikachu, which is like the same thing if they have 1 basic Pokemon. I'm not trying to arm press. Confidently wrong. Alright, I should peep this. I'd actually like to leave the lightning on my Joltik if possible, I feel like. Why lightning on Joltik? Well, because we need the... It has to be grass lightning on the Joltik for it to work correctly. Otherwise, it just works incorrectly. I do want to preserve that energy on the Joltik, though. I guess this does kind of line up pretty well, to be honest, for the game here. I definitely need like some kind of Super Rod and Ice Stretcher or something, though. We definitely have to change that. My energy is a little bit funky on board, though, because I misplayed. My energy wouldn't be so funky on board if I didn't throw. If I had it not thrown. I might just throw this here to get out of the deck. Could I have done a different play? No, it seems fine. Charm Hands? No, I think conserving the energy on the Joltik is more important. Well, maybe. I could be wrong on that. Holy shit, I have Latias. Alright, yes. Raven Charm was better. I literally forgot about Latias. I was thinking about the energy preserving the energy on the Joltik. I was like, I don't know, I kind of like this energy on my Joltik. Seems good. There was obviously a better play. Should have also evolved it too? No. Definitely should not evolve it here. I only have one, so if they just kill it, then I can't recover it. If I play Nitroger, there's an argument to evolve it. Alright. He's phoning it in. He hates Joltik Box. No. Don't ever say that. I love Joltik Box. It would have been pretty nice to have a Brave Charm on this, though. I'm not gonna lie. What did I get off my prize cards? Prime Grass. Yeah, I know what's the reason to evolve it. Nah, but they always have Counter Catcher here. It's correct to not evolve it. It's correct to not evolve it. Is Catcher better to include over something like a Lightning for the Zoroark matchup? Like a Lightning? Yeah, I don't think you ever need more energy in the deck. I would only ever play Recovery at this point. Wait, what do you mean like a Lightning for the Zoroark matchup? Why would the Lightning change the Zoroark matchup? Would you use a Fez in a Frostlass deck? Maybe. I did initially in my first build, but probably not. It's probably incorrect to play the Fez. Although it did feel pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Having the Fez in that deck felt pretty good. Oh, the Stretcher for Zoroark over the Lightning? Oh, no. I don't think I'd ever cut any energy. Excuse me. I wouldn't cut an energy. I'm going to cut something else for a Stretcher or something. Is Joltik the wrong play for Portland if I have Arachnophobia? Possibly. I don't know. Does that actually affect you? All right, because he has double retreat. We're going to send him to the active. He has double free retreat. All right, this is kind of interesting. I can go for the knockout on the active, specifically with Pikachu. Then my hand is dead. I could also just go for draw power Fez. That's probably not good enough though. I think going for the Pikachu makes the most sense. Oh wait, have they played? They haven't played Unfair Stamp, but I don't care if they Unfair Stamp me, right? Yeah. Oh wait, this is my last Lightning though. See, all right, this is awkward. This is my last Lightning. So if I go Peak Knockout, I don't have a way to... Oh, I can get Grass on the Lightning's Joltik. Okay. I don't want to show them the Grass, to be honest. I'm just not going to show it to them. That might be incorrect, but... That probably is correct. That probably isn't correct. Oh, I guess... I could, like, 2-hit from here. We're just out of stuff. I don't really want these in the deck anymore. Actually, I'll keep one. I'll make this guy beefy. You hit off prize cards? True, I'm hitting the grass with the prize cards. Honestly, because of that, it's probably better to keep the grass in the deck because I have 2 grass prized. But now I need a top deck Galvantula. Briar Ink. Counter Catcher. Yeah, they could. Counter Catcher Briar. Cooked. Charizard. Brave Charm on Joltik to avoid Briar. Well, I can't Brave Charm both. Well, I could have actually Brave Charmed both if I didn't put this here. I could have actually done that. But it shouldn't have Rescue Board, so I should have been able to do that. Well, then my Brave Charm would have been on my Iron Hands, which the question would be, did they have an answer to that, I guess. That's all right. We go next on this one. We go next. Let's Counter Catcher Briar work. Win. They go Counter Catcher Briar, pop Dusclops, KO Latios, draw 3 prize cards. Draw 1 off Dusclops, 1 off the other thing. Play Briar before Dusclops. I probably should have even benched. Honestly, thinking back on it though, I should have even benched the other Joltik. I should have just Nestballed for Mew and rocked 1 Joltik plus hands and been fine with that, to be honest. That would have been fine. That's probably how I should have played it. They probably have it. If I have a lot of Raging Bolt in my meta, what would be the best 2 decks to play against it? Gardevoir. and Brent's Gardevoir, and then the next best play would be William Azeveto's Gardevoir. Next best deck would actually probably be maybe just Dragapult. I don't know. I still need a top deck here. I still need to top deck here. Oh, the secret box though. Okay, the only way this makes sense is if Briar was prized, right? Briar could have been prized. Or they forgot to Briar, I guess. Yeah, they could have forgot to Briar, I guess. Oh, they could just be KOing double Joltik here. Well, they could have also won, possibly. We'll see. They just discarded Briar for the box. Yeah, but the Briar could have come off the prize cards. They could have popped Dusclops to get Briar, and then it's like, well, you can't do anything with that at that point anyways. The box could have been prized. The box also could have been prized. That is fair, yeah. It's like that maybe they have the play in hand without the box, and it was prized, so yeah. Ursa Prime? Oh, that's true. They did put Fez down, so Ursa isn't out now. We just need to top deck something here. We have nothing set up. We have no draw power set up. Oh my gosh, and my Joltik is dead? Not the Joltik. All right, we're probably in trouble. I made so many mistakes in this game, though. I need to lock in. Are they BMing? No, they can't win this turn. They're sequencing their turn. But I don't know. Possibly. Are we disregarding this game too if it's a loss? Not fully, but could have played better. Cactus time? But we need the cactus for the reset. This is where Iron Leaf can go big? Oh, yeah, man. With my 0 energy in play, it goes huge. You're kind of spitting, to be honest. I should put 2 of them in here. Oh, crispy. Does build have Clefairy or no? No, I cut the Clefairy. Insane Iron Leaves board site. It's actually kind of crazy how good it would be here. Man, I really should add it to my deck. Oh, and I can get it off Artisan too, right? Shoot. The synergy is just too high. As well, I'm going to NAIC while I'm there. Could you sign some cards and my newborn baby? Sure. Is Cactus Troll in the deck? I want to say it's Troll. It's just like okay. Yeah. Appreciate the 11 months there, Reese. Are you testing Pult at all? No. Pacers or Knicks tonight? Whoever the home team is going to win the game. Going to win game 1. Top deck. Oh, hold up. We in there. What went to the bottom of the deck? Hold up. Hold up. Dude, where's the Iono? This is such a long turn. I can't find the freaking Iono. Just to make sure. Okay. Just Mew draw first. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. It's just too clean, man. Dude, even when you think you're not going to get the dub, you get the dub. I used to... Well, why they put a Chi-Yu on their bench, so... I think the Prime Catcher's in there. If it's not, I misplayed, but I'm pretty sure we got off the prize cards at some point. Incredible dub! Wow! Is the deck broken? Probably. All right, we need a little. I need a little. No, let's play without recovery first. Let's play without recovery. You need energy? No, you need energy. You needed energy? Wait. Did I actually need energy? Oh, holy shit! I did need energy. That's insane. I probably should have shuffled the deck. Oh no, I did end up shuffling the deck. Sorry, I would have won if I had played better. I thought I didn't need energy. I was like, what do you mean? I have one prize card. Nope, not how the card works. You're right. I need energy. Rod over Night Stretcher? I don't know about that. The Stretcher always felt kind of like just enough, to be honest. Like you just need like that one extra energy attachment, but you need like a specific type of energy sometimes. Like I feel like the Rod is worse than the Night Stretcher. I don't know. I would prefer to play none. I guess also like playing more energy could be the answer, but having a way to recover like Mew and Fez can also be kind of cool. So there's that to consider as well, I guess. I mean, that game was specifically awkward because I prized so many grass energy. I'll test the Rod at least. I test the Rod at least. Well, yeah, we might go back and forth between them if I actually lock in Joltik Box. That'd be the question. Think Zard's in a good place right now? Nope. Not seen a ton of it in tournament. Trying to decide between Zard and Joltik Box for NAIC. Oh, for NAIC? I mean, it could be good for NAIC. I have no clue. I'm not thinking about the next format. I haven't thought about the next format at all. Right now, I don't think Zard's good, but that's next format, so things could change for sure. Although I can't imagine you have a great Grimmsnarl matchup. Honestly, I think Grimmsnarl is like a pretty big factor, but is a 1/1 line better than Night Stretchers or Rod? No. No energy, huh? Interesting. I mean, I guess I just opened the Mew, right? You think Grim Frostlass is better than Frostlass Dory? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format right now. I haven't thought about the next format yet. If you get to be on stream, could you later get a VOD review explaining your thought process? Yeah, maybe. I play 4 Shamans at Portland. You should, yes. No one else should, though. This is basically the only day to test since Destined Rivals drops tomorrow. No, Destined Rivals drops next Thursday, not this Thursday. Nice try, though. That's fine. Are you leaning towards Joltik Box over Baby Moon to Dunsparce for Portland? Moon to Dunsparce didn't end up making my final list. My final list is Teraboxes, this, and Zoroark. Have you had a deck you've enjoyed the most from your testing so far? Yep, the next deck I pick up is going to be the deck I enjoy the most. Billy Pult? Bro, you gotta have the Billy in the Pult. Get Laventia in there to counter Moon's uptick in play with the neutralization zone? No, we're playing Gravity Mountains instead. Yeah. Is Genesect more useful than Cactus? I honestly don't know. I don't think Cactus solves your Bolt matchup. The more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't think Cactus. Yeah, I don't think Cactus. No, I guess it could, because you could. I don't think it does. They have to, if they don't have Mew or Pheasantipity on the bench, how do you ever get a 3-prize turn? I don't think it solves your Bolt matchup. I'll start up against Dragapult. Genesect can matter in this matchup, but it's not a huge deal. I'm trying to set up my... Oh, I can like get Vessel off this now, right? Yeah. Vessel. Probably just Bravery Charm. Let's see if the Picnic Basket can do some work. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's see what we can do. Double Duskull is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I want to put... I guess I don't hate the idea of setting up Genesect in this matchup. Ooh. I should do like some actual prize checking here, though. Oops, that's not a prize card. Peak, prize the peak. Fool's Gold. Oh. I want to preserve Genesect for this matchup. Probably. Honestly, it eats up so much bench space. It's kind of a scam. I don't know. I just don't think it's it, man. I mean, it's got to be this route. Prime's here, Brave Charm's here. I play 4 tools, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 tools are here. Both stadiums are here. Item cards, 3 Pokegear, prize of Pokegear. I still play no recovery. I got the picnic basket. Gotta have the picnic basket. Oh, I priced 2 Ultra Ball? You don't say. Okay, that's it then. That's all my prize cards. So I'm probably gonna get Badooed next turn. Not 100%, but probably. What is the chance that I get Badooed next turn? It's almost like 100, right? I think that makes a little more sense. Then I attach the grass to the Joltik. I should probably play this now just to get a supporter because I am about to get Badooed. Boss into boss isn't bad. Boss into boss is not bad. If they Iono me next turn, I want the boss in the deck. 1 boss might be enough to kind of like set tempo. So maybe I should go with the Crispin. Fudge, what do I take? Probably want the options. Crispin's better than Arvin, I'm sure. Well, I don't know for sure, but it seems like it should be. I actually don't know there. Unsure. Seems fine. I mean, we want to be aggressive though, right? Like I'm attacking next turn and then like attaching to Pikachu. What do you rate him? Squawk? Yeah, definitely. Because that takes away like the Dusknoir play. Or it makes using Dusknoir way more bad and awkward for them. So Amping Squawk is pretty good. We'll see what they do. Also, just KOing their only Draco can play with energy is pretty good as well, though. So we'll see what they do. Well, we definitely have some kind of supporter in hand because they took some time to think there. So they probably have a supporter in hand. They could have like a Brox or a Jack or something. Maybe even an Iono. See, now they have 2 energy splits. We maybe still go after the Loke though, so we could like just pressure through the next Loke to win. Do you want to attach Lightning to Joltik? Well, I got rid of my Galvantula, so I can't even use it. If I kept my Galvantula, then putting the Lightning there would probably have been correct. Oh, no, you need the grass. You always go grass first because the grass is the bigger deal. Yeah, we maybe do. I mean, if they leave Squawkabilly in the active, I maybe just KO the Squawkabilly here, to be honest. Just draw 3 prize cards. Okay, that's fine. Oh, they got the Badoo. Okay. We still got boss, though. So at this point, I think I go after the Squawk to make the Dusknoir a bad play, right? Because if I go after the Drakloak, they just get... They still have a Dragapult access, right? I feel like going after the Squawk to, like, basically take away the Dusknoir plays is the correct play. I mean, yeah, we do this, right? And just start to build it up. I could just... They are playing Dusknoir, which rarely plays Stadium, so I could just throw the Gravity Mountain out there. It probably is just correct. See what happens. Why do you have to KO Squawk to deny that? I don't have to KO Squawk this... Well, yeah, because they could like threaten my Iron Hands. So now they could like go pop Dusknoir, KO my Iron Hands, and then it takes away my ability to chase Squawk. Well, when Squawk runs jamming, I think. Is there a 1 with Squawk? I'm 1 with the Squawk. Because if I don't chase this turn, they could KO my active, and then it takes away the Squawk chase turn later. Because they could go like evolve this to Dusknoir. They would need like... I guess they don't need double Night Stretcher. They could have double Night Stretcher, or they could have Night Stretcher plus... Probably not second Dusknoir, but maybe third Dragapult. They did discard 2. Have a name of the previous song? I don't know what it is. You gotta use the command when use the command in the chat when the song comes up. the counter catcher ever good in Joltik? No. If you run Magneton, it seems okay, to be honest, but I don't run Magneton, so. Would you drop Future Booster, or do you like the potential for amping the Pidgeot? I don't really care about amping a Pidgeot. I just want to be able to move my Iron Hands through Arven, basically, but yeah, I want to be able to move my Iron Hands through a tool card. That just sounds kind of good. They can pop double Dusclops now. They did get to the second Dusclops. Yeah, I wonder, we definitely should boss KO something there. I guess the question is just, what do we boss KO? I feel like Squawk is still the best thing to go after. Just draw more prize cards, give myself more options to close out the game. Also, one Rod or Night Stretcher in this deck. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's correct, but we're figuring it out. I might go chase my Mew here plus Iono or Unfair. We'll see. Move Iron Hands through Arven and kill Baby Bolts. Killing Baby Bolts is pretty cool too. Big fan. Which helps KO Duras and a few other things. Duras is not a good reason to play a card, but the other reasons are. Oh, they need a draw off this Iono still. Were they trying to trap my Miraidon, I guess? Dude, they do play jamming. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn. Okay, they got... No, I don't win. I feel like I just win, but I don't quite just win. Looking pretty good. I want to shuffle the deck. What got Iono'd? A lot of good cards. Yeah, I probably do want to shuffle the deck. Also, what's the energy count in here left? I should attach some metal to the active to burn it, right? Yeah, metal active. I definitely leave the bench space open. All right, things are looking pretty good. What is the... All right, is there any other thoughts on this? What is actually the best... Is this not just checkmate? Now it is. What is the best tech in Joltik Box for Raging Bolt? What is the best tech? Is it just Genesect? It seems like it is just Genesect. But it doesn't feel great, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Or about to go to the boss. Glasses. Maractus. I don't think Maractus does that much though. Because we need to stop. We need to stop them from getting the first two prize cards too easily, right? Isn't that the whole point? Maractus counter catcher is super good. How does that beat them? You 3/3 with Maractus is the plan, but that doesn't happen, right? Unless they misplay. What are you gonna put in the? What are you gonna trap in the active? They have to bench Mew or Fez or Squawk, right? And if they don't do that, it doesn't work. They need two of them. No, it's not true. You don't need two of them. Latias or Latias. I guess Latias is also... Yeah, that is true. That's true. Okay. Because, yeah, if they burn... I never played it myself. Latias Squawk. Well, Squawk's never in play. Oh, wait. What the heck? How does Genesect counter Raging Bolt? Because you put it in play and it stops the Prime Catcher so they don't get the first two prize cards. And then you can initiate with Iron Hands or something like that. Is Protective Glasses or Festival Grounds? Well, it's definitely not Festival Grounds because I play way too many stadiums for that. It could be... I could see it being Protective Glasses though. Is Primer Slithering the biggest issue? I think it's Slithering... It's Prime Catcher, because they don't have to KO your Pikachu. They just need to draw two prize cards and then have Slithering to answer your Pikachu. And the thing is, the longer the game goes on, The longer the game goes on, the less likely Protective Goggles works because they're more likely to have their jamming tower, right? Protective Glasses is bad. They can just jamming tower. No, but I don't think they're gonna get. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Protective Glasses is just bad because there's other targets for them to go after. Yeah, Protective Glasses is probably bad against a good Raging Ball player. So then the answer is Maractus or Genesect. Genesect just takes away their Prime Catcher, which is really, really good. Have you seen Yamaguchi's Dusknoir list from Melbourne? I didn't actually look at it. I'm not gonna lie. There's 2 Yoshiyukis who were at the tournament, and I thought the Yoshiyuki who placed higher was Yamaguchi because I didn't remember Yoshiyuki's last name. So I mix them up. But there was also a Yoshiyuki Arai at the tournament, and I thought that was Yamaguchi. I just knew the last name. Or I just knew the first name, excuse me. I didn't know the last name. Oh, but he didn't even make day 2, did he? Let's take a look at it. See if it's any cool. Lily's Clefairy is a good answer, no? Well, no. Lily's Clefairy isn't great into ball. Lily's Clefairy is a good option into ball as an attacker, but it's the problem we have is the initial prize trade. That's the problem. Is like how do we stop them from getting the first 2 prize cards? You think you can find Briar against them in this deck? No, this deck can't find Briar. Definitely not. Definitely not. What's the thought process behind cutting Clefairies and Psychics? The cards are just super mid in the deck. They're just like not that good. Even against Dragapult, the way Dragapult plays the matchup, they're just not that good. Because Dragapult wants to end up with a board where Iron Hands isn't doing anything. Yeah, they're just so bad. They're just so bad. Lily's Clefairy is so mid in here. It's so extremely mid. Actually, Lily's Clefairy is honestly better as an attacker into Raging Bolt than it is Dragapult. Like against Dragapult, it's not bad against. It's just so hard to make work against Dragapult. I don't know. It's just like not that easy. It's so hard to make it work. Was Joltik a bad choice if a quarter of my locals is Raging Bolt? I mean, yes, but I mean you could tech for it and it could be okay. But yes. How many stadiums do we think they play? Because I got this Gravity Mountain right here that I could utilize. Clefairy is good to Area 0 decks. That is true. I might be underrating Clefairy, to be honest. I might be underrating Clefairy. It is possible. Like overall, it might be better than I give it credit for. I want Nest Ball Bravery Charm here, right? Because I want to get Iron Hands and put a Bravery Charm on it. Well, I'm going to get Miraidon, but... Only 1 medal in the deck? I have 2 medals in my hand. Pikachu is like a real thing in this matchup. That I can utilize. I can utilize Pikachu in this matchup theoretically. I don't need to get a second Joltik here. Although I could, right? I should go hands Joltik, no Pikachu. That's probably what I should have done in the last game that I didn't do it. I should have done it. Yeah. I guess I put the lightning here then, right? The thing is, I want to put an energy on my bench Joltik, but then I risk... If I do that, I risk... I have 2 grass, 2 lightning left. I definitely do this. And I could put this grass on this Joltik, but then if they go Gus Miraidon, I actually get stuck. Is their turn ever boss? Their turn has never bossed my Miraidon though, and I'd rather put a metal on my Iron Hands. I guess if they Iono me and I whiff energy, that'd be bad, but I'm not gonna whiff energy or Crispin. Yeah, that's fine. Isn't Booster Capsule here good to OKO Pidgeot? It doesn't matter. If I arm press the Pidgeot, it's just good enough. I don't even have a Gust in my hand anyways to begin with. Like my first prize cards are probably coming on the Badoo. Honestly, if they have, we could be in trouble here depending on how they play because my hand has nothing. Play Terapagos of water and grass, easy peasy. Crown Opal. The problem with the Crown Opal strategy is you can't do it in one turn. So they just Prime Catcher KO it and then Boss KO it. I mean, you have to like do it again. I think that's the thing. Is they just Prime or Boss KO it. I guess I could see the Maractus being a good inclusion. Yeah, I could see the Maractus being the correct inclusion. I guess if the only thing that I'd be scared of is Raging Bolt's starting to play Turos, but I don't know if that's like a reality. Is it worth the amp with Future Capsule, the Pidgeot? I mean, it's not bad, but it's not something I'm playing towards on this next turn. I don't even have a Gust effect in my hand. If you can do it, it's good, but it's not something I'm stressing about doing anytime soon. Gravity Mountain doesn't get us there? No, we come up a little bit short. Practice and Genesect and they have no out. That's such a big commitment, though. That is like such a huge commitment. Yeah. Is Iron Bundle a good tech for Joltik Box? It's like fine. The Iron Bundle seems fine. I don't know. It's not great. They definitely could have another Artisan, right? So I don't want to play this yet. Not that I don't really need to play it either. Having nothing else to do this turn kind of sucks, but... we amping. Oops. Almost an amp. Do I ever Joltik there again? What if I had gone Miraidon for Pikachu, Joltik to Pikachu? Oh, maybe I did overextend here. What if I just did that? What do they do? How do you beat that? How do they beat me going Jolting Charge again? Well, no, then I guess the Dusknoir could get involved this turn. But if I've drawn 0 prize cards, they don't even have access to Counter Catcher. The Mew Chase? Oh, true. Charizard Boss, KO my Mew. I do have Mew on my bench. Maybe if I didn't have Mew, it'd be fine. Then they could still have Dusclops, I guess. Yeah, I guess they could have Dusclops into Counter Catcher. No, drawing the prize cards is probably correct, to be honest. Yeah, drawing the prize cards is probably just correct. I didn't hate it, though. But yeah, it's probably correct just attack. It's correct just attack, yeah. Dude, wait, what? Oh my gosh, this game's over, bro. It's over, buddy. Pack it up. Didn't even get anything. Dude, what are you doing? Dude, how did they draw with Fez and two? I don't even want to know. I actually just don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't know why we're here, how we're here. How do I set up the best board state possible? We here for a boss? No, I think I just KO the active here for sure. KO the active is definitely the best play. I want to save all my boss's orders. Heal little Joltik? Yeah, you gotta heal little Joltik for sure. Do I ever set up Genesect to take away Unfair Stamp? Probably not. Oh, my Fez is prize, so Fez isn't an option. I probably just set up Pikachu, right? I probably just set up Pikachu as a threat. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, Fez would have been good, but no Fez. Because like nothing's really safe on the Joltiks, but things are actually safe on the Pikachu because it like forces the attack out of them. So if I get the Gravity Mountain, yeah, nothing's really safe on the Pikachus. Oh, why did I think to? I don't know what I thought there. I thought that was about to be different. I don't know why. Nick. I could throw out a Gravity Mount to force them to need one more card next turn, but they don't really need that much next turn anyways, so... Maybe I do Ultra Ball to protect this energy from Dusclops to force the Candy Dusknoir if they want to kill the Galvantula, but then I still have the Pikachu. Sure. Okay, I do like that. Do I ever need this switch? I shouldn't because I have Prime, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with getting the Galvantula here, to be honest. That seems fine. This seems good. You're just talking about matchups where Clefairy could be good. I mean, I guess Clefairy can be okay. I don't know. Need to save the lightning? No, we have plenty of lightning left. We still have 2 lightning in the deck, I think. Oh, wait. Am I out of lightning? I might be out of lightning. Okay, I maybe did need to save the lightning. So I had the option of the Pikachu or the guy. You're right. That probably was better to have that keep the option around. So I need to go like what? Metal Grass to the... Yeah. You're right. 1 in deck. Yeah, so I should have put the grass down for sure. I have the option of the Pikachu and the Galvantula. Oh boy. Looks... Wait, what? Dude, alright. How is it that cooked, bro? I'm kind of not against the idea of cutting this, to be honest. All his Zards are prized. Are they actually? Was that the outcome of that? When does the extra damage from future booster capsule actually matter? You need booster to amp Dura? I don't care about that. I don't care about amping Dura. I don't think I care about amping Pidgeot. Darmanitan? Ooh, I do care about Darmanitan. I do care about Baby Ball. Okay, maybe there's enough reasons. 180 from UKO. Maybe there's enough reasons. Baby Moon. Okay, there might be enough things. There might be enough little things. None of them are like by themselves are enough, but there's a lot of Monkey and Guardy. No, we already killed Monkey and Guardy with it. With our future. I guess it allows us to arm press KO. The Bravery Charm one. Is Vitality Band not better? Vitality Band OKO's Charmed Blood Moon? Oh, with Pikachu. Sure. I don't know when I'm ever playing around Charmed Blood Moon though. I guess Mirror Match. Also, in case we open hands in Prize Latios. It's not even about Prize Latios, it's just about being able to move everything through an Arven. But yeah, it's just same difference. It OKO's Guardy. Oh, the Vitality Band? Sure. No, but I have Gravity Mounds for that. That's why I'm playing the Gravity Mounds, so I don't have to play Vitality Band. It also means I could just like not play this. I could also just not play that. Switch to make up for leaves? Yeah. I don't like leaves. I think switch is better. How are we finding Mountain? We got 2 of them. I was talking about 3 of them. I think one of them is not worth it. I think if you're going to play Gravity Mountain, you need to at least play 2. Makes your odds of finding it a lot higher. If I added Clefairy back to the deck, I just don't want to add Clefairy back to the deck. You ever need a Rochester Stretcher? That's one of the things I'd have to figure out. I don't know for sure at this point, to be honest. All right. I think this will be the last game for this deck, and then we're going to have to switch decks. Volk is better than Clefairy? Volk is so involved to like make work, though. I don't know. I guess it's not... If you get it down... I don't know. It needs a bench space. Things need to get bench space... If something needs a bench space in Joltik Box, it feels bad. That's why like the Genesect feels bad, because it needs a bench space. If something needs a bench space, it feels pretty bad, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Did he beat Mirror? Pikachu, I guess? I don't know. Gust Pikachu? Put 6 energy on the peak. Start swinging on him. Isn't that literally the mirror matches? You just like load up your peak and start swinging. Like what else do you do? There's nothing else to do in the mirror, right? Peak swinging. Can you Volk for mirror? Well, no, I'm not gonna play Volk. I'm not playing Volk. It would be a good tech for mirror. I'm not saying it's not. It's not. Wouldn't be good in mirror. I'm not gonna tech for mirror though. Is this a mirror? No, they have counter catcher. It's probably a Stragapult. Whoever goes second amps, then it's peaks. Oh, true. I guess you can amp to begin with. Why not Power Glass? It just doesn't actually come up the way you think it would in matchups, to be honest. Okay. And tomorrow, I don't know. We need hands and peak because I have my Gravity Mountain build. 3-3. Not a million tomorrow, I don't know. A lot of energy in hand. That's fine though. So we can Crispin for a metal. Surprise a grass. Two hands, 2 Joltik, Avalanche, double right on double Pikachu. Fez, Mew, both, bro, both Fez and Mew. All right, just take the whole squad, bro. Why don't you just take everyone? All right, boss. Playing a Crispin, prize a Crispin. Not my Gravity Mountain, bro. That's the key. Oh shoot, I gotta take something. So I prize a grass. I need lightning more. Let's put a. I don't know. Let's do this. I still don't even know. If I put this in my hand, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna say this is correct. This here. This here. Hi. So I have those and a metal left. Okay. So I need grass, lightning. I guess I should just fully load this guy because I could boss my Miraidon, right? And like, I don't know, do something weird. Like this deck plays a lot of boss, so. Is Cleffa or Mountain better? No clue. Trying to figure that out. One of the things we're trying to figure out. Oh, switch option sounds more easily accessible than Mountain. I mean, the thing is, you have to have Volk and Latias on your bench. Finding the switch is, and then you have to use Armin specifically after you get what's it called. But that's fine. You're going for the switch, but you need to have both of them on your bench. That's the problem. the point of the Mountain is it bumps League HQ. It gives us the way to one-hit KO Guardy, and it also gives us a way to one-hit KO Dragapult. That's like the point. Is it the best? I don't know. Maybe. Seems pretty broken to me. Oh, you rat. Are they going to sacrifice this, though? Oh, my. Dude, what a rat draw. Insane. Absurd. Cheating. Hacking. How much does the energy matter on the Joltik? So, energy though is so free. Definitely in a good spot, right? So, I mean, this goes here for sure. So I can either rescue board the active or just give up on the energy. I think I'm just going to give up on the energy on the active. Like a Poke Gear because we don't have one probably, right? This seems fine. Sure. And I think for actually, because of the build, I actually think I Bravery Charm this guy because I need this to not die to like Halucha Ping. Like if we were like assuming that my opponent knows I play Gravity Mountain. Yeah. Like basket is never good. It could be bad. It could be pretty good though against Guardian and where's another deck? Guardian this matchup. Unfair Pult Neo upper attack GG. That'd be tough. If you made Cape your ace spec, that would just be worse than Prime Catcher. One of the powers of Iron Hands is synergizing with Prime Catcher. Iron Hands is way less of a threat if we don't play Prime Catcher, but we have to make it that threat. Why don't I set up Jenny? Good question. Good question. I don't really have a good answer. It takes up a bench space, dude. I hate losing my bench space to this stupid Genesect. That's why I kind of just don't want to play the Genesect. That's why I'm wondering if there's a better answer for Raging Bolt than Genesect. I hate benching Genesect. I just don't like benching in any... the only matchup I like benching Genesect in is the Bolt matchup. Every other matchup, I hate benching Genesect. He's so bad. He's the worst. Goggles for Bolt? I don't know. We went through the lines with Goggles. It just doesn't seem very good. It seems like Bolt can always play around it. 1/1 Area 0 Gravity Mountain lineup? No. It's like pretty good against Dango. We're thinking about Dango. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not like, it's not nah, but you know. I guess I could have played around Unfair Stamp here. I guess that's fair. Not gonna lie, that is fair. This deck murders Dango. But yeah, the Dango matchup is already pretty good, right? Like, I don't know if we're worried about. I don't know if we're stressing Dango. Are they gonna punch me for 70? Probably, right? You probably punch for 70 here. And I give him that arm press. Press him back. Dango 5% of Portland. 5%? What the heck? Oh shoot, they have Royd's Dew over there. Give him the plus, oh, they put on the Drakloak, actually. Ooh, if they actually push Drakloak here, that would be annoying. But that'd be... What are they doing off of that, I guess is the question. Thoughts on this deck going to Portland? Seems fine if you can shore up the Raging Bolt and the Gardevoir matchup a little bit. Those matchups are the problems right now. If you can shore up those matchups a little bit, the deck seems pretty good. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't hate the idea of the Maractus, but it seems a little bit... I don't know, it seems kind of... I don't want to play more than one card for the matchup either. Like, playing Maractus Genesect seems like cringe, basically. I don't know. Oh no, not the headbutt. You bastard with the headbutt. Headbutting my mons. Where do I attach this energy, man? What the heck? Do I put on the Mew? Looking charge? I would definitely swing. Second peek? No, I think I put on the Mew. What if I use Mew to copy this guy's attack? That sounds kind of cool. If we get Crispin, we cook him. Use him with the arm press. Just arm pressing him. Monkey Door with Bravery Charm is the out. You either gotta go odd prizes. It's probably not worth it. Okay, with Brave Charm is the out? Wait, in what matchup? You ever put it on peak to make attacking twice easier? I don't think so, because I don't think we're ever gonna end up with that much energy on our Pikachu. Yeah, I think we're ever ending up with that much energy on the peak. Why no Prime for 2 there? They have Genesect on their bench with the tool card. Oh no, another reason I don't want to put Genesect in play is it makes their prize trade easier. If I have 2 1 prizes in play, their prize trade becomes way easier. I don't really want to give them that. Is that correct? That seems questionable. Yeah, they should put the Psychic. Well, the EXP share plus Psychic was pretty good there. Then they messed up. They should have just put the 70 on hands. Now it's over. If they punch my hands for 70... Well, if they punch my hands for 70, I would have put another Bravery Charm on my active. But... yeah. What are they sacrificing here? They're just gonna let me amp again? Sure. This is my problem with, like, the Clefairy. Is now the time? I think we do save it, actually. I'm tempted, though. I'm tempted. Oh, boy, am I tempted. I mean, we should threaten the win. I'm not threatening the win currently, so I should grab Pokegear to threaten the win. HP share and triple luminous pulp feels questionable. Not really, because to attack with the Dragon Pulp, you always need a basic energy on it. So the HP share goes to your next Dragon Pulp. It's like it doesn't not synergize. It synergizes just as well as it would with any other build. It's the same thing. What I just got here? What does that picnic basket do? You put food in it to bring with you to the picnic. Like specifically in this picnic basket, we got French bread, apples, pear, orange, and grapes. You usually want to bring like a blanket as well to sit on. So like you bring the picnic basket. This contains the food, but then you should usually bring a blanket to sit on as well. It's pretty nice when you go for a picnic. No protein, no bueno. Where's my picnic basket? My picnic basket. No. My picnic basket? Because I cut Clefairy, so I need some kind of help for the Dragon Pulp matchup. Otherwise, they just do too much too quickly. Seems like a good Fez angle. Fezington angle. Shut up my Shmew. Say it's a future booster capsule. I mean, this should be game, right? There's a million things I can draw here. And I drew none? What? Okay, that's pretty crazy. It's pretty cringe. Did I lose? No. All right, let me just draw absolutely nothing here. Oh, broken. Why not Evo Joltik? Because if I top like an Ultra Ball, I want to Ultra Ball with these two, but keep my energy. Also, honestly, playing 3 Bravery Charm in here could be good, like, with the picnic basket. That could be, like, a... But I still feel like I need a Sure Up. The matchup I need to still Sure Up is the Raging Bolt matchup. I feel like this list is probably fine against Gardevoir. I think we're fine against Dragapult with this list. The matchup we need a Sure Up is the Ball matchup. Losing to Ball is wild. That's a massive L. Oh, they're just going for the hope I have no way to move. This is a reasonable play. Well, it's like a fine play, yeah. It's like a fine play from them. I think there's out to Bolt, so the wing one-shots peak hands. But I want something. I just want something to make the matchup better. And Genesect obviously makes the matchup better. Maybe Genesect just is the move. Like, it just stops them from getting the first 2 prize cards, then I get the first 2 prize cards. Yeah, maybe it just is Genesect. Oh, 2 Mountain Town Store if you're running 3 stadiums. Goggles. The goggles, the more we think about goggles, the more it doesn't do anything. The goggles doesn't really, like, yeah, if they always get the first 2 prize cards, it just gets really tough to win. Alright, we're switching. One more game. Appreciate the 3 months there, Ryan's Unknown. Appreciate the 49 months there, Omega Scizor. Each feature isn't bad either to allow for Iron Hands to follow up to Slither. But you should lose in the price trade. The thing is, we're never winning. It's not hard for them to sit there and be like, oh, you lose. Because I'm not going to play Iono. I'm not playing Iono. Picnic basket after not using it? No, that's not how deck building works. Just because you don't use a card in a matchup or a situation where it could have been used doesn't mean you cut the card immediately. It still theoretically does what I want it to do. Why not Judge? Because that's just also... I'm not going to play a hand disruption card. I'm not playing a hand disruption card in this deck. I'm never playing this deck with a hand disruption card. So with that in mind, it's really hard to beat for Goggles to do anything against Bolt. I guess I kind of answered my own question though. It is like, we just need to stop them from getting the first 2 prize cards, and that's what Genesect does. It's not always going to do it. Like this hand, it definitely doesn't do it. We're cooked if they have the Prime Catcher combo. Are you actually considering this for this weekend? Of course. What's the point of the picnic basket? To stop Dragapult from drawing 6 prize cards. So it allows us to play the game slower against them. Between like 2 Brave Charm and a Picnic Basket, it maybe can put us out of range sometimes of them getting like a 6 prize turn, so it gives us the turn to whiff a 2 prize knockout, and then just like play it a little bit slower. So if we whiff our Gravity Mountain, KO in the Bolt, then we can just like Picnic Basket and then recover from there. What about Maractus for Bolt? The Maractus could be an interesting inclusion. The Maractus could be... I just don't think it works. I don't think the Maractus works. I think the Maractus is a scam. Maybe I'll just settle for the Genesect. Big scam. How's it a scam? What do you mean? How is it not a scam? What? Are you trolling right now? He's not giving you the deals you think he is. Well, it's a little bit awkward because they put Terapagos in the active, so it makes me think I have to go after Pikachu initial setup here, right? Am I getting 2 turns out of my peak? Like, if I... Can I overload this peak? Like, just literally juice him up? Is he going to draw 4 prize cards for me? Well, I guess they have Charizard, so I can go peek into Joltik, right? Or peek into Galvantula, excuse me. Theoretically. Miraculous will be a scam this weekend because successful Bolt decks will respect it. I also think that's possible as well, Curry. I don't dislike that take. Yeah. I guess I could... setting up Miraidon here feels like a scam, though. What if I set up my own Mew? That also doesn't sound like it's very good. Setting up Mew here does not sound... Is that good ever? The thing is, I have so much energy to work with, but I have nowhere to put it. Because I only have 1 Pokemon. Huh. mean, they're playing Pidgeot. Maybe I do just set up the Miraidon. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm probably overthinking it a little bit. I'm like, dude, what the heck do I set up here? But this is probably okay. Maybe I should have overloaded Peak. No, this is fine. It's fine. Maybe I should overload the Peak. No, but if they do punch my Peak this turn, that feels really bad. You know, have you considered a 200 attacker like Terapagos EX? I haven't. I actually don't hate the idea of that. There's also the Zoroark as well. There's like a baby Zoroark that I saw someone else actually playing this over the weekend. Just to have like a one prize attacking option, but I don't know. Joltik again is usually better in the situations where that would ever come up, so I'm not sure. What's the most scammy card right now? That'll be one of them for sure. Oh, am I getting Crown Opaled? Dude, am I getting Scam Opaled? No, I'm not. I'm not. For a second, I was like, bruh. Are you serious right now? Are you gonna do that to me? This is pretty awkward here, though, to be honest. If I... How do I play this? I guess I have to attach the Grass Energy to Pikachu, then attack. So I have the option of potentially attacking with back-to-back Pikachus, I guess. Through like a Crispin. It'd have to be through Crispin. I also might just throw out the Gravity Mountain. What do they play? Like 2 Area 0, right? They play like 2 Area 0, so... I want to like draw with Mew. Oh, wait, now we just overload the Peak for sure. This is where I'd get another Joltik if I had one, but I don't, so... Or maybe just get the other Miraidon. Oh, I could do this and then do this. Oh, no, but I'm gonna bump the Area 0. I mean, they have no answer for Pikachu, so I guess I just like hyperload a Peak. I don't really want to get anything then, right? I could put better cards in play later. Yeah, I guess I just grab nothing. Well, maybe I should get another Miraidon, actually. I actually don't. Sure, I'm just gonna take these. I don't know. Okay. This metal. I have 2 grass left. Sure. Oh, I am gonna play this. I said I was gonna play this, right? Yeah. Double Mew's also an idea. I don't hate Double Mew either. Honestly, don't hate it. Well, our hand doesn't get that low. That actually Double Mew. I would rather play Night Treacher. I think we can't really cycle. I guess it'd be like stuff they chase, but they're not chasing Mew. They're chasing Fez. I have 2 grass left, right? Yeah, I think so. So Joltik would be kind of cool here. Ooh. Double Fez? Not sure about Double Fez. Is Double Peak a must? Yes. We use it in too many matchups where we can't afford. You can't. Yeah, you can't prize it. Also, sometimes you use back-to-back peaks as well. Can a bad deck win a regional? Sure. They're just less likely to. That's why they're called bad. Or have they always been won by a good deck? Seems like an obvious answer, but I want to ask. Well, what is good and what is bad is also subjective, right? Like, I call Ancient Box bad, but there's people who would call Ancient Box good, so. Dude, not being able to set up Iron Hands off the rip and having to go into the Pikachu was so bad. Gosh, it is so bad. Azul says ball is bad and look what happened. True. Yeah, the thing with it is it's always subjective anyways. Now, am I always right? This is also true. But sometimes... Yo, push it 12 months there. Mox. Once he still calls me Mox, lol. It's Geronimo. Mox. Alright. This is where it'd be really cool if we had a Night Treacher. This is really awkward. Dude, this is so bad. How do we... What do we do? I feel like I can't give up on Galvantula. I have to keep all my energy. So now I have to give up on Galvantula. Dude, it's so bad. Latias? Latias into what, though? I guess Latias into Miraidon knockout? Okay, that actually works. Latias into Miraidon knockout actually works. That actually works. That actually works. You're cooking. You're cooking. I'll go ahead and bench Joltik anyways because he's cool. Because I have to preserve energy here. I have to preserve like 2 back-to-back attacks or something. But now I can just go for a 2-prize knockout on the Pidgeot, right? Let's go Prime Catcher. I'll have drawn 4 prize cards. He's got 130 left. I'm sure Bravery Charm matters for something. I don't know what though. Kill the bird. Maybe I just throw it on the peak just so things don't get weird. I think it... Oh! Alright, putting Joltik in play was kind of a scam, actually. Because now it can die to the Fan Rotom. That's not good. Alright, get beefy. Time to get beefy. Beef tick? That's what you played the LOL TCG? Maybe. Not committed to trying it. Why not KO Melon? Okay, that's reasonable. KO Charmeleon. They're already down their crystal, right? But then it's like weird for me to reset after that, right? Like if I go Prime Catcher, KO Charmeleon, they're going bench Charmander, what do? Pass? I think at that point it's tough, right? I'm feeling pretty good about the list. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good. We gotta go to the next deck. I'm feeling good. This one definitely gets a pass. This definitely gets a pass. Like, I'm not just writing it off instantly. We should switch decks, though. We should switch decks. So we're not writing it off. 6 games in 3 were Charizard. Yeah, bro, what the heck is going on? I like it. The only thing would maybe be a Night Stretcher. I think I'm committed to just Genesect being my out to the Raging Bolt matchup, to be honest. That's just like my out. Penny greater than Picnic Basket? No. The cards do... Actually, I don't even know if that's true, because Penny removes all your energy from play. The cards just don't function similarly enough to ever consider Penny. Penny's a supporter for turn. You can Arven for Picnic Basket. You can't Arven for Penny. And then on top of that, removing your energy from play could be your loss condition as well. We have to like maintain our attackers. We have to maintain our attackers in play while getting ourselves out of range of like a 6-prize turn from Dragapult. Yeah, Penny never works. What would be your 61st? Night Stretcher. Does Pikachu not beat Raging Bolt? No, they have Slitherwing. Slitherwing effectively KOs Pikachu in one hit because it knocks out the Pikachu and then it burns them, so they die in between turns to the burn. If Pikachu's cut Slitherwing, no, if Raging Bolt's cut Slitherwing, then there would all of a sudden be a argument. All right, let's do some Terrabox. Dude, see, I might misplay a lot with Terrabox and just be like, all right, I just don't have enough time to... Well, I don't know. If I really ground Terrabox over 2 days, I'm sure I could get it to work. Like the rest of... Well, I don't know how much longer I'm streaming today, so we got to get some games in. Penny brings energies to hand, so they're still live outs. No, but you need active attackers on board, or you just get Iono knocked out, and then all of a sudden you don't have enough attackers in play to actually sustain pressure. But even if that didn't matter, let's say the deck set up like 4 attackers by turn 3, so Penny wouldn't hurt our attackers. The Picnic Basket would Picnic Basket wouldn't definitely be better, but I'm pretty sure Picnic Basket would still be better because you can Arven for it. If you can Arven for something, it's insane in the deck. It makes it so much better. You can't Arven for Penny. Obviously, you can Pokegear for Penny. But the amount of outs is so much higher if you can Arven for the card, because you could have Arven or Pokegear in your hand to become the card. OMG? Wait. What's the OMG lock? There's no Ditto in this list. Is Grimmsnarl better with or without Grimmsnarl? Just some high-level question here. Trick Roar? Honestly, it's a little bit too deep of a question for me to have a real answer to. Good luck your next round. The Ursh start? Oh, this deck doesn't actually play a good way to get... Interesting. You don't play like a Cyrano or a Jack or something like that. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. We'll figure out a way to make this work. Well, Water Pond becomes a lot worse once they open Ursaluna. They're playing Zoroark. I could just like punch it with a Terapagos. I guess that'd be fine. Oh, but I can get Ultra Ball fodder off my Fan Rotom actually, which makes it easier. It'll make it hurt less. The question is Water Pond or Terapagos? They opened Ursaluna. You're playing against Nathan Ostercats? Oh, I am, yeah. Dude, free, bro. Free dub. I'm actually 1-0 IRL against Nathan Ostercats. Easiest dub of my life. My Noctowl is going to be stuck in the act. Dude, what the heck am I doing next turn? Everything is just bad. Maybe I'm just like Turo plus Badooie next turn. Like, no meme. So I'm gonna like Pidgey this. Hoot hoot. Dude, my next turn is just gonna suck. The next turn is just cheeks. Oh, this deck does play Latias. Oh, I take it back. The turn can be better. The turn can be better. I thought the deck didn't play Latias. So I was like, bro, we're just stuck. So what's the reason for the Picnic Basket and Joltik? It's my out to Dragapult and Gardevoir. It's actually just because I like picnics. Yep. Turo. I could Crystal Punch this, I guess. Is that even good, though? I could just try and Bedingus them next turn and maybe hide until I can set up Dusknoir. Well, I still need a grab, like a Terra Pokemon, obviously. I could go into Badoo. But at that point, they're going to be out of range of, like, Water Pond anyways, right? So I feel like it's like a Terapagos angle. Unless I'm, like, missing something. Because this deck doesn't play Vessel either. Dude, I kind of already, like... I don't hate the deck, but I don't like the idea of playing this deck, to be honest, already. I might already write this one off. The vibes aren't there. The vibes are not there. How would they switch? They can Turo in, like, 2 turns from now or something like that. Well, yeah, they're not moving anytime soon. They aren't moving. I guess I could have sat there and just like Water Pond. But the thing is, this deck only has 2 Crispins. Oh, but it has Palpad. It has Palpad. It has Palpad. Maybe we can hold Nest Ball turn 1. I don't know. I'm kind of scared of Iona though, right? I just get Iona and then I get wrecked. So Joltik the gas so far? Joltik's pretty gassy, yeah. Say it, man. I'll give it another game. I'm not just gonna do. Well, what I say, I was gonna do a minimum of 5 games, right? Minimum 5 games. That plays. I think I just Badoo them, right? We just Badoo them, slow things down for a little bit, and then we get into Water Pond. Water Pond what? Dude, I need to pressure the Ursaluna though. But do I want to use my Crystal on my Terapagos? That sounds like such an L. Actually, their deck can't even deal with a Terapagos. That sounds genius. Never mind, we're chilling. Crystal Ultra Ball in the way. We're just drawing prize cards out here. Or we're not drawing prize cards. We're punching things out here. We just straight swinging. Wait, 2 boss? 2 boss, bro? This game is over, bro. Pack it up. We should be fine. Now you can't retreat with Latias, Azul. I'm Turoing for turn. I'm Turoing for turn. Azul, you through, buddy. Chill, bro. I've been cooking this play up. I think we just actually get Duskull for the Dusknoir threat is like huge. If we can establish... Oh, he's prized. I am not drawing a prize card this turn. I guess I have Hoot and Fan Rotom on the bench anyways. I'm not trying to prize card this turn, so getting Duskull down this turn doesn't matter that much. I could also go into Badoo this turn. I am still just going to grab the Duskull. I think I'm still just grab the Duskull. Oh wait, I guess I wasn't that far away from water pawning, was I? No, I definitely did. I should have gone for the water pawn play. I definitely messed this up, actually. Dude, I can't believe I just threw. Oh, wait, can I go area 0 Poffin? How much are we hitting for? No. Forgot how much HP this thing has. So we actually should have gone. What should we have done here? What should we have done here? I should have gone Badoo. Did someone explain the idea of Picnic Basket? I get that it is for Guardian Pulp, but what situation specifically? Like they spread damage and don't take knockouts, so then you heal yourself out of range of them doing like big multi-price turns. So like Dragon Pulp will go punch your Iron Hands for 200, spread 6 to your bench, bring up something else, punch it for 200, spread 6 to your bench, and you can like play a Picnic Basket and take like you buy yourself +1 turn. So that allows you to go through their Dragon Pulp instead of around it. What was I saying? So what I should have done, actually, I definitely messed this up. I should have gone like attach to Water Pawn. Even put the crystal on Water Pawn. Sure, why not? And then Badoo them, or just like pass with my bird and my active, and then next turn like boss something. Yeah, boss KO something. Would have been the play. Should have done that play. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But now we're here. It's fine. We can still set up for a water pawn play eventually. I kind of want to boss that Darumaka, right? So I don't know. I'm feeling. What am I feeling? How am I feeling? What are we doing? How are we doing? That Darumaka cannot be allowed to survive this turn. He must perish. I don't even know what I want. Oh, I need boss. I know what I want. Hold up. Hold up. Is that a Pidgeot to punch with? Punching with Pidgeot doesn't even seem bad. I think I'm just gonna bench a water pawn and attach to a water pawn instead. Dude, this deck plays 5 energy. Holy smokes, bro. All right, this deck I maybe need to know too much about to actually ever play it, to be honest. This deck plays 5 energy, bro. What the heck? My brain is not big enough for this one yet. I think I'd have to play too much with this deck to get a hang of it. A little bit too much nuance for me to gather over a day. Dude, I need water. I keep trying to drink out my water bottle and there's no water in it. I could have benched Latios there. I don't want to give them a route for like a 2-prize turn. Dude, so lucky. I versed Kato on this and man, he cooked me. Eat the water energy, it'll hydrate. True. Oh, the 50 hit? That's huge. Wow, that's incredible. All right. Quick search boss, I guess. I can quick search for Noctowl. Noctowl could get me boss plus Palpad, which seems better. I want more boss. I stay bossing, to be honest. Give me the Maka. Give me the Boss. Give me the attach to this guy. I could bench a Latios to play around End's Castle coming into play, but then it does give them 2 prize cards for the turn. But nothing is worth 2 prize cards right now, so if I just don't bench this, then they just have no out to 2 prizes. Your opponent announces an attack with Dango/Bolt and discards the wrong amount of energy and realizes as they're getting damage counters, would a judge allow them to discard the extra energy if they had it? No. If there's like, if it's obvious that they have, like, are progressing with the board state, then no, you can't go back and change it. If you're like, attack with Raging Bolt, you need to discard 5, you discard 4, go to reach for your prize cards, then that's it. You're done. You're cooked. Mushroom Defiance is 2 prizes? Yeah, but like a counter catcher is like, I don't want to give them like more outs to 2 prizes. You are right though, you are. They could KO my active, you're right. Black belt as well. I think the Reshiram is prize though. Why would I know that? For some reason I felt like that last turn, but I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. I someone hit me with that at locals. Bro, get cooked, bro. They got you, bro. At locals, I don't know if I'd cook someone like that personally. Yeah, if I'm at locals, I don't think I'm cooking someone with that, but in a tournament I would. Even if it's just like a league challenge. You're done, buddy. I own you. What's the psychic energy in this deck for? Clefairy. No, my Duskull! That's so rude, bro. I didn't even get him set up, man. He's coming back. I'm gonna bring the boy back. I can just like snipe this guy. Like I can punch this to set this up and snipe the little guy, right? Seems good. I think I just throw down the squad as well. I'm gonna go bench Lotus, bench Shaluna. Wait, 1, 2, 3. So I can throw down this whole squad. Oh, but then I can't put Duskull back. What if I don't do that though? I mean, this guy for sure. This for sure. Give me the goons. Is this guy ever good? If I have a full bench, what is the damage? If they fill up their bench, that's 100. I guess with full benches on both sides, it does knock. Sure. Are Luna back into the deck? Well, I can't. I'm researching. I would if I could. The flexibility from Latias seems good. But playing the research right now is also just really, really good. I give him the ability to go chase this for 2 prize cards next turn. Maybe I'm okay with that. I guess we'll find out if I'm okay with it. I feel like shipping the hand there is really good. Can I get an energy here? Oh my gosh, there's only 1 energy left. Dude, this deck doesn't play energy. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Actually, could this get awkward if they KO this? This could get awkward if they KO my Terapagos. Very awkward. I need that Duskull. I feel like the Duskull is my guy here. Maybe I should have kept the Ursaluna. Not sure, to be honest. We'll see how this goes. I still feel pretty confident, but I feel like this is losable for sure. I guess I did kind of give them a board state where they can draw 3 prize cards because I did bench Latias. Like gives them access to a 3 prize turn if they never replace my stadium. We have 1 candy left, yeah. I don't know, things could get weird here for sure. Things could get weird. Also, I don't know if I'm my Briar's prize or not. If they draw you 3, you can Briar, right? It's true, yes. Yeah, I could Briar. Also, my second Terapagos is prize, which is kind of an L. They're sick of you killing Darumaka. I mean, that's fair. I would also be sick of my Darumaka dying. Does Zoroark play Salvatore to set up Darmanitan in 1 turn? Probably not. I don't hate the idea. Honestly, this is kind of a cool potential inclusion, but probably not, though. If they do bump the stadium, though, I can fix my board so they can't do a 3-prize turn. Am I scared of Badoo? I don't think so. Doing my owl? It's a little it's not scary, it's just kind of annoying. I could get rid of the Latias at this point. It would probably be fine, to be honest. It takes away that liability as well. Sure, seems fine. I mean, it's not moving my active, so. So they still have 2 stadiums left. I guess I should hold the area 0 probably. Do I just crisp into my water pawn? That seems fine. Or... excuse me, because I need to move the active, obviously. I could have played Iono and then just harder treated, I guess, off the quick search. Like, just gotten 3 fresh cards. That might have been better, actually. Make water pawn an option, I guess, like a threat from a Crispin next turn. That's better. My grass energy's prized. Oh, I could have actually just speed winged. No, but I want the energy here, right? What if I sob this little? They're down a Turo and a Palpad, so they have a Turo left, maybe. What if I sob the homie? Sobbing doesn't really do anything because it doesn't lead to a torrential pump on the next turn. Because the grass is, I only have a water left, and if they item lock me again, I can't do it. I think I just go to the Terapagos and swing. Sure. That was a speedwing turn for sure. I don't know, because then I don't get an energy on my ochre pawn, but I feel like the energy on my water pawn is pretty good here. I think I disagree. Yeah, I think I disagree. What do you feel is Roaring Moon's worst matchup? Honestly, it might just be Dragapult. Everything else besides that seems pretty good, so it might just be Dragapult. How's the list felt so far? Honestly, from the list I see, it looks mad interesting to run to a cup this weekend. I mean, it felt good. There's just a lot of there's a lot about it. There's definitely a lot of like the deck. Definitely, the list is cool. Deck seems good, but it's a lot to learn. Ooh, could that be annoying? Seems annoying. The Monkey Dory seems annoying. I assume my Hoot Hoot has to be dead here. So have you considered playing Frostless Monkey Dory for Portland? I did initially, but it is no longer on the list of decks that I'm considering. I actually don't know what their plan is here. We'll see. I mean, I guess KO Duskull, KO Hoot Hoot, right? It's got to be the move. I feel like. Does he not play Reshi? No, they do. I'm pretty sure it's prized. I'm pretty sure the Reshi Ram's prized. They definitely play Reshi. What's the logic behind having Judge here? So turn 2 against other Noctowl decks, you can go like Candy Pidgeot, attack with Terapagos, Judge, or something like that. Or you can go like Judge Badoo, and then establish into the 2-prize trade. So if you go second against like a Raging Bolt and they don't get like off a turn one attack, you can go Judge, like Candy Pidgeot Judge off your Noctowl and then just go into Bidoof for the turn. Or if you have something set up to attack with, you could get KO with Fan Rotom or something. Gigas and Joltik, what do you think? Bad or eh? Bad. Because it's only good against Dragapult and Dragapult doesn't draw prize. It's only good against Dragapult and it's only good with Baton. Did we just win? We just win, yeah, because they're going to KO my Hoodoo here, but then I have game. Wait, how much am I hitting for? Actually, maybe I'm short. No, because I have to Candy the Dusknoir. And then I'm only doing 90 damage with this thing. Oh, but I could KO this. I KO the Fez, yeah. So pretty good 2 off the Iono, to be honest. Actually, could I just KO the active? I guess I could just KO the active here as well. Any Dusknoir pop, Dusknoir on the active. Yeah. But I didn't even need the boss. The boss is just nice. All right, we'll play through a couple more games of this deck for sure. It is a lot, but I mean, if I grinded it all of tomorrow, I could definitely probably get most of the game plans with the deck. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go get some water finally. Be right back. All right, my bad. I'm back. Went ahead and made a fruit smoothie as well while I was out there. I didn't realize what time I was getting late. Dude, that's one of the things. Even when you're like cutting, you still gotta make sure you eat your food to have energy for the gym, and then energy, and also eat your protein per day. Like honestly, I didn't even feel hungry, but I was like, well, I should probably still have my smoothie for the day now. What's the reason for a picnic basket? Oh wait, this is the YouTube chat's catching up. Never mind. All right, let's give it another shot. The deck's cool. I gotta figure it out a little bit more. I don't know if you saw, but they're doing a small wave 3 for NAIC Regis. Oh, really? Is it just everyone who like unregistered between big opening of Reg and now, I guess? Probably. Holy smokes, this hand is terrible if we don't top deck. If we top deck, we're fine, but if we don't, we're in trouble. And the Bedingus on the other side. Brother, we're done. I did actually notice that, how's your gym progress going? Good, good. Just gotta keep at it. Being consistent is the hard part. I've always seen good results when I've been consistent, but being consistent is the hardest part. Being consistent is the hardest part. But honestly, the biggest thing for me, is honestly the meal prep service that I've been using, the local meal prep place, and like a fitness meal prep as well. I think the owner is like a IFBB pro or something. Dude, it's made everything so much easier, to be honest. So shout out to them, hooking me up, keep me locked in. Dude, this hand mix sucks balls. I think gotta be an Iona moment because I need cards. Try Factor or anything? Yeah, I've done Factor, and Lorelai's done HelloFresh in the past, as well. They're solid. I don't know if I want to put the Duskull down, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna. You count calories? Yes. What are your weightlifting stats? Have you ever shared them? I mean, I don't like lift. I don't do squat. I don't do squat, bench, or deadlift. It's all hypertrophy based lifting. The only thing I do with a barbell is RDLs. Hazel, you mentioned your stream videos not being available anymore. I got off from work late sometimes, and I'm only able to watch replay sometimes. No, they are available. There's only available on YouTube. They are available, but just only on YouTube. They're just not available on Twitch anymore. Alright, well, it's kind of like I used fan rotom. You know, we're gonna do this. Do this. Fan rotom is useful here. Put them down. I'm not gonna bench Ursaluna, obviously, so. You think VMAX will be a good pick for this weekend? Sure, why not? That a protein shake or just a fruity strawberry banana shake? There's Greek yogurt in it. I could argue that those 3 compound lifts can help with hypertrophy, but I'm sure you have a plan. Oh yeah, I'm not saying they're not, but I'm saying like that's usually like a way to understand the difference. I just don't do anything that's I just don't do any barbell. There's more involved. It's just easier to do machines. They're not anti-hypertrophy, they're just like more involved. before I say it, yes, I know if you do it properly, there's not that much risk, but also are riskier. What are the vibes saying? The vibes are saying probably not this deck. Are they buddy out to Halucha? Because they're probably going to retreat into it, I think. But they also Ultra Ball away. They could Ultra Ball away. Oh, because they thought there was a second Badoo in there. They thought second Badoo was in the deck, but it was prized. But they wanted to get something to retreat into. That's not a Dreepy. So now they're going to retreat into the Halucha here. Oh, that's a good top deck. That's an insane top deck. I mean, that's always happening, but I guess I should have thought a little bit longer about my hand here. I can get Buddy Poffin for Pidgey Hoot Hoot. I can go like this Poffin? Because I know, well, I mean, I guess they could get a Badoo still next turn. I guess I'm just hoping that they don't. I guess I'm okay with that. You have a gym coach, or do you make your own plan on your own? I bought like one of Jeff Nifford's plans a while ago, and I've like adapted it as I've progressed. You had boss either way? True, I did have boss either way. Is this Flareon? No, this is the Pidgeot Terapagos. Why not go in BDIF? I just, because I don't want to. I just don't want to. I mean, we probably have another free turn here. And if they can't find a Badoo, then we have Candy Pidgeot. So things are looking pretty good, to be honest. Oh, my bird. Fine. Figure it out. Maybe I'll just top deck boss again. They have why'd they attach to Halucha when they did? Why'd they attach to Halucha when they did? That was weird. They could have attached to the Dreepy, right? I guess they were thinking they didn't want it to get stuck in the active, maybe? This deck has too many birds? Nah, we need more. The Dory? Sure. Alright, top deck boss. Dude, top deck boss would be insane. Oh, it's so bad. I don't even think I attach an energy. I think I just swing. Alright, this is looking pretty bad now. And now I think we might just lose. Now I think we maybe just lose. It's gonna be tough. Do I have any pets? No. Lorelei has a couple cats though. How did Joltik Box do? Pretty good. Ended up pretty well overall for sure. No crystal? Dude, this could be tough. You see Drain or Colchis Tenacity ever seen mainstream play? I don't know. I don't think about future formats. Clefairy deck. It might be. We'll see. I have no energy in the deck though. Sure. I guess I could retreat super odd for spin or something like that. I guess I get Nest Ball for Fez here, right? We can also Fez. They did take a knockout, which I feel like they probably. I need Area 0 now as well, or Candy Dusknoir. I guess I could just win this turn. We're doing 150. I don't know what I have prized here, so this could like unlock my prize cards. I need to KO the Monkey Dory here though, I think. The Monkey Dory is the real threat, not the Dreepy. If I punch the active here, which I might do. Wait, can they win next turn now? Did I mess up? Halucha Gust wins. Well, they need Gust, Halucha Gust, right? Oh no, Halucha Gust does win. You're right, Halucha. They're down 2 Night Treasures though, so we're probably safe. I guess Halucha Gust. Yeah, I guess I did give him Halucha Gust. So if I bench Ursaluna, how many? They only have 1 Iono left though. Maybe I just bench this and punch. Or could have benched Pidgey, I guess. No, this and punch is probably better. Hey, so do you think this Terapagos list you're playing is better than the Daichi list? No clue. And even after I play with the Daichi list, I won't have an answer for you. I think I'm ready to shelf this one though. Go to the Daichi list and then move on from there. Pagos to Pagos wins. Oh, I guess I didn't need to play around Halucha though. Maybe I should have just benched Pagos and attached to it. You're right, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have just benched the other Pagos and yeah. Attach energy to Noctowl or Retreat. That could have been pretty good as well, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I probably would have put it on my Pheasantipity actually, but yeah, same difference. I probably should have attached somewhere. Yeah. Could have benched Terapagos attached. Then I just need Stadium plus bench Pokemon to win. I definitely should have at least attached to Pheasantipity. At the very least, I should have. Yep. I guess they're not going to take a knockout here, right? They're not going to KO my bench Terapagos, right? Because they don't want to give Fez draw. The question is just, do they have the Iono here? Yeah, I should have definitely attached to the Pheasantipity ahead of time for sure. Dude, they only have 4 cards. What the heck? 3 cards left in their deck? Have they drawn with Fez? They have. Okay. They don't have a Night Treasure? They're down 2. They probably don't play 3. Usually see 3 Night Treasure in Dusknoir builds. Opponent also wins if you can get Stadium plus Latias plus energy. Oh, they took a knockout here. Okay, sure. They definitely should not take a KO here. Actually, maybe that's not true because they don't have Iono, so maybe taking a KO here is fine. Okay, we should win here. We're down 3 Iono, so I don't know. Maybe they. I don't know if they should have or not. To be honest, I'm actually not sure. Wait, there's energy in here. There's 2 energy now, right? I'm not trolling. Thought I was maybe trolling for a second. Wait. Oh my gosh, I only clicked 1 energy. Dude. Alright, well, we would have won. Well, I guess I don't even know if they for sure win. Dude, I only clicked 1 energy. Alright, we'll give it to them. We'll give it to them on that one. We did have game, but... Isn't Trumpet kind of broken in this? Honestly, Trumpet doesn't sound bad. But you only want to play like so much energy acceleration, I guess. So like a 1 Crispin plus a Crystal to go back-to-back Terapagos, it seems like maybe all you need. No difference. Could just knocked off a Crystal, right? No, they had Genesect in play. Wonder Trumpet is good in my list? Well, yeah, that's why I don't play it, because my list is not your list. It's not good in my list, it's good in your list. Yeah, whoops. Switching decks? No, I'll give it one more. I'll give it. Well, I said I was gonna play 5 games with each deck, so we should play a couple more for sure. Get a better grasp on it, so I can see if that's something I wanna do, something I would want to like pursue further. We should give it a couple more games, and then we'll switch to the Daichi build. We'll go from there. Crazy throws, insane throws. We've not played with Zoro yet, no. Do you want to go first? The hand is like almost broken. I mean, I guess I should just open this guy. I'm trying to think of like a reason to open the Latias instead, but... I mean, I think I just... I'll just throw it down, I guess. What I went first, right? Yeah, just making sure. Do you think Poison Arch is falling off because of the Marnies and Stevens additions to the matchup? No, Poison Arch has been bad for a long time. Archana was actually just never good this format, I don't think, ever. Yeah, nothing to do with Marnies and Stevens. Appreciate the 19 months there, Ender. Good luck this weekend, Azul. Hope to see you grab another dub. I'm gonna try. Zoro might not pass the vibe. Zoro will definitely pass the vibe. Zoro's sick. Poison Arch really never... I mean, it's hard to say it didn't fall off because it was way more popular in the metagame. More people were playing it. More people believed in it. But the deck was never really that good. The deck was never actually that good. Yeah, the deck was never actually that good. It wasn't as good as people thought or at the rate people were playing it. You think that a lot of Noctowls' Pidgeot will fall off because of the Team Rocket Stadium? I don't know. I don't think about future formats. Maybe Eevees is good. I mean, the Eevee deck is good. I mean, there's really a maybe about it. I mean, I have to sob, I guess, so I don't just lose, but I feel like I lose anyways. Would Copperajah be a better deck than Archaludon? No. They're both just bad decks. Well, no. Archaludon's like a... They're both just uncompetitive decks. Yeah, they're both just uncompetitive decks. You tried Evo Guardi yet? No, but I'm not going to try Evo Guardi. Guardi's like off my list of decks to consider for the tournament, so... Yeah, it's just off my list of decks to even consider for the tournament. I mean, this one seems pretty cooked. Could their hand be dead? Maybe. Or you're not conceding Guardi because I don't want to play it. If I had played in a tournament last weekend, I would have played Guardi for sure, but not this weekend. Okay, Iono's pretty cool for us. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess they gave us this. I guess. Was watching yesterday's stream and the Great Tusk Lord ran, had me dying. Bro, he knows. He just knows everything about Great Tusk, bro. He just knows it all. The Great Tusk Lord. Even if Guardi is off the considerations, what are your general thoughts on Evo builds as opposed to Candy? I mean, you can't really argue against the Brent 60, but I think there could be something with the Evo builds for sure. Because not only do we see the William have that success and choose to like play that build, him and Pedro, but also that's the way that people start to gravitate towards the playing the deck over in Japan, which is interesting. So yeah, there could definitely be something there, but you can't really argue against the Brent 60 at all. Usually wait until this close to a tournament to pick your deck? Most times, yeah. Usually I pick the deck at the tournament, but what's your top 3 right now? Joltik Box, Zoroark, and Terapagos. I think I'm eliminating... I'm going to do one more game after this one where we eventually lose. I don't know, I guess we could win. I feel like the Artisan does more for me than my opponent in this situation. That's when you get a heads on the sob. If I get tails on top, I'll just concede. Wait, do they KO me anyways? No, not quite, right? We live. So what would you do if I told you I had the absolute sauce of a Slow King deck for Portland? Nothing. It does seem like a decent play, to be honest. Yeah, it seems pretty solid for sure. Terrabox is skibbity buns for real. Yeah, for sure. How many Pokemon search cards in this deck? 4 Ultra, 4 Nest, I think. Yeah, 4 Ultra, 4 Nest. Definitely 4 Nest. Might be 4 Ultra as well. Have you tried Tank Terapagos? Not in a long time. That deck's terrible. You can die here? Double 6-9. Well, if they have Turo, sure, but they can't retreat, so we should be good. Box is so hot and cold for me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna try some games with it. Oh wait, do I actually die? Am I trolling? Wait, was I trolling? Dude, I do die. What the heck? I was like, no, you're wrong. No, you're actually right. What the heck? All right, we can't win this one anymore. It's chalked. I thought you were trolling. Means by double monkey? No, I thought I did the math. I thought I did the math, and I was like, I can't even die to. I don't die to double monkey here. I thought I did the math, and I didn't die to double monkey. All right, I'm gonna give it one more game. One more. Then we'll play the Daichi build. And then after playing the Daichi build, we will play Zoroark. And then I will pick between the decks based on the vibes. Or I might do like a run back of like Joltik versus some of the other ones. Update the lists and then go again. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months there, Seth. I think the Gator will be the play for Portland. I have some unfortunate news for you. They decided to go second. I don't know. The Fez start seems better, but I'm actually not sure. Dude, this is a hand, man. The question is, do I ever want to judge? I feel like I'm gonna probably research because I don't have any like Noctowl combo to do before the judge. So I feel like I just do this because if they Iono me, I want to keep both my Area Zeros, but I have Palpad for those. I think we still commit to the Fan Rotom. We get second Hoot, Pidgey Pidgey. I was gonna say second Fan Rotom, but it's prize, so go Hoot Pidgey, Hoot Pidgey. If I have to lose the second Area Zero, it's not that big of a deal. We just give up on it, which is fine. You think Unpheasant Box will be good this weekend? Sure. I thought you were playing Slap's Cloth Control deck at Portland? I am. What do you mean? Why are you asking that question? Why are you implying I'm not? Don't tell Slap. After 6 hours of testing, we'll reach a vibes-based conclusion. That's the plan, yeah. Can't wait for Unpheasant EX. Dude, is it ever gonna come? Is the Unpheasant EX ever gonna happen? I guess it's just not gonna happen, right? The P-Dove could have been so magical. Dude, how are you gonna do that to me, man? Why are you so cringe? Am I down to just chalk this? I can sob this, I guess. Hope they don't have Candy Guardia or another Curlia to retreat it off of. Sobbing. When you travel to regionals, how many decks do you bring with you? 1. And any like last minute card changes that I might want to consider. Like max like 65. Dude, you gosh darn, you're cheater. Alright, they might not be cheating, but they're definitely cheating. When am I go to Portland? Friday. Would you consider Totodile stall for Portland? No. Okay, their hand might be dead though. Although I don't know how much that helps me. I guess I just have to hope this sticks and I crisp it next turn and get 2 prize cards. Does Evolve and remove Sob? Yeah. Or in this situation, they can attack with the Guardy. Azul New Union Arena TCG title? I don't know what that means. So at this point in your career, you just want to go with decks that are fun to play, but still give you a chance to win instead of just tryharding with the BDIF of formats. I rarely ever play the BDIF in any, at any point in my time playing the PokemonTCG, I rarely ever played the BDIF. I can't even think of the last tournament I played the BDIF. It probably existed. There was probably some tournament where I did play the BDIF. All right, we'll go next. All right, one more. Drago attack. Sure, there you go. When you won with Zard. I don't know if Zard was the BDIF that format. It might have been Tina. What else was in that format? I mean, it was Zard or Tina, but I don't know which one it was. One of the two. Strong Access Taco? That definitely was not the BDIF. You played Broken Lugia once? That is true, I did play Broken Lugia once. Weren't you interested in EVs for Portland? Yeah, but that's before Guardy has become like so dominant. Tina's never been the BDIF, right? I don't know. I haven't thought about that hard ever. You at Worlds? The BDIF at Worlds was probably, in that form, was probably Gardevoir. Okay, Raging Bolts. I see what we do, how we do this. You know when Marnie Sharp is legal? Yeah, NAIC weekend. Or that Friday. Do you think Water Pond and Eevee can be good versus Guardy? Yes. But that doesn't mean you should play it. But yeah, the answer is yes, it can be good against them. I never played Mew VMAX. Was it pretty fun? Yeah, it was cool. At some points, it felt a little bit overpowered in comparison to what else was in the format, but... Has there ever been a tournament where you feel like you got the meta totally wrong? If so, why? No. So what do you think of Defiance Bane and Joltik against Bolts? Banned on Baby Galvantula to KO Ogerpon and leave single prize in the active? I just don't think it ever works. I guess that's how it could work out, right? They get the first 2 prize knockout. You respond with Galvantula. Oh, maybe that's why you play the Defiance Bane. So they go for the first 2 prize KO. And then you can go Galvantula. You need so much to make that work still, right? Okay, I guess that is a good argument for the card. I thought the card was just cheeks, but I guess that is like a decent argument to play it. It still seems kind of cheeks. It still seems kind of cheeks, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Is this the lineup? I think so. Do I ever need more than this? Is the only thing I'm thinking. Like, do I need like a third Hoot Hoot? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna chill with this. Defiance Band. I mean, it feels like you'd almost need to play like a counter catcher as well, right? So you could go like Arven for counter catcher, Defiance Band, and then hopefully have the Ultra Ball for the Galvantula. I guess I could see it, to be honest. I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. Sacrifice Pidgey? Yeah, well, I don't want to put a 2-prizer down, for sure. We have to avoid putting a 2-prizer in play here. Otherwise, we'd probably just get cooked if we put a 2-prizer down. Yeah, the Defiance Band, I guess it gives you that Galvantula KO. Kinda cool. It is kind of cool. It'd give you like another play in the Raging Ball matchup, to be honest. Maybe that is like the better inclusion. Some day 2 Joltiks in Melbourne definitely ran counter catcher plus band. I think it's just like good in one matchup. It's like 2 cards for one matchup. I could see it still though, I guess. Can't they discuss around it? Well, it's hard for them to. Raging Ball only plays 3 gusts, so. Or 2 gusts. 2 or 3 gusts. It's hard for them to gust turn after turn after turn. I just want to send up this. So I just need to go like Clefairy KO, right? Clefairy KO is good enough. I guess I can do it with counter gain as well. Interesting. Actually is kind of cool. I can go like Clefairy counter gain Iono this turn or something. Ooh, okay. Can play Goggles and Joltik? I think Goggles is worse. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need a Terra Pokemon before things get too out of hand here. I don't think I'll need Briar, but I have Palpat if I do need to find it. Oh, but getting the Psychic Energy is like impossible. Yeah, getting the Psychic Energy is like impossible. I still gotta like Crispin here. Oh, counter gains prize. So I think I should go Crispin, Buddy Poff. I probably should just attack with the Clefairy here, right? Not the Terapagos. I can also get like Hoot Hoot Duskull, so I could just win next turn, right? I guess I want to do the Clefairy as well because I have another reason to do Clefairy here instead is I have the Sparkling Crystal left, so I could like set this thing up with Sparkling Crystal. Did I Ultra Ball away Area Zero? I maybe shouldn't have gotten rid of Area Zero there. That might have been a mistake, actually. We'll see how it goes. I could definitely see that being a mistake, though. Want to Charm in this? No. It's like this deck is like a tempo deck. Like things aren't, we're not trying to make things survive. Or we're just basically always trying to win the prize trade. I guess there could be like moments where we're trying to make a comeback with Water Pond, but that's about it. We're basically just trying to win the game super fast. Nice prizes. Yeah, they aren't bad. Most bolts play bear? No, most do not. Coach Tenacity times 2/3 combined with Townstorm and Gravity Mountain for Joltik to bomb league headquarters and beat Guardy? No, it's too slow. You have to be playing Arvin Crispin or boss every single turn. And anything else doesn't really make any sense. What's a tempo deck mean exactly? Like based on how you consistently draw prize cards in a metagame, you try and like win the game as soon as possible. So it's like Raging Bolt versus Raging Bolt, right? Or if you play against a deck where getting the 2 prize cards is super important against Raging Bolt. So like Raging Bolt Mirror, the most important thing is taking the first 2 prize knockout, right? So if you knock out a 2 prizer, you're on tempo. But like this whole deck, like Terapagos in general, as a deck is tempo. Every matchup is a tempo matchup, so it's like a tempo deck, if that makes sense. Every matchup is Water Pawn, then Terapagos, then Terapagos Briar Win, like that. Every matchup is like that, where it's like this attack, this attack, this attack. You don't really have like something like Gardevoir and Dragapult have a bunch of different things they can do with a bunch of different options, and even Raging Bolt in some matchups is not really as importantly a tempo deck because you're like, all right, well I'm playing against Dragapult, so I got to play things slow, initially attack with the Baby Bolt, and then we like build up our board to be able to have responses to the Dragapults as the game progresses. But like Terapagos or this deck in general is like full on a tempo deck in literally every single matchup. Are you able to realistically attack with Clefairy 3 times? Yeah, it wouldn't be that unreasonable to do. But we should be able to win this turn with Briar. I think. Well, no, I need an energy. The hard part here would be getting an energy, I guess. I could win this turn. Like I said, tempo decks aren't a thing. I mean, not really in comparison to other games, but they're not like not a thing. It's like a term you can use sometimes in the PokemonTCG. It's just not like the same as other games. Or some late game or control decks in the meta. Guardian, Dragapult. Well, not control, but kind of control. So the hardest thing to find right now is the energy. Oh, also I need a Palpad the Briar. What if we went like this thing for a Super Odd Palpad? Maybe is that the best thing to do? Palpad Super Odd. Sure. We should be able to put something together off this. Whether or not it wins us the game this turn or not, who knows? Put back some good cards. See what happens. Put that script. Figure it out. Damn! All right, hold up. So we go attach, Ultra Ball, Noctowl. Oh, wait, are we still short, though? No, because Noctowl can get us... Noctowl can get us Candy plus Basic, right? So I can get rid of these two. So I need Candy Nest Ball off this. Wait, what is the... No, it does make sense, yeah. The math is mathin'. Oh, I could have taken any card and then used Ultra Ball as well. First blasting. Crown Opal good in this match? Crown Opal good in this matchup? Honestly, I didn't even think about it. I honestly don't know. It's probably pretty good in the Joltik matchup for sure. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Honestly, the Joltik box matchup for this deck might just be bad. The Joltik box matchup for this deck might be bad because you don't have a way to one-hit KO a hands with a Bravery Charm, right? You can't one-hit KO a thing with a Bravery Charm. One, two, three, Briar, best line. Oh, true. You can do the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can do the 1, 2, 3. Fair. Yeah, I was trying to come up with that. I was like, wait, what the heck? But yeah, 1, 2, 3 works. 1, 2, 3 works. Yeah, you can just 1, 2, 3 with the Briar. I guess that works. Fair play. All right, one more. Against Joltik, I think you just punch with Turtle of 150, and then you can use Nor plus Briar as a comeback as well. Well, I think it's got to be the 1, 2, 3. It's got to be the 1, 2, 3. Because if you just give them 4 prize cards off their hands, they just win. Yeah. You can't give them 4 prize cards off hands, which is like super easy for them to do. Oh, this list played Countercatcher, Defiance Band, and Genesect. That's like a lot. It's a lot. What are they not playing in here? Genesect, Defiance Band. Genesect, Defiance Band, Countercatcher. I do kind of like the Defiance Band Countercatcher inclusion, but I see a Prime Catcher, so you could just go get Prime Catcher, I guess, isn't it? Couldn't you? I am coming around on that a little bit more. All right, final game. You saying one more? 1, 2, 3 prize mapping? Yeah, you go KO Joltik, KO a 2 prizer, Briar KO a 3, KO an effective 3 prizer. Like make it a 3 prizer. I'm going first or second. They decide to go second? Bro, you rat. I play for like I feel like I play for a turn 2 full moon Rondo. Like I hope to draw a Psychic Energy. Or I have Crispin to be able to do it as well, I guess. Dragapult? Sure. Free dub, bro. Free dub. This deck seems good. No, this deck's definitely good. Oh my gosh, my hand sucks. Top deck Candy? Oh, but they're gonna do me anyways. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Fraud Roadie. We can get Hoot Hoot. I guess Hoot Hoot and Noctowl in case I top deck. Oh my gosh, we prized 2/2 Hoots. Wait, do I have a Noctowl in hand? No. 2 Terapagos, 2 Water Pond, Pidgeot. Boss, 2 Iono. I guess because Fan Rotom takes any energy to attack with? I should attach to Fan Rotom, right? And the question is, should I play the stadium right now? I feel like the answer is no, I should wait. And then next turn, I either Crisp into the active. But if I top deck energy, this would have to be a Psychic. But if I get like Iono here and I draw into a Water or a Grass, I go attach, retreat, Fan Rotom, punch as long as I can find a stadium. Also, I don't really want my Clefairy in the active. Will you tabletop test? No. Does that not really matter? No, it can matter, but I'm not going to do any. This is the final game. This is the final game. But this deck is growing on me more as I'm learning it more, to be honest. This deck is definitely growing on me more. Definitely growing on me more. So what does Galvantula's attack do again? It does 50 plus 80 more. You're 180. Yeah, you can get to the 210 number. That's pretty big. So if you play Defiance Band and Counter Catcher, oh, then I would start to feel pretty confident in the Raging Ball matchup, to be honest. If I had those two cards in Joltik Box, I'd be feeling pretty confident. Iono? No, my hand still sucks. What the heck? But then do I want to play Genesect and that? I think I do kind of want to play both, to be honest. I think I just get this guy online and swing in. Yeah, the grass makes the most sense. Keep the water in the deck. I'm not scared of Dragapult next turn, so I think we're chilling. Is Genesect good in Joltik? It's good for the Raging Ball matchup. There's other situations that it can come up as well, but if it wasn't good against Raging Ball, I probably wouldn't play it for the other situations. So it's just for Raging Ball to stop the Prime Catcher. That's about it, but so they don't get the first two. Yeah. Is the grass supposed to have another energy for Crispin? You can also use the second attack of Terapagos to wall. Although I don't know what we're walling, to be honest. Bro, how does Dragapult win games, bro? We're just like sitting here doing nothing. I'm just gonna boss KO their guy with 2 energy off the bench. Like, although they probably misplayed, right? They probably should have split the energies 1 and 1, right? So I can't really put that on Dragapult. This is definitely a mistake for my opponent to isolate all their energy on a single Pokemon. I play Stadium last turn? Because if they play Jamming Towers, I need answers for Jamming Tower. I'd rather save them for answers for jamming. There's no guarantee that they Iono me either. It's worth the... Yeah, keeping it around as an option is more powerful, I feel like. Even though they could Iono me. It's fine. We'll be alright. Why Grass over Lightning has a 1 of energy? Could abuse the eventual Leventia? No. Honestly, I guess there isn't really a good reason, right? The same difference? Yeah, same difference. So it's probably more likely that your opponent thinking you play Grass Ogerpon is better than you having a chance of being able to use a Leventia. So that'd be like the only thing I can think of. Like if you playing this is like a Terrabox deck. If you put a Grass Energy in play, your opponent thinks you probably play Teal Mask. That's more likely to affect an outcome of a game than you actually be able to use it through Leventia, probably. 210 attack with Galvantula is pretty good, to be honest. It does sound pretty sick. Definitely sounds pretty sick. Might be the answer. Come here, buddy. Isn't the grass for Crown Opal? Yeah, but you could, if you had a lightning, if you cut the grass for a lightning, you could still get to Crown Opal through the lightning. So the question is, why a grass over a lightning? And the answer is what I just said. Isn't that only 210? 210 HP is how much Pheasantipity and Ogerpon have, which are the things you'd be trying to deal with. It is a lot of, that's 3 tech cards though for a single matchup, which feels pretty bad to be honest. That means you're playing, yeah, that means you're playing Defiance Band, Countercatcher, and Genesect for the Raging Ball matchup, which that sounds like too much. That sounds like too much though. I wouldn't want to put that much towards a deck that I don't think is that good of a play for the tournament anyways, probably. It's a lot. Latias is also 210. Latias is also 210, good point. Why not bench third Hoot? So we have bench area, so we have bench space for a Terra Pokemon. we can't get more bench space if we don't have a Terra Pokemon to play. I know you're bench locked by Area 0. If you don't have a Terra Pokemon in play, you don't get access to Area 0. Does it ever merit to play the Survival Bryce and Joltik to get 2 turns? No. Cut counter and pray prime is enough. That could be a line. That could be a play for sure. I don't hate that, to be honest. Maybe you could just like rely on prime catcher in those situations. I don't hate that as like a play, whatever. Oh, I still can't do anything. I mean, I should just take the prize card, right? Now that they're down a jamming tower, though, I'm pretty. Oh, I should have sent this guy up. Oh, I threw. No. Should have attacked with the freaking fan roadie. All right, definitely threw there. I was saying, now that they're down a stadium card, I think I'll put this in play. But by putting that in play means I can also attack with my fan rotom. No! It's all right. We'll make the comeback. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. It makes things a lot harder, to be honest. Well, I mean, they could have had counter catcher KO, of course, but they do still have 2 counter catchers left, so they could still get there, but making them get there is the part. Maybe they whiffed, though. Maybe they would have whiffed. Dude, all right, we might be cooked. We might be cooked. Maybe it was still worth it harder treating my Clefairy to attack with the fan rotom, to be honest. At that point, I didn't like think about harder treating my fan rotom, or harder treating 2 fan rotom, but maybe I still should have just harder treated to force the counter catcher anyways. Although, I mean, I do need a lot to pull off the Clefairy attack anyways, though, to be honest. I do need a lot. Because they only have 1 bench Pokemon. So the chance that my Clefairy gets the KO is like, well, it's not like 0. Because I can, obviously, I fill my bench. Okay, we're going to go. I think I'm going to hold this Hoot because I need Ultra Ball fodder and I don't know what my prize cards are or what my top deck could be. So, all right, Fan Rotom online. We did it. Dude, I feel like every Dragapult I played against, this has been the outcome. Like, they don't do anything. I sit here, I punch the active, I boss a Dracloak, game over. It's literally every game. You appreciate 2 months there, Seth. This deck's skill floor seems insane. It's high, as high floor for sure, yeah. As far as decks go. Someone told me that it's bad to go against the fundamental nature of a deck when you're trying to be more competitive. Up to what point do you think that's true? Putting Crispin Candy and further energy acceleration and Pult in the current meta. I mean, up to a point, sure. I don't know what that point is. They Iono me again. All right, now we actually might lose. Yeah, top deck. What am I even getting here, though? I think I just want to set up. I just kind of want to like a lot of stuff. I don't know if I want this guy on the bench though. He's kind of a fraud. I'll be fine without him. Oh, I have this still. Hold up. Oh, do I want to super out some energy back though? Yeah, probably energy and the Clefairy. When Stretcher Crispin do it there? Nope. Also, I don't even play Night Stretcher. Even if I did, I wouldn't do it though. What am I even grabbing here with this? Probably Latios so they can't take away mobility. What else do I even need here though? What's my last nest ball? That's not good. Badua turn. I actually don't hate that. But is punching with fan art not just better? What are they gonna get? What items would they ever have access to that I'd be scared of them using? Maybe counter catcher, I guess. Okay, okay. If I put Badua in play, can they win? Yeah, they could win though. Hold up. Oh, I get nothing. Oh, they can still win anyways, right? They can win with Hawlucha counter catcher here. Oh shoot, they can kind of just win. I guess I could evolve this. No, they can. If I evolve this, it's harder for them to win. Huh. If I evolve this, it's harder for them to win, but they could still win. Huh. They're down 2 counter catcher. They have Hawlucha left. Cringe, bro. They can just be winning like that? Man, how are we even supposed to play this situation then? That's weird. I kind of want to play around losing. I don't really want to lose. Not a big fan of it, to be honest. And that spot would have been pretty nice, to be honest. Does it matter what I Ultra Ball away here? Not really. I think I'm just going to get the Latios, so I have some mobility. Game with Clefairy. Oh shoot! You're right. Oh no. Alright, we'll get him next time. Should try to save a nest. Honestly, I probably just shouldn't have played that nest ball because that way I could go like. Well, I guess I don't have any owls in play. It would only matter a lot if I had owls in play, I guess. Does retreat into Fez prevent the Hawlucha counter catcher? Ooh, that would have been interesting. So I get if I got Latios off the nest ball, retreat to Fez, pass. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I guess that would have been an interesting. Well, yeah, that would have been a cool play actually. That would have been a cool play. You ever not attack Rotom so Monkey Dory wouldn't be an out? Ooh, good call actually. Let me see. Ooh, they're down 1 dark, 1 luminous. Yeah, maybe. Then I'm fully playing around. I guess I fully play around Clefairy is the play anyways, right? Yeah. Latios on board is the same problem. Oh, true. And if I don't get Latios, then like them going to Iona punch Pheasantipity is really bad. So I kind of gotta get the Latios, I guess. Yeah, no. I think this is correct. I think it's correct. Feels weird, but I think it's correct. Yeah, Latios on the bench does become the same problem. Hawlucha. I am fine giving them the Monkey Dory out there, to be honest. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. I could have just like left the fan orb in the active and passed. That would have been fine, I guess. Yeah, going fan orb in the active and pass would have been fine. Now they could win with Monkey Dory plus Counter Catcher, yeah. Fan Rotom Pass was the play for sure. They just leave Fan Rotom the active and pass. I think setting up Latias is probably correct, because otherwise I could get like Iono'd. I think it's stuck. Well, Iono plus Counter Catcher would have been really bad. Do they still have 4 Iono? Oh no, they used 3. I think they just discarded 1 though, right? No, they were down 3. Maybe I could have made a call on not getting Iono that turn. That would have been fine, I guess. Was E-Switch and Vessel still in deck? This deck doesn't play Vessel or E-Switch. So no. If they had Counter Catcher, couldn't they have Marvin for it? Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Maybe it's prized. Could be prized, I guess. Alright, so how many Oh no, they have 70 damage on their active. I definitely just win. The game's just over. All right, this deck is pretty cool. The deck is pretty good. It definitely makes me want to play it. I don't think I'm gonna have the reps. I'm not gonna have enough. This is a deck I would play if I could get a lot more reps in with it. I don't think I can get enough reps in with the deck before the tournament where I'd be feeling comfortable. So grab 2. Oh my gosh, yeah, we almost messed that up again. Possibly could have messed it up again. We got this one. We got this one. Yeah, so we're gonna put this one down. We're gonna put this one down for now. Honestly, maybe that's how I just feel about Terabox in general, though. Should I just like take the Teraboxes off the board? Yeah, maybe I should just take the Teraboxes off the board, to be honest. And maybe I just won't feel comfortable enough with Teraboxes in general. Because to play fast enough with Terabox just feels like a lot. Is this Terabox or Terapagos? It's still Terabox. It doesn't have, it's not the same, but. Yeah, all right, let's go down to Zoroark versus Joltik. So we're gonna we'll keep these built because they could be cool to play with again. We've already played with Joltik. Oh, now I want to kind of try. Maybe we cut this. I was talking about playing this, but if we're gonna try and fit the Defiance Band for another answer to, but do I need the Counter Catcher as well? That'd be my question. Is like, do I need that and Counter Catcher? So like, would I rather play Counter Catcher Defiance? I think I'd always want to play Genesect Defiance, and then we could fit the Counter Catcher as well. The Defiance Man was bad. Okay, in general, it seems terrible. It's like, how do you ever get it? But against specifically, there actually is some merit for it, specifically up against Raging Bolt. Only Raging Bolt, though. Only Raging Bolt. Counter Catcher is good, but I was thinking if they play Genesect, then you have to use Prime first anyways, then Boss. Raging Bolt doesn't play Genesect. Well. Defiance was bad, now it's good, so Ancient Box is good now too? Exactly. So we're playing Ancient Box. So the way Defiance Band helps against Bolt is if they get the first 2 prize knockout, you can then go Defiance Band Galvantula, Gust, KO, Ogerpon, or Pheasantipity with the Galvantula. And Raging Bolt only plays so many Gusts. So you just like chase their Pheasant, do 210, and then you just do it again. Counter Catcher makes it easier, but Prime Catcher might be enough. So I would like lean towards this 60 then. Cut the Future Booster Capsule, sure. Add in the Defiance Band. The Counter Catcher would be nice because you're like, theoretically, they draw the first 2 and then you respond by drawing 2 with Galvantula, but that's like another piece to add into the deck then. You should win against Ball with Pika. Have you actually played the matchup before? There's a video where Oscar Madsen tried it versus Jesper Eriksson on Bull and didn't seem to matter that much. What, the Defiance ban? Also counted for Mirror going first. 10. Yeah, I guess, yeah. In my locals, they always knock out Joltik. Well, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen at Portland if I'm winning the tournament. Yes, Ocho is playing the Death Ban and Counter Catcher. What was the reasoning for keeping the future booster caps? So there's like a lot of weird little situations where it could come up, right? Also opening the card itself. Maybe you do just narrow it down to just Genesect. Maybe we do just narrow it down to just Genesect, and that's our matchup. I don't hate that. Just get Genesect online, stop Prime Catcher. They're not gonna be able to go like Sada boss anyways, and then hope for the best from there. Yeah. Is it Maractus better as a tech Bolt tech? I don't think so. That's what people keep saying. I just don't think that actually happens. That seems like not good. Like eventually only did 1/8 if the active was an evolution. No, it's if they have an ability. It's so situational though. Wait, what is? Maybe when Bolt starts taking in baby gouging fire. Can't the Bolt player bench Bolt turn 1 and attach, and then they can boss the following turn? I mean, if they draw well enough, sure, but like, yeah, I'm not. If they draw perfectly, I always lose. So, Charlie Matthews is a huge Maractus enjoyer in the deck. Maybe ask him why you should run it if he'd be the best person to ask. I mean, the reason to run it is for the Raging Bolt matchup. I just don't think it changes the Raging Bolt matchup that much. People are talking about how you can go like 3 prize, but I don't think that ever happens. The Raging Ball player would have to like hyper overextend for that to matter, or for that to actually happen. Like they would have to have like Fez, a combination of Latios, Fez, Squawkabilly, and Mute in play before you do the first Maractus play. They would need 2 of those in play. I would not have to have like Area 0 plus Jamming Tower combo to get rid of the other one afterwards. They do? It's just not true though. Also, they would not have to not adapt their play afterwards. Like, let's say they initially don't realize what's happening, and they do that. Let's say they do that. Game 2 and Game 3, they are not going to do that at all. Or if they do, they can go like Area 0, then bump it and discard the liabilities afterwards. Tally Man over Mountain? No, I want to go with the Mountains because I want to be able to have bumps for League HQ. I'm a little scared of League HQ. I definitely want to have more outs. I want to have outs to League HQ tech. So Gravity Mountain does both. It's a Vitality Band and it's a bump for League HQ. I know it's not searchable by Arvin, but yeah. That's why we're doing the double Mountain. I was actually contemplating triple Mountain, so. He's playing Picnic Basket. It's for Dragapult and Guardy because they do a lot of punching without drawing prize cards. So you playing the Picnic Baskets gets rid of their free prize cards, basically. I don't know if the future energy capsule is actually going to matter that much, to be honest. Maybe I should just cut this for the Defiance to have like one more card for the Raging Bolt matchup. I'm not sure, to be honest. I guess I'm not going to overthink about it right now. Okay, so we've narrowed it down to this or Zoroark. So now I'm going to play some games with Zoroark. Just going to play some games, see how it goes, see what's up, see what's cracking, see what's happening. I kind of want a 7th Dark Energy, though. I had a thought process of how to get it in there, but then I forgot. I was going to cut something for 7th Dark. Maybe it was the Poffin. More energy. Maybe at that point we don't play the Earthen Vessel, but maybe we keep it. Maybe because of the Earthen Vessel we don't need the extra energy, actually. That could be reasonable. Why triple when you can have 4 mountains? Dude, you're a genius! 4 gravity mountains! Could cut booster for 3rd mountain. The booster honestly feels like the weakest card in the deck, to be honest. And all right, let's just do this. Like, this is what we should just do more often when I'm like having these dilemmas is one of these. Hold up. Just do this. Go here. Like this is what we just need to do. I just need to do this more, especially when I'm like, well, yeah, whenever we get stuck on a card and we're like, man, does it matter in this matchup or that matchup or these or those? All right, booster capsule against Dragapult. Besides moving the actual Iron Hands, it always can move the Iron Hands. There's something it always does. But so does Latias, obviously. So, but it is a tool card that does it. So against Dragapult, do I care about it again? Do I care about it against Dragapult? No. Do I care about it against Guard 4? No. Do I care about it against Raging Bolt? No. Do I care about it against Mirror Match? No. Dude, what the fuck? This card sucks. Do I care about it against Golden Go? No. Do I care about it against Flareon? No. Do I care about it against End Zoroark? It does KO the Darmanitan, but do I care about trying to tech for End Zoroark? No. Also KO's Reshiram. I care about it against Moon. I could. It does let us KO Baby Moon, but if we're getting KO's Baby Moon, so I care about it against Zoroark and Baby Moon. Yikes! It's not looking good. Do I care about it against this matchup? No. Do I care about it against Charizard? Not even to KO the Pidgeot for 3. But I don't care about that matchup. Dude, it's not good against anything, bro. What the fuck? This card sucks. We got +1. 59 card deck. Lock it in. Perfect 59. All right, the only thing that it does is when we open hands, it gives us a tool card, so then you can go Arven. You can go Arven for the future booster capsule plus the other thing. So let's just cut this. And honestly, I was thinking about this as an inclusion. So it just lets us move it. Vitality? No, I have double. If anything, I would just play more Gravity Mountain. Before I ever play a Vitality Band, I would always just play more Gravity Mountains. Because we're already committed to the thing, so. Cut it for recovery. It could be recovery. We have Switch too. Well, Switch doesn't quite work. We do have Switch, but the reason Switch doesn't work is we want to be able to go Arven for Nest Ball plus Way to Retreat active. You can't do that. Yeah. Baton is a better play. I mean, whether we should play Baton or not has nothing to do with whether or not we should play Future Booster Capsule. The thing is, like, Baton never triggers. That's the problem with Baton. It almost never triggers. Baton sucks because you have Latias. You won't always have Latias. Okay, you won't always have Latias. You won't always have Latias. That's not true. I barely put Latias in play when I played with this deck. You put it in when you put Latias in play when you need it or when it makes sense. The thing is, it's not about Latias. It's the fact that your guy doesn't die with a Baton. Like, either hand 6 in play for like 2 turns and you get 4 prize cards off him and the Baton doesn't matter, or you're playing against Dragapult and they kill it with damage spread and then you just, yeah. Or Guardy, like same thing with Guardy. Guardy is the all right. I could see the Guardy matchup being the matchup where Heavy Baton could matter. But maybe they would just approach it differently though. Like, if you play against Guardy and you got a Baton on your hands, they're probably not going to nuke you. They're probably going to Guardy Punch and set up for some Monkey Dory shenanigans, right? Like every time. But I kind of want 4th Ultra Ball or the recovery card that we talked about. 4th Ultra Ball or the recovery card. The thing is, the Heavy Baton, the thing that the Heavy Baton would do is it would force the Guardy player to play differently, which could be interesting. It would do that. Like, if you put the Heavy Baton on the thing, but honestly, dude, if I slap a Bravery Charm on my Iron Hands, dude, they're not killing this guy with Drifloon on like turn 3 or turn 2. Turn 2? Turn 3? I guess it depends who went what. I guess it would be turn 3 for them if they go first. Oh, they get 3 turns? Or maybe he is dead. We are a little bit slow, aren't we? All right, my guy might be dead. They might be able to Drifloon his ass. What do we get to double hands him or something? We'll make it work. We'll figure out a way. I think he's dead more often than not. Honestly, he might be dead. Okay, then should we play Heavy Baton? Wouldn't HP should be better than Baton since it can be used on other Pokemon, not just hands? There's an argument for that too, for sure, yeah. If you're in a losing spot already? I guess that's fair. We have to just hope he lives, right? So slap a Bravery Charm on him and then slap a Bravery Charm on him and hope he just makes it work. You're right. You're right. guys like feels weaker of 3 tools? A little bit, but not too much more. It does. It definitely is weaker. I'm not gonna disagree. It definitely is weaker, but damn. Us having to take like a turn off. That's huge. Us having to take a turn to Joltik to set up our Iron Hands. Dude, maybe we're just playing Zoroark. Yeah, us having to take a turn to Joltik to our Iron Hands to get that guy going in like the Guardian matchup is like so massive. They get like +1 turn to play the game. That's huge. I'm just thinking about like Iron Hands versus Gardevoir in the past, where it's like they had to respond by turn 2, or you got 4 prize cards basically. This like is objectively bad, to be honest. I don't know. It feels pretty good though. Guardian can also kill hands with Clefairy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they get the Dory online. Oh, so they don't even need too much, is what you're saying? Yeah. Are you never considering Ball? I think it's the best, easiest deck. Nah, dude, I want to be able to 50-50 or more against Guardy. Well, see, the thing is, I think I would be fine with like 55-45 against Guardy. But yeah, I think Bolt's like 40-60, maybe slightly worse. Otherwise, Bolt would be a consideration. I said that earlier. Like if Bolt was 45-55 against Guardy or better, being like 50-50, then I would consider Bolt. But his Bolt is pretty good besides that matchup specifically. Active generators, bro. I think my Miraidon list was pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Just saying. Did you cut Capsule? We did cut Capsule. We just have a 4th Ultra Ball, but it probably should. No, we'll stick with a 4th Ultra Ball for now. Honestly, I could see another energy being better than a Night Stretcher, to be honest. Yeah. Basket can be huge versus Guardians take energy on their board. I don't think that's coming up that often. Cut a grass for a rod? No shot. What if we played Basket and Baton? Would that be enough to throw off the Guardy math? Basket plus Baton? Is that ever a thing? Since you aren't playing Leaves, is 4 Ultra Ball needed? I mean, I don't know about needed, but it might be, yeah. Yeah, what if we played Baton plus Basket? Do we catch him? We're putting Latias in play? Chill. We also need other stuff to reload 3rd hands. That's true, because it would be like to play around. Then we may as well just Bravery Charm our guy anyways, because it's the same difference, right? Ugh. If they nuke us once, they're going to be able to nuke us again. But if we get 4 cards off our first hands, it doesn't matter, so it's the same thing. So maybe it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I guess the Baton never makes any sense. Even if it forces the nuke, we have to play a Night Stretcher and then build up a 3rd Iron Hands and then have Gus on that turn as well and not... Damn. Basket seems sus? Nah. We need the Basket for the Dragon Ball matchup because I'm not playing Clefairy. And it can matter against Guardy as well. If Guardy whiffs the 1 hit and they punch us with a Gardevoir, then we can Basket for sure. Monkey makes Baton useless too. Well, that's where the Basket would come in. Like if maybe they can't get to enough monkeys in time on average. Rod Stretcher is good in this deck. Yeah, it is good. Wouldn't a Rod be better so you can put energy back to the deck for Crispin? I feel like usually just finding a specific one event. Like I feel the Stretcher feels like it's enough. I don't know. Competent Guardy player can also make a board that survives the last amp. That is also true, yeah. So we have to play through the first one getting... Yeah. So our first hands needs to get 4 prize cards. Our first Iron Hands needs to get 4 prize cards. So with that in mind, the Baton never does anything for that matchup. Okay. I'm okay with cutting the Future Booster capsule still, I guess. EXP share thoughts? It doesn't get enough energy fast enough, I don't think. EXP share is good when your follow-up can be KO the active. EXP share is not good when the follow-up is Gust. Up against too many matchups, your follow-up needs to be Gust, and because it needs to be Gust, the EXP share is not good. The EXP share can be like okay if you're going from like Iron Hands into Pikachu though. Because then you could have enough energy on the Pikachu by like turn 3 or 4 to actually go Gust KO, I guess. For heavy Pika deck, EXP share seems worth it. Well, Pika discards all the energy on its attack. So EXP share is not good with Pikachu. EXP share is good with like Iron Hands, but your follow-up has to also be okay to be not Gust, because you probably have to play Crispin that turn. About survival brace? No, prime catch is too important. I never tried this, but I would not be surprised if Joltik charge turn 1 into attack with charmed hands plus judge turn 2 gives you the best guardy win rate. Yeah, but judge is never realistic though. We need Let Loose Marshadow. That's what we need. Can we get Let Loose Marshadow back just for Joltik Box for 1 tournament, please? I mean, we could play 2 judge, dude. No. Judge theoretically doesn't even hit them that hard, depending on what it depends what they do for their turn, right? How hard it's gonna hit them. It's like, if they have draw supporter, it'd be like judge them out of draw supporter, I guess. I say like taking away a Cleffa hand could be cool, right? Taking away a Cleffa hand, that would be cool. All right. I think that's the enough theory into the Guardy matchup. Play 2 judge helps your Bolt matchup. I don't even know if that's true. Actually, it would be okay against Bolt. Sounds better than Gravity, Basket, and Baton to me. Well, I need in this build, I need Gravity for everything else, though. I need Gravity for Bolt as well. Unless I put Clefairy back in here. But if I put Clefairy back in here, that is the Gravity spots. All right, so the 4th Ultra Ball is like the cut card. All right, we're going to leave this list as it is for now. We're going to go play Zoroark. It's Zoroark time. I said I want to add another energy, but maybe I feel fine with this. Was the logic for Genesect? To shut off the Prime Catcher from Raging Bolt. That's literally just basically it. All right, so we're not playing Terapagos. It's on between Zoroark and Joltik Box. All right, let's go. Honestly, I want to cut the Black Belt's training for a Second Defiance Band. Would you ever play the Triple Acceleration Energy in Joltik Box for hands? It only works on evolutions. You mean Ignition Energy? Oh, can you see the next game? Oh, geez. Hang on. I can, yes. I'll put it up on my other monitor. Fuck, why am I getting scammed? Oh! All right, we're playing Joltik Box, folks. Lock it in. Broken deck. Let's go. You kind of want Black Belt for a good Dango player? Oh, fair. Might be a good enough reason. Will you play NAIC? Yes. That's true. I can draw this to trade. That is fair. Finance feels bad when you don't have Monkey to reach 210, 230 to knock out Mons like Fez. I mean, how often does that even come up, though? What matchup are they punching you but not KOing something, and then you can dory the damage around? Same process for NASC? I don't know. We'll see. Are you gonna do a similar stream for this for NASC? I mean, something. I'm gonna I'm gonna figure out my deck and definitely play it. But it might look a little bit different than like playing with 5 games with each deck, stuff like that. Are you gonna play Grimstarles at NASC? I mean, as of right now, there's probably pretty good odds of that. Yeah, deck's kind of broken. Can't really argue against it. Is it possible to fit a Monkey Dory in Joltik Box? No. No. Wait, what if I just sit here? Oh, they'll eventually set up Pikachu. I can't sit here for forever. Like, can I sit here for forever and just do nothing? Oh, I shouldn't have gotten a Darmanitan, so I could have evoed out my Darmanitans. All right, well, now I can trade it away, and then I can Super Rod it. Yeah, I should just grab like 3 Zoroarks or something. Well, I don't really want to give them an Iron Hands target right now, right? So I could just grab this guy and then Evo the guy out. I did be prizing a Zorua, so I gotta check that off. How do you say your deck on stream if everyone knows what you're playing? Well, why not? If they all know what I'm playing, I might as well say it. You can Iron Leaves? Oh, I could get Iron Leaves. That would be tragic. Dude, if my opponent is playing that terrible card, good for them. God damn it! Well, did we just lose? Because I have no squad. How do I even win from... I could have split my Dark Energy. I probably should have split my Dark Energy, to be honest. Alright. Pokemon can't attack, but they play Switch, right? So they can probably switch in, switch out, punch me again. Oh, I forgot the Joltik can KO me too, right? Oh my gosh. Wait, how do you win this matchup? This matchup is just terrible, right? Most people play the Iron Leaves, which is bad. And then this guy kills us too, right? This guy kills us. So we need to set up Darmanitan. We have to get into Darmanitan, but then they have like future capsule on this guy. Oh my gosh, dude. This matchup is terrible. What the heck? It's so bad. I didn't think it was this bad. I don't know what I thought it was. I didn't think it was this bad though. Oh yeah, you need League HQ as our out. Right. True. I want to wait maybe I should play the Iono first. I don't know. League HQ, anybody? Can anyone use it? Can anyone use an HQ? I kind of want like an Ends Castle to retreat with though, because they're just gonna switch and knock me out, which feels really, really bad. They can also find Prime Catcher anyways. I just don't like take Cleffa, right? Go like something like that. I don't know. I guess maybe I should attach to the Ursaluna. Maybe I also shouldn't have benched the Reshiram. Benching Reshiram might have been a wee bit of a throw. I don't know if the Fine Span matters anymore. Could. Well, I don't know if I need another of these guys because the hands can't even attack anyways. They could have Crispin Prime, but I'm not playing around Crispin Prime here. Oh, but I might want back-to-back Darumaka attacks or something like that. I probably should have held the Reshiram. That's what I should have done, is hold Reshiram. Because drawing with Fez this turn would have been pretty good. Yeah, I shouldn't have bench Reshiram. Because, yeah, using Fez this turn into Fez next turn would have been pretty good. Find such Darm. Okay, leaves without Black Belt. True. That's a pretty big deal, actually. Ursa Trap. I did just discard my Turo. Pretty bad. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded my Turo. Wow. All right, maybe benching Ursaluna was also bad. I made some questionable plays. I made some questionable plays there. I'm not gonna lie. But the comeback is near. Yeah, that could have been way better. I should have benched Ursaluna or Reshiram. I just like started throwing things down, but I just started throwing things down without even thinking about it too much, to be honest. Okay. Good danger. I also got rid of the Iono there, dude. There's so many better things that have been done, man. I'm throwing. Stop throwing. Oh my gosh, now this thing just lives? Oh my goodness. Oh, they attached to Iron Hands. Oh my goodness. They're throwing. Well, I can arm press knock this out now, I guess. That's pretty good, actually. Arm press KO here is pretty good. Or not, or KO them with Rush Arm, whatever. Arm press Ds. Actually, an energy, please. That's an energy. Yes? Yes. I think I just give up the League HQ here. $6 million throws later. That's a dub, baby. Let's go. League HQ, let's get it. Let's go. Embossing there felt unnecessary. I mean, there's a lot of things that are unnecessary. I don't know. There's a lot going on. They might have 0 stadiums to bump HQ. They probably do. They probably don't play a stadium. They almost definitely don't play a stadium. Oh, the Joltik can cook me here. No, not the Joltik. Anything but the Joltik, man. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, that guy's clapping back. I can Ursaluna knock it out back. Or I could Darmanitan. Darmanitan doesn't KO it because of... Oh, I have Black Belt, actually. I could go Darmanitan knockout. Black Belt, Defiance. I would have to... Yeah, so I guess I just do this. I mean, Black Belt plus Defiance. Sure, sure, sure. Pretty good, man. Pretty good play. Sure. I don't want to put Pheasant in play, right? Yeah, I don't want to put Pheasant in play. How many energy do they have in here? 6? Maybe I shouldn't have... Why did I... Well, I wanted to evolve my Darumaka, but why does that matter? Yeah, why did I even do that? What am I doing, man? Why would I do that? Oh, hit him with that backdraft though. Hold up. I wouldn't even attach return yet. Hold up. Interesting situation still. My Ursaluna can still get kind of bodied. Well, no, not really, actually. I KO this with Zoroark, I KO this with Zoroark. I could just take the Joltik out so they can't even Galvantula. Wait, Galvantula's their win condition, right? They could literally win next turn with Galvantula. Oh, what the heck? Kill this guy. That's for Iono? No, because then they can... Oh, but they can't Ursaluna... No, but then I KO the Joltik, yeah. No, putting Fez in play is just a mistake for sure, yeah. I wanted to put the Power Glass on the active, but I obviously can't do that in this situation. Need Sigilif here? Bro, you're cooking. The Sigilif here would go crazy. Digital would get you one prize card. True. These are facts that you are spitting. Holy smokes, this game is close. Not this game, but the game I'm watching. The basketball game is close. Holy smokes, close. Holy smokes, folks, it's a close game. That's a dub, baby! Joltik just loses on board. Well, they don't know I can move my active. They're hoping I can't move my active here. Why they bench Joltik? They're hoping I can't move the active. They're hoping I can't move the active. We know I can move the active. They don't know that, though. And I think I am going to go... this. This matchup sucks. My bad. This matchup is easy. Nuke the dude in chat that keeps saying... Oh. I feel like I've had to ban this person before. I can't even see them anymore. All right, yeah, we'll send them to the Shadow Realm. Hide user on channel. Goodbye. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Holy smokes. Do you like South Park? Yeah, it's fine. I haven't watched it in a long time. It's been a while since I watched South Park. You try Zoroark with 4 Nest Ball, no Poff in Secret Box, and 4 Jack. Trust? Nah. You be aight. Slow down there, buddy. Cape of Consideration. I've also liked Quad Brox in the deck. No, neither of those are consideration. No Dory in here? Not currently. I don't dislike the idea of Dory. If we did get Dory in, if we did put Dory in here, I would also want E-Switch. I would also want E-Switch if we did put Dory in here. Yeah. All right, let's do some more games. But before we get into the games, got to give a shout out to Surfshark. Surfshark is an all-in-one protection service. Their Surfshark One plan comes with a VPN, antivirus, ad blocker, data leak alerts, and more. On top of that, you can connect unlimited devices to your plan. They have 24/7 customer support if you have any questions. And if you find that it's not for you, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee. I personally take advantage of the VPN the most as I travel a lot, so having that extra protection when using public Wi-Fi is great. And I watch a lot of shows, and not all shows can be watched in all regions. But with their VPN, I can be in 2 places at once, allow myself to watch my favorite shows no matter where I am. Check them out, surfshark.com/AzulGG, or use the link in the chat. And that'll give you their best available rate as well as 4 extra months. Check them out, chat. Link in the chat. Surfshark.com/AzulGG. And with that said, let's get into some more Zoroark gameplay. Would Hoopa EX work? It would work, yes. Why don't you play Cold Tenacity in Joltik Box instead of 2 mountains? Well, that won't have anything to find with, I wouldn't have anything to find with my Cold Tenacity if I cut the mountains. There's a few of your favorite shows to watch recently. Last of Us. I gotta get caught up on that. And then, I mean, Andor just ended. Andor, Last of Us have been the recent ones. What else am I watching right now? Here's one more. I did watch the I was not a fan of I never watched the show, but I did watch the animated Devil May Cry series that was on Netflix. And as someone who's never watched the show, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. I'll probably watch like the follow-up season, but I was not blown away by it or anything. Gotta watch Severance. I've seen Severance, yeah. New York just lost to Pacers. Yeah, I saw that. At what point in my TCG career would you recommend coaching / Medify? Currently only been playing a month, but feel like I've topped out in my knowledge. Well, you probably have not, and you could learn a lot more on your own. But the answer is literally at any point. As long as you want to spend the money for it and can find a coach that helps you get better at the game, theoretically up until the point you're the best player in the game. Before then, there's probably an extent as well. But yeah, coaching is technically always useful as long as you can find a coach that's going to teach you something. So you just got to find a coach where you're going to get the value out of getting a coach, and then that's it. Oh my. This is not good. Would not recommend. Zoro Mirror? Sure. I think we should concede here. What do you mean we could top deck? What are you on? What are you on? Yeah, coaching is technically worth it, like always, but just depends on if you have the time and the money for it, if you have the resources for it, and then gotta find someone who can actually like continue to expand your knowledge of the game as well. Damn, they're going down pretty low here in hand. Are they playing like the research build? I mean, I guess even if they have Cyrano here, this is a pretty good turn, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I guess we have to just hope that their hand kind of sucks. I have Boss Maka here though as well, which is nice. Especially after they just got rid of a castle. I think I definitely hold the TM Evo here. Draw is okay. Might TM Evo this turn. We'll see what the trade looks like. Nest Ball, so it's definitely a research build. Definitely a research build. Iono, sure. Dude, how's my draw still so mid? What the heck? How's my draw still so mid? It's criminal, man. I mean, I want to TM Evo here, but we obviously need to find a little bit to go with that. If we drew the nuts, we could KO double Daramaka here, but it's pretty unlikely. It's possible, but I probably just want to attach return. Oh, I guess this is the TM Evo. Well, now I got the energy actually that makes TM Evo way better, but I think I'm gonna go like this. I still have 2 Zoroarks in my deck. I can at least TM Evo out this guy, but I want another Daramaka to TM Evo out too. I think I'm actually gonna trade away the Pheasantipity because Pheasantipity is so mid here. Do I just let the Cleffa die, or do I retreat to the Zoroark and then TM Evo to the bench? They go 90 punch, 90 punch. I think I TM Evo off the Cleffa, but they're not going to KO it, so the energy is just kind of... They're not going to KO it, so the energy is kind of wasted there, right? They're never going to KO my Cleffa here, right? I'm not trolling with that. Why would you ever KO that? I guess we'll see how their turn goes, but yeah, I don't see them... I don't ever see them KOing my Cleffa here. They might hate Cleffas. True. They might. Throw it? I don't want to throw a Cleffa. I think you're right to go for the Evo Zoro. Oh, of course. Yeah, doing the Evo is correct, but I could have done it. Oh, I was correct to do it with Zoroark. I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe. You could have been swinging this turn. Yeah, it's true. Maybe I should have done that because then I could just swing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Just leave the Clef on the bench. Seems decent, yeah. True. Now I have to use like an ends PP up to actually pull off an. Yeah, I should have just used it. I should have done it through Zoroark. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know if I should check my prize cards because knowing if my power glass is in the deck's a pretty big deal here. I feel like. If I draw a prize card, they're just gonna go after my Darmanitan. I could go. But this actually seems like a pretty good turn still. I can threaten. I almost want to play like 2 Power Glass in here, but that's probably incorrect. The one, if they want to go after both of these with their Darmanitan, I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Oh, but I guess the problem with this is they're gonna go KO my Darmanitan with. See, I feel like they're gonna go KO my Darmanitan with Reshiram here, right? Is that not gonna be their play? I mean, I guess it could not be. You're late. Maybe it's not their play though. We'll see. Power Glass seems correct if you're not running Monkey Dory. I don't know why I don't think Monkey Dory matters. I mean, 1 Mountain, 1 Colress. Find an energy for Ursa and the stadium. The combo is not around Ursa Luna. Does Black Belt plus Grasping Draw work or not? I don't know. I don't know what Grasping Draw. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I don't know what that is. No, the answer is no. It does more. It does 40 more damage. If you're doing 0 damage, there's nothing more to do. So yeah, you do 0 damage. That'd be kind of funny. You have Clef out here killing Badoos and drawing up to 7. Clef is just swinging on him. Get out of here. That would be pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, they need Reshiram still. If they don't have Reshiram... Well, actually, them copying Darmanitan here to go punch my active, kill my Zorua is actually still pretty good. But now if I find End's Castle, I can take away their whole field of Darmanitans, and I just kind of feel like I win if I find End's Castle here. Yeah, if the castle can be found. Any castles? A castle. Wait till I can't think no more. I have become. See, the Defiance Man isn't bad, but I feel like it's bad for this. I could get rid of the Zoroark maybe instead. I don't think a Zorua is hitting the field this turn. Where are the castles? I'm just not gonna be able to move this Darmanitan if I don't find a castle, right? It's all we're all in on the castle. If we end up castleless, if I end up castleless, what do I do? Bench double Darumaka? So I can like make a comeback on that side of things? I guess. That seems terrible. Wait till I can't think no more. No castles! That's awful. Stretch it for Fez. Fez is a pretty big liability in the late game against Ursaluna, though. I don't really want to put Fez in play. I might just not do anything, to be honest. I might just bench double Darumaka. Game Evo. Well, I've already used my Evo. Otherwise, that would be pretty good here if I did have it. Reversal would have been out? No, because we're tied on prize cards. Secret box would be nice. Secret box would be nice. Boss's Darmanitan. Ooh, that would have been actually an interesting play. Actually would have been an interesting play. I actually don't hate that. I'm assuming I have another Maka in here. We're benching. Do we have so many prize cards for them to go after though? This feels kind of bad. Fine, we'll see what happens. So mind telling me what microphone you're using? Was it the Shure SM7P? Or whatever it's called. Wouldn't having a single switch here be good for both for when you get a castle and... I mean, yeah, a switch would be good, but I'm not going to play a switch. I'd rather always play more Turos and more castles, for sure, because those cards are just better. Yeah, always more Turos or more castles. I don't think I'd play a switch. No, I don't think I'd ever play a switch. I guess you could Arven for it, obviously. Oh my god, they got the Maka squad over there. Alright, I feel like we're gonna be too far behind at this point. We'll see. You can try the Okie Dokie deck? No, not till I get back from Portland, maybe. But even then, the new set's coming out so soon. Maybe we could try and get the secret box in here. Dude, but the aroma's so good. The aroma, also, in the 2 games we played, the aroma has been so good. I was gonna say we could play... Nah, the aroma just feels too good at like getting set up and getting going, to be honest. I'm gonna lock in on aroma. I'm gonna lock in on aroma. Have I already played the Super Rod? No, okay, good. Dude, I'm kind of low on gust effects. I just want Iono and I want to Punchy Active and Iono, I feel like here. Oh, I send up this guy first. Add a Petron for switching plus poison? No. Aroma so bad against Guardian Pult when they Badoo you? Yeah, but we still have Team Evo. Still Team Evo. I think it'll be fine. Dude, this is not looking good, I'm not gonna lie. I need an Iono. I have 5 prize cards left. Actually, I think we're in an okay spot because we have like, yeah, we can make this work. We can make this work. Hold up. Defiance Band is actually also good here. Dude, there's not even a bad card in the hand. Holy smokes, what do I get rid of? Maybe the reversal, actually. That might be the worst card. I said I want 3 little guys in play anyways, right? I'm gonna go... I kind of just want to punch their active here, right? Like punchy active and then snipe this thing. That seems fine. I could put the reversal on the Darmanitan. I attack with Darmanitan. Or what if I attack with Darmanitan and then don't open up a bench space for them? Like what if I do this? 90, 90, 90. Right now they don't have a bench space. I guess they have Turo though, right? But he's 120 too much. 240. I guess I guess they could go. Yeah, I guess they have Turo. Maybe this was like a little bit too ambitious. How many energy do I have in here as well? 3. Okay, they're not killing me with that. This might have been a little bit too ambitious of a play here, to be honest. Honestly, I kind of want that other reversal back. Because then I could go reversal again, KO Zoroark, KO Darumaka. Ooh. Oh, I want that other reversal back here, actually. But if they, if they have Turo, they mess me up anyways. Turo messes me up no matter what, so. Oh, my Pal Pad's gone already as well. So then how would I get my last 2 prize cards anyways? Not sure, actually. Are they just playing like Jack Iono? Oh, it's just Jack Iono. Oh, there's research in here as well. Jack Iono research. What do you think about Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck? It's probably not great, but who knows? I'm thinking about the new format right now. Maybe they deck out? Probably not. They should be safe. Oh, Prime Catcher? Sure. Why are we Prime Catchering? Yeah, why are they Prime Catchering here, though? Snipe my Cleffa, 90 to my Zoroark, I guess, right? Yeah. Now, what does this guy die to? 190 HP? Just Ursaluna, right? I probably shouldn't have sent that guy up, actually. That was a mistake. Oops. League HQ install. Oh, the League HQ could be big here, actually. They are down 2 castles. Dude, do I think they play Turo? I mean, not playing Turo and Zoroark is kind of criminal. That's how I feel about it. Like, not playing it is criminal. Are they a criminal? Do I think they're a criminal? I could go... I just don't know what I have left in my deck. What if we just bring up this one? The thing is, if they have Turo plus energy, I'm in trouble. 3, 4, 5. Am I even that's what I'm wondering. Am I even attacking here? I could just punch him for 90, I guess, actually. I'll put 1 extra one there. I probably should have ends PP'd up to the Zoroark here, to be honest. Isn't there Zoroark hitting for 240? Oh, yeah, shoot, it is, isn't it? This guy is doing 240. All right, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Well, I guess this shouldn't just be in my active, right? Because they can't Turo and boss. Okay, yeah, this guy should not be in my active. It should be this guy. Or I could have just left our Manatee in my active, I guess. I've been trying to retro ram, but they can Turo. They can Turo Reshi, yeah. Reshi 170 to the 120 for KO. Okay, that's weird. Did they prize Turo? I mean, they maybe just don't play it. Did they trade 3 times? I guess if they traded 3 times, that tells me that's a lot of information, right? Use trade. They didn't completely trade away their whole deck, so that means they just don't have it. Gust up the baby? Yeah, I'm thinking, what if I... Well, I don't have to gust yet, but maybe I should gust now. I'm just going to pass. We're just going to see what happens. Back out? There's no way they don't have another Iono, though, right? So they can backdraft me for... Sure. Maybe I should have cycled my deck a little bit more. How many cards do I have left, though? I have no I need a gust. I should bring up the dark. I think I just win by gusting, right? They overcooked? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did overcook. Or they traded once though, so now I can trade again. I guess I have Super Rod left as well though, so I can trade like yeah, I can trade twice. Oh, I can Iono into Countercatcher as well, I guess. They still cooking? Well, if they're cooking, that means they have a play, right? That means they're trying to find cards for a certain play, I feel like. Any chance I can have an update on stream so far after tier list? Should we ever play 2 Turo? I can trade twice. I can trade twice. If I play Iono, I draw 5. Is it better just to play the Iono here and basically guarantee the counter catcher? Play Iono, draw 5. They draw 2. They have 6 left. I have 3, 4, 5. I have 7 left. I guess it just works. I mean, if I whiff the counter catcher here, that's an L. Bring up the Maka is fine, right? I think. I still have a boss left as well. What's in my hand? Yeah, we're chilling. Can we ever get away with 1 boss in this deck and we should be playing 3 countercatcher instead? No, maybe not. Because against like Dragapult and stuff, we want to have the more aggressive option. Maybe it's better just to go to 2-2. What's the win con here? Deck out. I saw the list you cooked for Grimmsnarl, and I'm a big fan. I'm just wondering what you think is the best cut when Shaman is playable. No clue. Haven't thought about it. Sure. Attach Retreat. Does Attach Retreat ever lead to them winning though? It shouldn't. I could play boss now, but I think I can just pass. I can trade once though. I can cycle a dead card here. Just so if they Iono me next turn, I have them closer to getting my bots. They go like Iono plus Retreat or something. Well, I don't think I ever lose. I don't know. How many reversals did they play? Oh, they play 3 as well. Cool. Oh, did I discard any more energy here? No. Did they forget about Backdraft? Oh, they're doing 90-90. Do they have a play that wins the game by doing this? Okay, if they have do they ever have a Super Rod left? They could be playing Double Nitrous or Super Rod. If I go trade to 0 cards and then play Super Rod and they go draw Super Rod, play Super Rod, I guess I lose. So I think the correct play is just to pass here, right? They did have Turo. Was Reshiram prized? Wait, do I lose? I have 90 HP. Oh no, I do lose. No, I have 100 HP left. Easy dubs, bro. Yeah, what about 2 counter catchers instead? Or 3 counter catchers? Maybe 2's fine. Maybe 2's fine. Well, I'm kind of feeling Zoroark at this point. I'm gonna try no Ultra Ball, see if how that feels. I'm just gonna go 4 Iono. Iono's important. After this game, I need to go make some food, but we'll play a couple more. Well, I've never had that interaction before. Didn't let me trade with 1 card in deck. Is that normal? I don't believe so. I think you should be able to trade with 1 card in deck. Curious why the Arven list when we've seen more success from Iono / Cyrano and research build. I prefer the Arven. Just curious. It feels about just as good, if not better. So I prefer it as well. It feels better to play than the Cyrano build. How do you feel between Joltik and Zoro? Lean a little bit more towards Zoro as of right now. Maybe we could play like some like weird split in the deck. Like what if we played like... What if we played like 2 TM Evo? What if we played like 2 Jack, 2 TM Evo, Secret Box, or something like that? Maybe. Have you seen such considered the Zoro Dusk build? No. Or we could play Unfair Stamp plus double Evo. Nah, but that's like too slow. I want to play like a more aggressive ace spec. I want to play a Secret Box or a... I think I want to play Secret Box or Aroma. If we go with Secret Box, we need to play double Evo though, I feel like. But we could play like 2 Evo, 2 Jack. I don't know, dude, the Jacks and stuff are like it's like a turn slower. I don't know. What about Trolley and Evo? No. Trolley I think is a waste. I just kind of like the Aroma because you can like whiff for a turn and then still be okay. That's why I like the Aroma. It's like you can whiff for a turn and be fine. Is there any other tool card that'd be cool to include in here as well? Or no? We only play a Power Glass and a Defiance Band, but would there be like a third tool that's worth it? Isn't Aroma worse with Baloo's lying around? Oh, I mean, it's only 2 matchups where that happens, and sometimes that doesn't even happen against Gardevoir. Not the end of the world. Jeez, this hand sucks. No! The okie dokie. They can't like turn 1 me, right? I don't think so. Second Defiance. Is that like the only thing that's really worth it? What's that doggy doing? Where's man stops peak from the KOing you? It is true. That would be something. Ooh, they gave us the Artisan. Thank you very much. Oh, they could turn us with Crispin, right? Yeah, maybe I should have benched a Reshiram. They definitely can want us with Crispin. I forgot about Crispin, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we survived. We lived. Oh, that's really good, actually. Okay. What is their win condition in this matchup? I guess it depends if Team Evo's in the deck. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, what is their win condition? What is their win condition? I'm weak to grab. They can't 1-hit KO me, right? Is it on Source EX? That's a terrible win condition. They better have something better than that. Extra energy from Bolt. EV Box can't OKO. Plus Pikachu. Out of Ursaluna Black Belt range. Honestly, the EV Box, the extra energy from Bolt doesn't really matter. The EV Box thing, but that's like such a fringe matchup. I don't think it's worth worrying about that matchup, but yeah. See it though. My hand's kind of weird. All right, well, they Ionoed us anyway, so whatever. Decent draw, nothing crazy. I mean, I really want a reversal energy. Do I just like push up Darumaka and see what we get? That probably is what we do here, right? Push up Darumaka. I kind of want to hold the Cleffa around then because I might want to retreat into the Cleffa. There's a reversal on the bottom of the deck though. Are they gonna iron? No, they wouldn't iron bundle here though, right? You'd always KO my Zorua. Iron bundling here would be weird. Okay. I think I should send this guy up. Doesn't Team Evo do what a Rumble would do? Yes, but you're not always... You don't always find Team Evo combo. So it's like back up to whiffing Team Evo combo. I think I just... Well, no, I boss, so I might want to boss here, actually. All right, so I guess I am just going to trade away the Cleffa. Although it feels kind of bad, too. Oh my gosh. I just want to KO both. I don't... This guy doesn't matter, right? He's not going to do that much to me. The Dunsparce is what I care about the most, I feel like. I should probably trade again here. Probably the Iono. Yeah, KO both Dunsparce seems like the best play for sure. Just take away the draw power, right? We're kind of missing the Ends PP up here to like plus Ends Castle. Yeah, we're kind of like we don't have like a pivot Pokemon in play right now to work with, which kind of is unfortunate. What mat do you play for IRL? Dragon Shield mat. Pikachu goes hard here. Yeah, once we, well, I mean, we don't have like a good attacker setup. Once we get a good attacker setup, the League HU would be pretty good, yeah. We're currently missing a good attacker though. We can just like take it slow this turn though and just punch a, like leave a Zoroark in the active into the Okidogi and that'd probably be fine to be honest. Like not even that big of a deal if we don't really do anything this turn. Yeah, we don't have like a, we don't have a ton of energy set up or anything. I can Super Rod back. Darmanitan, Darumaka. Well, I guess I don't even need to play the Super Rod yet either because I don't want this. I don't want Darmanitan in my deck right here because drawing into it. Well, no, drawing into Darmanitan would be fine, I guess. You play an answer for Cornerstone? Oh, that's a pretty big draw, actually. Well, now I'm going to play this differently. Now I'm going to hit him with the Super Rod. And we need an energy in the discard pile. Oh, maybe I should let the other energy in the discard pile because I have the Night Stretcher. It's probably fine. Oh, I need that. Yeah, I need this guy as well. I don't have the energy yet. I guess I could get Fez if I really wanted, but putting Fez in play in this matchup seems pretty bad. If I'm not gonna get Fez, do I want anything else off this? Reshiram? No. I just give this up. Yeah, we got the Vessel. I don't even really want to take a knockout here, do I? That is kind of like with the Arbor Build, that is kind of like the power of Secret Box. If we could have searched Secret Box there, then like we would just get all this. Which is like kind of cool. But obviously I don't play Secret Box, so. I don't really even want to take a knockout here. I think I'm just gonna punch the Fez. Sure. I just don't want to give him Fez draw, I don't know. Oh, Terapagos, Ben? We put Terapagos down. Play an answer for Cornerstone? Nope. I broke him with Zoroark B if it copied... discarded... If it copied discarded ends Pokemon? Oh, I mean, it would be a lot better, yeah. Why do we shuffle energy back in? I want to draw into an energy. Never mind, never punished. I also didn't really want to use Night Stretcher. I think it was probably correct to do it just because I don't want to ever use the Night Stretcher there. What do you think is better in Joltik for energy recovery? Stretcher or Rod? Stretcher has felt better to me so far. I could just boss KO the... I mean, I guess my question is, like, do they play a way to get the Fez out of play? Maybe I just boss KO double Scyther here. Maybe that's the play. And take those off the board before anything. Yeah, maybe I should take both those off the board. I'm thinking. Burn this real fast. They play Penny. Do they actually? I'm just gonna kill both Scythers here. Do I have boss left? Oh, it's both my boss, but I have my Palpad left. The HQ feels a little weird to throw into play right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Oh wait, they're definitely going down to like 2 prize cards remaining next turn. What the heck? I could have actually retreated to the other Zoroark, yeah, I guess. Being active in KO Scyther, then win next turn? No? I don't know how I'd win next turn. Oh, could I go Defiance? Oh, I could have gone Defiance. Yeah, maybe that was better, actually. Yeah, actually, I kind of like that. If I conserve Defiance there. Just be okay with falling behind again and go Defiant. Ooh, okay, I like that, I like that, I like that. Or maybe I could have gotten the other thing involved as well. Yeah, I definitely could have played that slower there for sure. I definitely could have played that slower. I kind of want the third ends PP up, to be honest. I think I'm going to try and add that in. I don't know what I'm going to cut for it, though. All right, let me think about this more. If we want to go... Because Secret Box does seem... Why not bring in Fez for 3? Well, they didn't take a knockout last turn, so I wouldn't draw any cards off Fez. But I want it on my bench for them to go, like... They can hit me harder with... I guess I want to hit harder with Caesar, but... No Janine? No. Two Daramakas? Nah. So I would like to state so chat doesn't think I'm horrible. I was a Zoro last game and it didn't let me trade with 1 card in deck. And that was my Turo. GG's though. I think I trolled discarding Reshi. Well, even if you had the Turo, I don't think the Turo made a difference. Did it? Yeah, even if you had Turo on that. Wait, yeah, you couldn't have won that turn, could you have? You discarded Reshi? Wait, did you have Reshi? Did you have Reshi Turo as a combo that turn? You're sure I killed with Reshi's first attack on 90 damage Zoro? Oh, maybe. I mean, I win if I kill the Fez, but I don't have a Gust. This guy's got free retreat, so maybe we just leave him in the active for the turn. And like Iono. But I got rid of all my Iono, so I don't know if it's going to come around, to be honest. I have one Iono left. I don't know if I'm doing anything this turn. Wait. No. Might not be doing anything this turn. I don't know if I shouldn't have traded all my Ionos so aggressively, to be honest. That was definitely a mistake. If I ever League HQ here, probably not. I probably just pass. No, I'm not putting Fez in play. Because if I whiff, I lose. Or could lose. What do you think of Joltik Box? Good or bad? It's pretty good. Pretty good deck. Are they cooking? We're done for the content? Nah, we're chilling. We'll get it next turn. Uh-oh, they got a Dory online. Does this change things? Probably not. I definitely could have played this slower for sure, though. My next event is NAIC, and I'm so tempted to run Zoroark, but those Shaman mind games are already getting to me. Zoroark will probably be a bad play for NAIC. There'll probably be a decent amount of Shaman. Oh, I don't have the Reshiram. I probably should have benched the Reshiram. I guess I have Countercatcher active now, though. So what do I need? Wait, this could actually go poorly. Maybe I've trolled here. My Defiance Band is also gone. Dude, I've gotten rid of all my good cards. Okay, now we got it. I have no good cards left. Yeah, I definitely could have played this way differently, to be honest. I could have just like played it slower. That's what I should have done. I should have played it slower. Should have definitely played it slower. So genuinely thinking about playing Hydreigon to Portland. I mean, that's fine. I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out. Not a deck I would recommend, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm rooting for you. Hang on. Are you a heads or tails kind of guy? I always call heads. No. Oh, Azul, genuinely think about playing Hydreigon. I want a tournament in North Dakota with it. No, you should think about it, given the fact I won in North Dakota. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I thought you said you were considering it. But, is there like a... something I'm missing about North Dakota? Stop, bro. Alright. I wish you could turn that off. I wish you could turn the send your opponent a friend request at the end of the game. No Secret Box? Not currently. I'm not against the idea of playing Secret Box, but if I did, I would want to play... If I added Secret Box to the deck, I mean, some things would have to change for sure. Some things would definitely have to change. Some changes would have to be made. Also on Hydrapple EX. Honestly, I could see it being better than Hydreigon. You want to go first? No. Who's the most unlikable Pokemon TCG player of all time? I don't know, but you're up there. I went against my daughter with Greninja EX. You should consider it. I'll put some thought into it. That's pretty convincing for me, to be honest. I'm kind of down. Why is there a North and South Dakota? True. What the heck? Why can't we just have one Dakota, bro? They're so greedy, bro. They need two? Bro, come on, bro. Not that serious. The fuck is this, rude? I don't know, man. What are we expecting here? Is this Hydrapple? Is this Hydrapple? Is that what I'm up against here? How is he charging this thing up for the jungle whip? All right, this is probably has to be my last game for the night. I'm starting to crash a little bit. I'm pretty tired. We have a long day tomorrow of grinding. I think Zoroark. I think I'm pretty much locked in on Zoroark at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. All right. What's the game plan against Bolt, though? Iono and snipe with Darmanitan with reversals. And put League HQ in play. That's the plan. Keep the latest Joltik list with Defiance in the Discord. Yeah, I can do that. I'll put that in afterwards. I thought you would choose first on Aroma builds. I don't really get playing it if you think choosing second is better. I mean, because you're just not always going to have turn 1 Team Evo. It's just not happening. Like, what I just got there with Team Evo is not happening all the time. And even then, the Aroma is still live. Like, Aroma gets me Zoroark or Mantan next turn. Like, the Aroma is very much still alive next turn. It's not like a dead card. Now, you could take this build, like I was saying. You could take this build, and you could make the Aroma Secret Box, and you could add in a second TM Evo. And I feel like that would still be okay. But, yeah, you're just not drawing Team Evo all the time. Oh, dude, what the heck is going on? Oh my goodness. All right, maybe I do just lose. I can't kill this guy, right? I'm an answer for this guy. This guy cooks, man. Not this guy. This guy cooks. This guy cooks. I don't play an answer for this guy. And with a double backdraft? Yeah, it's got to be the play, right? Gotta start drafting on him. I feel like I want to go Zoroark, knock this thing out. I want to go Zoroark, KO the Zarude with Reshiram, but I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it seems okay, but I could also just do this. Get this. Oh my gosh, my Defiance Band is prized. We have to find Black Belt. Okay, sure. All my reversals are here, which is kind of nice, I guess. Oh my gosh, it's prized. Are you kidding me? I don't even want to scratch because it just gives them like Monkey Dory fodder. I just pass. Sure. What in the hell is this? Dude, I don't know. They're cooking though. What does this thing answer for them that answers this? Because it has to be an answer to something this and that answers the Ogerpon, right? Or Rigoraph? Oh, is that what it's there for Rigraff? Really? That's kind of disappointing. Grimmsnarl? Maybe a Grimmsnarl tech? Will you be playing the retro side event at Portland? No. What's wrong with evolving our active there? I'm missing it. I want them to take a prize card, so I just want to leave it as a one prizer for them to KO. I guess I could have tried to find Cleffa and retreat to Cleffa. That could have also done that, to be honest. We could do that this turn. We could retreat to Cleffa this turn. I mean, someone's got to do. Okay. I was gonna say someone's got to do something at some point. We're just gonna like stand. Is gonna stand here looking at each other like, come on, somebody make a move. This is so bad. Oh my, dude, the Monkey Dory damage like heals. Wait, maybe I should have actually not sent this thing up. Actually, I should have gone like Zoroark KO this first, right? Yeah. Dude, this is just so bad. I don't really want to play this. I don't want to play this game. I'm just going to concede. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm going to call the stream there, chat. I think we are going to be playing Zoroark. I think I'm going to lock in on Zoroark. Aroma Zoroark. We could switch over to Secret Box still by tomorrow, but I'm digging the Aroma build for sure. So I think that's what we're going to gravitate towards here. Yeah. All right, I'll put the final builds in chat. Or in the Discord, not chat. For both the decks still, though. For the Joltik deck and the Zoroark deck. Maybe we could look up Stone Mask answer. No, I'm not going to play an answer for a Cornerstone. Just don't get unlucky. I still like the idea of playing the Joltik deck, to be honest. I don't know, I guess I'm kind of... I do like the idea of playing the Joltik deck still. Oh, we didn't end up with Defiance Band in this list, actually, Lock. But it would be like minus Ultra Ball plus Defiance Band. Maybe that still just makes the most sense to play in here. Because, like, how much can they actually even chain boss? They probably can't chain boss that much. Then should we even play the Genesect? The Guardian matchup seems super iffy for this deck, though. I don't know. Not considering the Dango Zoroark deck? No. If I had more time to test with it, I maybe... Well, it's not really... If I had more time to test with Dango in general. Is Cook's Guardy? Not sure about that. Isn't this deck only good because of its Guardian matchup? No, the Guardian matchup is like fine. That's how it seems. That's what everyone says about it. I could be wrong. Yeah, the Guardian matchup's not that good. The more I think about it, though, the more I like the Defiance Band, but kind of like the less I like the Genesect. What if we just played the Defiance Band and didn't play the Genesect? If we cut Genesect, add Defiance Band, even if they get the turn 2 Prime Catcher knockout, then we just go, ideally, Galvantula. Then we'd want to play the Counter Catcher, though, I feel like. Then we'd want to play the Counter Catcher for sure. We draw R2, and then it's like, okay, do they have Gust KO again? They have to have Boss or something. Defiance Band and Joltik changes. What changed? Well, it actually can be good against Raging Bolt. It's like just for the Raging Bolt matchup, basically. It's like just for Raging Bolt. But it can be good against Raging Bolt. While using Palpad? Some do. Some play 1 boss, 1 prime. Some play 2 boss and a prime. Some play a prime, a boss, and a Palpad. The more I think about it, though, I do like the Defiance Band more than the Genesect. Like, setting up the Genesect turn 1 can be such a hassle. So I think Defiance Band should come first, actually. Like that. No leaves Clefairy or Volk? No. Why the basket? It's my Dragon Ball counter. What'd you cut the Pal Pad for? Wait, what do you mean? In Raging Bolt? Probably a second boss. Is Genesect good for Bolt too? It's fine. Benching it can be awkward. Also just kind of eats a bench space. I just don't really like putting it on the bench ever. Yeah, maybe you just play the Defiance Band. Maybe the Defiance Band is the only card we should include, actually. That actually might be the... Well, besides... We could also include Counter Catcher, I guess. Counter Catcher might be the other inclusion. But maybe Defiance Band actually does come first. But I guess we can go like Defiance Prime and then hopefully have Boss by... Either we need Boss at that point or we don't. Depending on what they do. Yeah, Defiance, it feels like should come first, actually. What's Defiance Band for? It's for when Raging Bulk is the first 2 prize KO, you can go Galvantula, Defiance Band KO, Fez, Squawk, Latias, Ogerpon. So you attack with a 1 prize or interactive, basically. 4th Ultra Ball always seems overkill. Yeah, I mean, that's like the most cuttable card for sure. But it is also your out to Galvantula against the Raging Bolt deck, so just being consistent is kind of cool too. Why we need 4 Ultra Ball? We gotta find Mew, gotta find Fez, gotta find Latias, gotta find Galvantula. Yeah. I was on the stream when we were on the tier list. How'd you come 180 on the Defiance Band and Joltik Box? It's good and I didn't understand its like value against Raging Ball. I was like, no, this card just sucks. You never use this thing. But against Raging Ball, it's actually good. We have come 180 on it. We have come 180 on it for sure. How would you play the Iron Leaves against the Maractus? I've switched. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but I don't even have to waste a bench space. How does Joltik be end Zoro? Set up, play the game, usually win. The League HQs can be annoying. Maybe there should be a switch in here. If we're going to go down this heavy League HQ shenanigans, maybe there should be a switch. The thing is, we don't have anything with free retreat, which kind of sucks. I wish there was something in here with free retreat. So we could switch Zoroark to the bench. I guess you could do it with a castle, but then you need switch and castle. Cleffa? Yeah, but I'm not trying to bench Cleffa in the late game against Polt. I guess it could work, though, for the combo. Could work for the combo. Maybe for 1 CC? No, we're not cutting a counter catcher from here. No. Badoo? Nah, that guy's a dingus. Switcher second Turo? Yeah, I could see it, to be honest. Definitely need to play 1 Turo. But being able to use Arven as an enabler is like pretty good. I don't know if I want to add the switch. I don't know what I cut though, to be honest. Think about EXP share and Joltik? It seems okay. I've never tested it though, so I don't really have a strong opinion about it. All right, something to think about. Something to think about, I guess. Yeah, something to think about. All right, I'm gonna go find something to raid before I get out of here, chat. If I find someone to raid, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out, man. I gotta get out. Cut third reversal? Nah, the reversals are like kind of insane, to be honest. Yeah, the reversals are kind of insane. For sure. Against like all the faster matchups. Let me find something to raid real fast. I'm gonna raid Lorelei here. All right, chat, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow for the grind. I'm not fully locked in on Zoroark, but I'm basically locked in on Zoroark, I feel like, as of right now. So yeah, we're just gonna play Zoroark all day tomorrow. So just prep as much as you can, feel as comfortable as you can. Not as much prep time as I would like to have done, but some is better than none for sure. So yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, and yeah, peace.